glows, sliced and fried, it's a savory treat. Golden halos you can't help but eat. But wait, layers deep like a mind unwinding. Tears fall fast, truth's what I'm finding. Rings mean love, or power, or time's big spin. Onions peel back life, where do I begin? From kitchen to symbol, my brain's in a whirl. A funky little puzzle for this funky world. Buckets brimming with the funky scene. Slightly rotten onions, gold rings gleam. 1,000 treasures, shiny and bold. Mixed with decay, a story told. Thought of food and symbols hit me fast. Eternity's circle in a greasy cast. Protection, tears, a cathartic bite. This onion ring is a philosopher's delight. From raw to divine, a friar's sweet art. My mind's cooking up a beat with heart. Culinary gold or alchemical spark. I'm laughing at the layers in the dark. Bucket's the key, duality's dance. Rotten riches in a funky trance. Buckets brimming with the funky scene. Slightly rotten onions, gold rings gleam. 1,000 treasures, shiny and bold. Mixed with decay, a story told.
Circle turns, numbers blend, round they go, never end. 314, here we start. Pie unfolds every part. 314159 265 358 979 323 846 264 338 327 950 288 419 716 939 937 510582 097494 592307 816406 286208 998628 034825 342117 0679 N62 8034 342117 679 ends the flow. Pie goes on, never done. Round it spins, always one. Numbers ring, endless run. Pie goes on, never done. 314159 265 358 979 323 846 264 338 327 950 288 419 716 939 937 510582 097494 592307 816426 286208 998628 Diddle 34825 342117 Fiddle 679862 8034825 342117 679 ends the flow. P goes on, never done. Round it spins, always one.
Scrolling through X, got my eyes on the prize. Following the big names, the ones who are wise. Not just lurking in shadows, I'm joining the fray. Dropping gold in the comments, I'm here to stay. Trends are popping off, I'm riding that wave. Clipping the hot takes that everyone craves. Screenshot research, I'm deep in the game. Referencing sources, building my name. I'm the reply guy, king of the...
Fightful Shisho. I figured I would start a bit earlier today. You know, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole of going later and later, and it's not very nice. Okay. I made some great progress yesterday. Yes, I did. All manner of things. I did the Berry Mentats run. I got a couple hundred Berry Mentats. I went through my build, redefined it. I made sure that my power armor works. I don't have to change anything because I don't really need stabilized. And I'm not really using perks that require the non-use of power armor. No power armor. There's certain perks that make you not use power armor. I'm not using any of those, so I can just easily put my excavator power armor suit on when I want to farm for blight in the ash heap, and I have to because I need sunshine oil and blight soup. Blight soup for critical damage, sunshine oil for AP, and some other stuff. But there's other sources. There's so many different sources here, man. Oh my gosh. My gosh. Alright, it's time to rock that roll. I'm so excited. I did a character transfer, did some cam stuff. I redefined my mobile camp a bit. A tiny bit. I got rid of some extra items. And I put more stuff around the tower. I'll still work on that. And I refined my blueprints for my workshop and my camp to add the slime cake and the toxic goo bin. Yep, and I restocked my vendor. Hey there, Aiden, from the UK, British Columbia. The United Kingdom of Britannia. Alright, it's time to rock and roll. There's an event right now. 15 seconds ago. Let me eat something. Hey, you, friend.
At least you don't look like a prune.
If it ain't Leo Petrov, I think this spot might be a bit too cramped for him. He kind of gets stuck in here and he has a hard time leaving. Kind of sad. Here we go. All my items. All my stuff. Coffee, tea, popcorn. Let me start walking. Otherwise I'm going too fast. I really like this place. Yeah, I got this slime cake stuff right here. Whoa. And it's good. It also provides AP. But I don't want to use it until I get enough. But it seems like it's rotting. I'm not entirely sure. But if I get a bunch of workshops out, then I can get more. And that's sort of why I want to do this workshop conquest thing. To get my resources online. I also need a constant supply of sugar bombs. I already have hundreds, but I need infinite for the future. Besides that, we're sort of good to go. And I realized yesterday that there's a certain perk called Glowing One, which is awesome, because it makes you actually glow. I think that's under Charisma. And, well, it's not Glowing One. Yeah, Glowing One. Costs 2 points too. And it's awesome. Only so many points in the world, people. It's not awesome. It doesn't do anything besides sharing your glow with other people, but it makes you glow, and that's awesome. So maybe I can just drop something. Or drop anything. Anything. I can reduce my... Right there? Maybe? I'll be okay. I reduced the strength a little bit. There we go, and that'll let me share a level 2 perk. That's awesome. Yep. And I have one more point just hanging out. I guess I could. Do arms dealer level 1. Oh, I'll move one more point back over to strength right there. That was awesome. And now we have arms keeper right there to reduce the weight of my weapons. Good. So you see what happens? If I have a large amount of glow, look, I'm glowing. I'm glowing. So as for the Berry Min test run, let me hop over here and I'll do what I can while this is happening. I did it in between Workshop Conquest. I did it responsibly, you know? During the daytime I went to the caves, and during the nighttime I went outside into the woods. I'll do it again though. I'll do it again because I'm selling this stuff. I restocked my vendor as well. I did a lot of good stuff. I went through my characters and I moved some stuff around.
This is Dane Rogers with
Look how cool that
alert.
is.
An unknown dangerous creature has been sighted in the vicinity of the Sons of Dane compound. This thing's been attacking the Buck's Den beer house every night while we
Message
party.
is set to repeat.
We call it the Night Stalker. It's killed some of our best
And I need
guys.
razor grain flour, so I have to stockpile razor grain flour for the future because the cake requires razor grain flour. But you know me, right? I'm already an expert on razor grain flour. I feel like I'm the guy that invented razor grain flour over here. Know what I mean? I'm the razor grain flour guy. Let me turn on the radio. Come on. Let me turn the radio on. World radio. Right there. And boom. Here we go. It's clobbering time. Doo-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. I'm sharing it with you, Knight Errant. Yeah, baby. I'm gonna play some banjo for a second. Yeah, so you need razor grain flour for the slime cake. You know? And you need whatever. So I need some produce. So basically I had to modify my blueprints and make sure that I'm good to go with crops, and I'm good to go with crops. So every day I have to start off by taking over the Billings homestead. It's right next to the Silva homestead for the corn. I got him. Go play some drums. Then while I'm here, let me go check this out. Multitasking. Gotta activate the flim flam, right? I have 3 hours left until this boost is done. I'm ranked 29. Okay, and oh boy, I got the slime cake. I'll get the guts bag. I got the cooler. I got the drums that I put at my camp. I did. It's nice. I want that furniture. Oh my gosh. 37? Alright. Woo! Oh, my sweet pistachio. Heavens and Murgatroyd. All about them drugs. Fiddle faddle. There we go. I see you. Yeah. Lots of good. Let me make sure I'm glowing. Yeah, I like that glowing one perk because it's a great visual indicator of whether or not I'm glowing. I like it. I love it. Hey there, species. Hey, baby. I like it like this. Aren't you that guy from X? You know, every like, every share helps me grow. I'm building my brand with each post I send, you know? Oh my gosh. All that hullabaloo. Okay, it's mouth harp time. Mouth harp time. I'm thinking about starting up Minecraft. Are you interested in that? Minecraft is a wonderful game, and I've played it off and on for segments of time. I used to stream it, you know. I played that game thoroughly before I ever, back when I was in the army. Back in my last duty station, I was playing that game. Toward the end. Toward the end? That's around the time that the game came out. And I'm like, what is this garbage? I saw somebody else playing it when I was... I used to hang out in some gamer lounge all day, you know? Where they had nice computers and consoles and some good snacks, and it was in like a small mall next to a movie theater. It was a good time. And it was open all night long. Even when the mall is closed and nothing else is open, I would spend all weekend there. All the time, you know? But I was doing World of Warcraft or something, and the person next to me was playing Minecraft, and I'm thinking, what is this garbage? But then you play it, and you realize, oh, okay. Was that my first exposure to a survival game? Maybe. Because it's right up my ballpark of having some sort of long-term growth where you are rewarded for working harder. Not every game rewards you for working harder. Meaning putting some time into something and building something over time that you keep coming back to. Usually base building. Or the growth of some weird character over time. But now it's all about what the best meta build is in the game. But survival games still have that quality of having to work for something. People want to bypass that by doing creative mode, where you don't have to earn any pieces, but you still have to build stuff, and you still have to be creative, but you have to be a bit more creative if you're in survival mode, because you have to actually go get the resources, and it takes a long time to get resources that might just be decorative. You might say, I want a new cabinet, and I want it to be dark wood, but the dark wood's way over there. We only have birch over here. This sucks. Or something like that. So you go all the way across the map just to get some dark wood for something cosmetic or whatever. One time I had a nice greenhouse and I wanted glass. I went down to the desert to get mass quantities of glass. Okay, it's time for sand and then smelt it. So let me activate the flim flam. Okay, mobile camp is active. I'll be heading there in just a bit. So my mobile camp should be ready for placement. My goal is to... I got rid of some of the extra fluffs, but it's much faster for me to put down my stuff here. I really like this gun, I'll tell you what. Woo-wee! Message is set to repeat. Okay, let me go over here. I'll do the Skyline Drive thing in just a bit. I'm just getting some stuff. If you're watching on X right now and it's kind of blurry, sorry, no. If you're watching on Facebook right now and it's kind of blurry, just know that I'm live on X and YouTube as well. You can comment on Facebook and watch on something else if you have the means. If you are a Facebook watcher, you can still be a Facebook watcher and then watch on YouTube or something. Because I was looking at the old video and it looks incredibly horribly blurry when I'm trying to watch this thing on Facebook. When I was trying to make some clip, you know, of my old stream because it wasn't posting correctly on Facebook. I was having an issue. It says this is not available or something, but it's available on the other services. What the heck? And now I was looking at it, it's all blurry and terrible. Anyways, it's time for me to go across the map to this right now. So check this out. I'm going to do this Caravan thing, which is a really cool mission. A bunch of enemies pop up between A and B, and there's a bunch of players walking together. It's sort of like that other mission where you have to escort a Brahmin with a shepherd's crook toward a sheep squatch, but that one's a lot shorter and there's like some wolves. Here there's more enemies, and it feels more immersive or something. So I want to go all the way down the hill, so check this out. Relentless. Check this out. They call me Peter D. This the right spot? Over here? Yeah, right over here. Right over here, right? Come on. Done. And... okay, and then right over... come on. Then... am I being attacked? I'm being attacked. Being attacked. Build another one in just a bit. I gotta do it again. See, I have to find the good spots, and I'll find them eventually. Let's do it again. Right over here. Okay. Over here. Come on. Right here. Here. Okay, where are we? Come on. And this is a light. And they're coming. Right? Come on. Right there. And right over here. Come on, vendor. Right over here. And boom. Done. Oh yeah. I just built a camp.
What up? Does this thing actually work? You can hear me?
I can't talk though. I can't talk. Sadly, I can't talk because I'm streaming on GeForce Now, or I'm using GeForce Now to play this game. Why is this thing going up this darn hill? What's happening over here? What the heck? What in the world is this all about? Pulling people? Why would you go over here? That's gonna hit, it's gonna be like a loop around right there, you see? I'm glowing, baby. Sizzle, sizzle, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. Whee! That's what it's all about right there. Good thing I have this whole base set up, huh? Good thing I got this whole thing set up. The ambush. It's like a big... This is a good spot. Too bad I can't annotate the map, but this is a good spot. I gotta remember. Maybe eventually I can purchase more camps and just have a permanent setup here and there. But this is like a little horseshoe turn thing. Yeah. Can I ride him? Too bad I can't talk to this guy. I really enjoy talking to people. Maybe I can try running this on the local machine to see how it works. I'm just afraid of it crashing. You know. What's that? Safe and sound. Okay. That's a public event I'll be doing in just a second. Now I could do another base move right over here. Right over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. And boom. Oh, you like it, you love it, you want some more of it, baby. You see that? Isn't that cool? Isn't that awesome? Whee! Make sure I'm getting my cams going. Kiss. Yeah, Meat Week's pretty cool. And Foshnok's cool too. It's a big nostalgia bomb at this point, you know? Foshnok. And they probably have some new masks that I've missed. I think I missed a wave of masks. I have all the other masks. And I've also accidentally destroyed a bunch of masks. I think I lost a bunch of stuff doing a failed transfer when I was transferring a bunch of stuff between my characters. Look at this. See, I added this vendor here. Yesterday I added all the stuff to the bottom, along with the lights around the outside, and see the light there. As you can see, I modified the tower to add 2 more turrets on top, this stupid light right here, and this super cool vendor, and the stash boxes and the stuff there. And this right here has a workbench to repair weapons and a laser on top. This is a light building. See? A little light structure. It's just for lights. And this is the other vendor, a really obvious one. And I have these. It's just a stand with some stuff on it to raise a turret. Alright. Turn the beat around, baby. But the goal here, I believe, is to break down the items that have a mod that you want, because then you learn the plan for a mod, and then you can customize a weapon, and it's no longer random. At first, it's random. I'm starting to understand now. At first, it's random when you make something. You say, I want a 3-star item, or 1 star, and then you bring it up to a 3-star. Or you could add the 2nd and 3rd star, but it's random. But once you learn the plan, you could then rewrite one of those mod slots. After crafting a mod, like bolstering, or unyielding, or bloodied, or anti-armor, or 2-shot, for example, and then you can sell the mod for a lot of money. But the mod itself costs a lot of grip, or legendary modules to craft. Yeah, so it has a bunch of little modules. So there's an obvious vendor here, a bunch of stuff. The goal is to have it... I got rid of a bunch of stuff from it because it was too much to put down quickly. The goal is to put it down quickly. And I realized this tower alone was doing everything. And everything else is sort of supplemental. But this right here is a laser turret. Friend or foe? I also want to bring back out the flares, because flares are really cool. People don't know about the flares. They're not on that flare game. Alright, moving on. Safe and sound. Now, the issue here is if I were to mess up and move the wrong camp, you know? Whenever you move a camp, you deconstruct it. I can only bring out this camp because everything is nice and contained. But if you have over time you end up having a camp with a bunch of stuff everywhere, the way that you really want to build a camp is to have everything sort of contained within modules and not have stuff out on the outside edges, because then you can move your camp. If you build a house and have everything inside of the house, in theory, it should be able to be replaced if you move your camp. But if you have something overlapping a little bit, all of a sudden it doesn't work and the whole module can't be placed out. Or you have things that are sort of connecting to each other a bit too much. But this is a cool little event. The Blue Ridge. A bunch of animals spawn. And this is going to have the Blue Devil. It's a new cryptid if you haven't seen it. There we go. Now I can't move. Right in the head. Okay, well that was nasty.
You're doing great.
I'm just not going to go up there.
A little longer.
It's too messy.
What the heck? The juice must have been turned up too high.
So in this one, the goal is to repair their radios at this Blue Ridge Caravan camp, and in the process, it's making animals get attracted. It's attracting animals because it's making some weird high-pitched frequencies. So you have to repair the radios, and then while it comes online, it's attracting horrible monsters. And eventually, it attracts the Blue Devil, which is like a werewolf. It's a werewolf.
Brad, I think it's getting worse, not better. You gotta hurry.
I would be a bit more powerful if I were in power armor, but not really. If I were in power armor, but yes, really. So if I were in power armor, I would have the stabilized perk and I'll have anti-armor. Or it would have armor penetration to my heavy weapon attacks and increased accuracy. But I would have to lose some other perks because right now I'm using all 15 points. But I could get rid of scrapper and batteries included if I was in a raid, for example. And if I had perfect carry weight where I'm not trying to loot stuff, I won't be over encumbered, and I wouldn't need batteries included to reduce my energy weapon ammo. So I can take that off.
But we're
And then Scrapper is just there so that I can get extra material back whenever I break down an item at a workbench. And out here in the field, I do it all the time. But during some sort of raid, maybe I wouldn't be doing it all the time. You know? So I can replace that with Stabilize and do it in Power Armor for just a bit more effectiveness. And in theory, a bit more armor. When things really matter. Oh, Clyde, something big's coming. Something big and fierce. So I'm not eating the slime. Well, I am eating the slime cake. It lasts for an hour and a half as well. But I'm not spamming it.
Not sure how long we can hold them off.
I'm not spamming it, but I should probably eat it before it just goes bad on me.
God, it's definitely getting worse, all right.
There he goes. And it seems to last a while. I have 28 now. There he is. Maybe.
No, Clyde, hurry. That big thing is fast. Clyde, he's hungry. What the fuck now?
Turn around. Oh no! It's a Deathclaw. No, it's a werewolf that has the same body as a Deathclaw. It's clobbering time. Whoa! Woo! Oh, my sweet McGillicuddy. All these enemies. Wow. More drugs. More drugs.
What the heck? You got the juice turned too high, Clyde.
The juice is too high.
Speakers packed a punch.
And more legendary items. Thank you so much.
Hurt a little. Anyways, hope the reward is enough.
We go over here.
Really saved our behinds. Be sure to come on back once we clean things
Yeah,
up.
here. Thank you. We did it together forever. A truck bed trailer with junk. That's cool. Hey, do I want anything here? Troubleshooter, Bull Slayer, Assassin, bolstering. Oh no. Alright, that's all done, and now we're gonna move on down to the building's homestead. What? Welcome. You've got mail. Because I have to get my slime cake game on point, along with the sugar bombs from the Collectron. It's like a long-term situation, and in order for it to work out, I have to do it all the time.
You guys want to run the raid?
Don't you dare speak to me.
I'm just returning back. I haven't played in years.
I don't want to hear your words. Sadly, I can't talk. Did he just leave? He's like, nope, these guys aren't talking to me, I'm gone. He threw the bait out and no one bit. And how embarrassing it was for him. I'm getting this razor grain while I approach. Do you think they heard me? They're not gonna get us. Okay, I'm taking it over. Alright, it's time to conquest this workshop. Conquestador. Hey there, Chris. on Facebook. And it's time to go. The first thing I do is I put out the... right there. Buildings Homestead. Alright. I swapped my build over just now. I put down the perk card punch machine so I could swap my build to my ability build. And this has the home defense perk on and some other stuff. I'm going to put down the Cake House. Cake House, Jonestown. Okay, and then I'll put down the Razor Grain. That's why I just grabbed some. And in reality, it just needs to be 1. But 2 is fine. That's good. Now I'll quickly do everything else. Get these resources going. Oh boy. Right over... See, they added this new stuff. Now it's all weird. There it goes. Copper, and this right here is going to be gold. Okay, gold right there. And then we want the junk. Or, sorry, fertilizer. What is it? What is it? Yeah, fertilizer. Okay, now I'll put down my little mobile thing. There's a turret on it as well. Connector up and go. It has 12 power plus a turret on top. And it's elevated. Now that right there could connect to the building. Right here, and right over yonder. I have to hurry up before other people come. This is going to attract other people. Right there. Alright, so now I'm just going to put down a couple more things. Right. There. I'll put down this water arc. It's also sort of like a bunker. And then on top of that, I'll put a turret. Like that. Okay. Water. And I'll put a light right here to serve as a little wall. Like that. Okay, and then I'll put one more. I don't like the elevation, though. I'll put it right in front to serve as a wall. That's good. And I got my little bunker building. This is going to be right about here. It's going to be right about here. All good. And that's going to be right about here. That should be about fine. And then right about there. Very good. Right about there. Right about here. Right about here. It'll be intimidating as people walk up, I think. But that's all good. And then we have a couple more things I want to put down. Maybe the cement truck. Right there. And That's about it. But we have the buff bunker, right? If I could put down the buff bunker, but I probably can't because I already have too many. I got too many things, huh? Yeah, I have too many. Too many turrets down, so I can't put down the buff bunker. Alright, that's about it, I think, for this spot. Yeah, all the turrets are down, everything else is fine. Good, good, good. Done. Okay, that is the big one. Sometimes I develop workshops all the way, and other times I don't. We break everything down really quick. I'm in danger. Okay, here we go. Great. Let me remove this. Okay, they're coming. I'm gonna rebuild that. Rebuild that. Okay, there's a mission going on right now. There's something strange going on. Something's wrong. You know what? I think I'll just go toward the building. And I'll take over the Poseidon power plant. I'm just gonna get this up on the wall like that. Okay, like this. I'm crouching. Okay, I'll put a light right over here on top of this node. Right, then... There we go. Let me get the rest over here. Let me do repair all. Okay, I want to move this water. Oh. I don't know why they spawn underneath all the time. All the time they do. So vulnerable out here. I don't want to be. Okay, I wanted to move this other node. Quick. There you go. You see, they went straight for that turret. Yes. Not the flattest situation. I might as well hang out until this is done, huh? But if I let the last wave just hang out here, I'll be fine. I just don't want them destroying everything. I'm gonna let that last wave just hang out. Plus I heard gunshots and that's scary. So I'm gonna leave that last wave to just exist, maybe. And I want this right here, and then I want to hit up that public event. Shh. Golly. I have to turn off the world radio before the copyright gets me. The copyright monster. I'm here for some porn. I need it for the module back there. And for a bubblehead. And some acid. Beautiful. Away. Thank you very much. I can multitask. There's so much we have to get done here. It's crazy, I tell you what. Alright. Rid of it all. My people. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that last spot because I don't want to miss this. We're doing the guided meditation. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think it's considered radio volume or world radio, so I'll turn that back up. This was a spot that people went to for meditation, but they were poisoning them, robbing them. There's a bunch of zombies here now, or ghouls. What is up with everybody all spread out right now? We have 2 minutes here. Let me eat a bunch of foods. A little twist thrown in, some jerky. About to have a good time tonight. Because why not? Why not? Okay, here we go. All by myself. It's gonna be fun. Breathe deep the flim flam of your.
Please gather at the Tranquility Sanctum for today's
Hey there, Denny.
guided meditation, taking you on a spiritual journey toward transcendence.
Time to get transcendent over here.
And shortly, take a moment to appreciate your surroundings.
Okay, let me get the interior.
Your generous enrollment donations make this spiritual journey possible. Are you ready? Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Inhale. 2, 3.
I want them to actually break it though, so I can repair it.
2, 3.
Okay,
Exhale.
I'm gonna go back over here to the interior so I can repair it. Then back to the bridge.
As you build your pillars of transcendence, you may find
This
yourself
Ghoul Town.
surrounded by discordant
If the
forces
stream looks blurry
that
on
seek to
Facebook, you can watch it on
hinder
other
your
services as
spiritual
well.
life.
While you're talking on Facebook.
Whatever positive
If it looks
affirmation
blurry,
you wish,
you can watch it on the big screen on YouTube or X
down
or
your
something.
pillars. You are strong.
Alright.
Any other negativity.
Yeah, I like this ghoul update. The ghoul situation.
Sometimes discordant forces prove to be too
Come on.
difficult to keep out. Pillars of transcendence falter.
All these enemies.
Take solace. The holistic light shines where you need it the most. Bathe in its glow.
Reinvigorate your pillars. There it goes. Go back over here to the inside. And then to the bridge, the courtyard. Ooh-wee. Pretty cool. Ooh-wee. It starts to become possible to fail. At first it's easy. It becomes possible to fail.
Free your mind.
Free your
from all
mind.
Distractions and worries. Focus on the pillars of transcendence.
At first I didn't like this weapon until I realized it's supposed to be used with bats.
Discordant forces.
The mods and everything. I'll loot afterwards. I think Halloween candy is still special in that it stacks with itself. But I think I'll do the Monster Mash coming up. I haven't done that in a while. It's actually one of the only PvP events in this entire game. Isn't that crazy? It's like a weird little thing that people don't even know about. The Monster Mash. In Watoga. This is fun alone. Events are pretty fun alone, and they're really easy with other people. But they're also fun with other people because there's other people, you know? It's just they're almost a challenge. They're at the edge of challenge and fun. Because you have to actually try. I like things where you have to actually try a little bit. If you're over encumbered the whole time on this thing, and getting all slow and stuff, then it'd be possible to maybe fail. Woo-wee. It's actually getting harder and harder. Because there's growing numbers that are spawning, and they're running around in a big pack to the other spots. Whenever they destroy one, they run over to another. Some of them will stay. Oh no. Oh no. There. I had to take a carry rate booster. I was saying oh no because my stuff just wore off. I became over encumbered. After I was saying all that stuff about being over encumbered and failing. Woo-wee! Actually, I'm on the edge of failure. Move! I'm actually on the edge of failure. This is pretty exciting. I'm coming! Oh my gosh, 2 are getting destroyed at once.
Deeply through your nose. Hold it and let it out through your mouth.
Okay, I think a player is here. Maybe. That might be scorched though. The fire attack pattern is kind of slow and weird. You can kind of tell if it's a player or not.
Believe in yourself.
Oh no! Oh no!
Believe in the powers of others like you.
Oh gosh!
You can
All 3 are.
attain enlightenment together and reap the rewards of
See,
a higher
all of them are almost about to break. I'm gonna wait until one more breaks and I'll get this one. Oh no! Zombies! No! Oh my gosh. It's so possible to fail. They're destroying everything so fast because there's so many ghouls. Because normally when you're doing this thing, you're just killing endless zombies that are spawning, or ghouls, you know. They're spawning. But here...
After you transcend, it is complete.
You can carry, like 12.
Material wealth. Seek
I'm using several different weapons right now, but this is the purpose-driven, see? You can carry like 12 or something. Or you can carry some unlimited number, it's just you have a 12 position hotkey here. Yeah, I did it. I'm using this weapon here. A really fast weapon, and I'm using this weapon here, which is good for shooting stuff. I'm using this weapon primarily because you see how they're turning into piles of green slime? That gives me nuclear waste, which I use for my high voltage Hefeweizen to increase my energy damage. And this weapon here I use versus big old boss like this right here. I use versus big old bosses. And then this weapon here I use versus clusters, but not if I'm right next to them because it can hurt me. But if there's clusters like across the way, if there were other people here, I would have sat up on top of that thing and then shot like that. I would have done that, you know? And the entire area would have been saturated but with fire. But because I had to run around to each site and I could have ran right into them while I'm running, this right here is very painful. Like running into somebody and shooting. But I could have just done this if there's other people here. You know? But there weren't, so I had to run around with this other weapon. You know what I mean? Now let me go pick up all this loot. Awesome. This area loot pickup, you see I got all that stuff there. Okay, I'm over encumbered, but that's just how it's gonna be. I'm gonna put these, actually I can't. I restocked my vendor yesterday to the point where my store is, or my reminds me to reactivate my good camp. My stash is full of items because I'm selling nuclear waste and I'm selling ammo of different variety. I'm selling all of the different energy ammos. Okay. Yeah, so you can pick up all the loot within a nice general area. So I have to kind of move to a spot, which is wonderful. And the dead bodies are visible. It was an update a little while ago where it was a wonderful quality of life update where now dead bodies are visible. They glow. Like, if you haven't looted them yet, they glow. Which is awesome. And area loot. Let me go over here. Take care of this problem. Real quick. Let me, I'm gonna go right back down over to my... over to anywhere, like right there. I have to go script some stuff. Yes, you could pick up everything, but it's not within the entire world yet. I had to do it outside by the bridge, inside the building, and then out there in the patio. It's awesome. For missions like the Radiation Rumble, where there's so many bodies, where half the time is spent picking up all the loot. So, part of what I have to do across the game is to go to those medical dispensers and buy certain things, like Med-X, Buff Out, because Med-X is used to make Psycho with digested goo. And I have to farm digested goo out there in the wild, and I have to also farm blight. It's along with... Remember my list of things to do? I probably have that file somewhere. I would have some AI voice read off a bunch of stuff to do in the game. I want to break that down. I want to break this down because I want instigating. If I don't already have it, that's a really good one. I'll take troubleshooter. The peacemaker. Alright, good. And let me swap my build over. I hear a radio and it has to be shut down. World radio. Okay. Right there. And now I'm going to sell some stuff.
Up now while supply.
All these other grenades,
Available.
besides fragmentary, because I want to make Nuke grenades, and that requires fragmentation. Turbo fertilizer I'll keep, and then I'll sell the other clothing. I'll sell all the other food besides what I need.
Resupply here, citizen.
What I need and what I need for resources, or for long-term crafting. Other builds need some of this stuff, like the canned dog food, and I might use that build eventually. But a lot of this other food, like this soft-shell meat, I get more every time I go back to my other camps. I'm trying to eat whatever I pick up from the camp. Like right after I pick it up, I can go to the... So another quality of life thing is that they added a new column. You know, and that's really easy. If I pick up a bunch of food all at once, I can then just eat all that food, as opposed to going through my entire list of food. So my goal is to go to my camp where I have the barbecue. I have a Deathclaw barbecue that is spawning a bunch of really nice meat, like Deathclaw meat, and I have a Mirelurk steamer that produces cooked Mirelurk meat. So cooked Mirelurk meat of different variety, and different, like, high-end meats are being just generated out of the blue. And then for other items, I'm putting them in my fridge, and I can grab that from my stash. So items that are in my fridge are acting like a favorite list, because I can go to my stash box and it shows me the items in my fridge, even if I'm not near the fridge. If you are picking up what I'm throwing around the room violently. Okay, I want to get rid of that funnel cake. Let me hurry up. There's a public event. I'm trying to make sure I take over another workshop in between these public events, otherwise they are sort of back to back. But that's a good thing, right? We don't want the world to be too boring now, do we?
Stock up now while supplies are available.
Okay, that's about it. And over here, I'm keeping all these drugs. I'm selling all the Radaway and Rad-X because I don't need it, right? I'm trying to sell the lower level stim packs so that I'm only using the better stuff. But I appear to have very few the better stuff. Down to 13 somehow. That's fine. Go. Very nice.
Don't face the wasteland without the
Very good. Now I'm gonna hold on to my money. I was buying junk before, but I have to be careful now because I need the money for... I need the money to buy chems out there in the field, and there's a bunch of these machines everywhere. So I want troubleshooters and instigating, because you can pull the stuff. Hold on. Look, it says right there, chance to get. I love this screen. Thank you so much, game, for being so nice to me, for showing me things. It's showing me that I can get any one of those mods. Do you know that? Do this? Isn't that wonderful? Hey there, Allison. Nothing. Alright. Let me hurry up and do this event. Bolstering. Chance to get bolstering, Lux, and Pack Rat. Please. Sorry for my dramatic reaction. But that's good. Goodness gracious. The thing that we all hope for. But not really. That one and a couple other things. Like if you unlock Bloodied, oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure you can sell it. I'm able to sell that mod if I craft it. So basically it's a method to convert legendary mods into, or legendary modules into caps, if you wanted caps, if you need caps. Nice to have a value for things. Just one more method to generate a massive quantity of money. If you're swimming in legendary modules, it's a way to make money out of it.
Hello again, friends.
You know?
I am so pleased to announce that the boilers here.
And you can make customized weapons eventually. Hi, what do you want? I want a blah blah blah. You can make a custom weapon for somebody else. But there's no soul bounding, account bound garbage. Soul binding the Flint account. All right, here comes the bugs.
I'm afraid the local creatures don't like this next part. Shame, really.
If other players come up,
Just keep an eye out for trouble.
they're right after this. If there's nobody around, I'll be taking over the Poseidon power plant. I do plan on using power armor more often. You said you carry 50? Well, why do you carry 50? I mean, I have a certain number of weapons in my stash because you can't get rid of them because they're gauss. Otherwise, you sort of want to use another character to store long-term weapons that you aren't using in this particular build. In theory, if you're able to. You know, I have a bunch of things I use for other builds, like the a bunch of pistols and stuff, and rifles and whatever. But I'm not using that right now in this build at all, and it'll be. You have to have perks for things to really shine, and you can't use everything in any build. You have to kind of pick a lane or two. In this case, I'm going with energy weapons, and they happen to be heavy. But heavy energy weapons. 1 second. There we go. Because you're a hoarder. That's not an answer. That's not an answer. And don't act like it's a good thing. It means you don't know what you're doing. And it's scary, is what it means. It's scary to get rid of things so you don't know how to get it again, or what to do, or the frequency of things. So you hold on, and now your inventory is full of garbage, and you can't do anything because your inventory is full of garbage. You know? This stuff takes space in your stash and your inventory, and you're sacrificing one thing or another. It means that you can't loot as much. Maybe you don't loot. I don't know. Who knows what people do these days in these video games? Some people don't loot. You will get filled up right away if you're lucky and you have a full set of weapon weight reduction armor. You still get filled up by just holding on to a bunch of stuff. There's ways around these things, but there's still an issue. And then just your organization's sake or whatever. I mean, it's not that bad. I'm making it sound like it's pretty bad. But in theory, for the long term, I think it's better to use multiple characters as mules for your long-term weapon storage. You can have a couple showcase items out, some mannequins, displays on the wall, or whatever, within a ballpark. I feel like it's just a responsible thing to do, to go through and cleanse and organize. I know, but still, like what I just said, there's cons here, and don't act like it's a good thing. But you're just holding on to a bunch of things, if you're never using them. If you're never using them, and if it's conditional, it should be on a different character. So why even hold the stuff? It's just nonsense. Just to say that you have the items. Is that where you're doing it? Just to say that you have stuff on you? You know what I mean? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows these days?
Gracious. Shame such violence is required to get a proper cup of tea.
But the whole mule thing is really only a Fallout First thing, or if you have friends that you really trust. You have to have Fallout First to be able to open up a private server, a private world, to then move items between characters safely. Otherwise, you can't really do it. You'd have to give it to a friend, or put it into a box and have your friend watch it, or some weird thing. It involves having a friend, but you can't do it alone. To move items between characters. I gotta repair my stuff when I get back. Yeah, so it's for trading. That's the only reason why. It's for some nonsense, non-gaming reasons. Even then, 50 is a bit too much. For that reason. And I personally hate trading. Just use the vendor. When a person tries to trade with me, I never do it. I've never done it. Just a waste of time. You get ripped off. You get ripped off when you trade with people, but when you sell to other people through your vendor, you can rip people off. You can rip people off if you sell stuff through a vendor because they can't haggle with you. In person, they try to get some deal. And then you get a bunch of free stuff. It's just too easy to trade people. I don't know. I feel like it's too easy. Some people skip the entire game and they operate through trades. You know? They never have to farm anything. Okay, so there are players around, so I don't really want to do the Poseidon power plant just yet. So in the meantime, I'm going to hop all the way over here and do the lakeside cabins. Yes. Yes. Hostilities. Zabanya. Hey, Quijibo. Yes. Alrighty then. So we're gonna do this workshop here. Workshop Conquest, baby. I want the bloodied. Hand it over. You never know. And then I have to eventually, during this day, do a blight farm and digested goo farm. I have a bunch of different farms I have to do, you know what I mean. So there's too much corrupted stuff in the backbone of trading here in Fallout 76 because there's many time periods where many things were duped and those things weren't purged, so a bunch of consumables were duped and a bunch of junk was duped. A bunch of items too, but they didn't really catch everything. And a bunch of other items, you know, so just all dirty. Dirty. People are sort of living on that. There are certain time periods and they're just giving away things. All rotten. So here we go. I'm taking over Lakeside Cabins. Check the map for the people. There's too many people nearby. Okay, right after this, I'll take over another one. I'm just going to put down one thing here and then leave. I built up the buildings homestead all the way. When I come back here, I'll build up the rest. Okay? So did you see the new trailer for the Minecraft movie? My God. For the Minecraft movie? New trailer? Oh my gosh, this is all messed up right over here. Boom. Cake. And razor grain. Look pretty good. It shows Steve shutting off his little village town thing. It got me wanting to dive back into it. I mean, okay, so I'm gonna hop straight down to Beckley Mine Exhibit. I sort of want to stream Minecraft again, so I think I'll be doing it on the 25th because I saw that there's a new update on the 25th, some sort of spring update. I haven't played the game in forever. And there's many changes to the game since last time I played. I played before there was that underwater update. Want to know how long ago I played? Before that underwater update, where they added a bunch of stuff. The underwater. Some people play Minecraft like it's a game to speed run, and they don't know what they're talking about. Those people, I feel so bad for them. People like iShowSpeed and Kai Sinat that just tried to do it, you know, on hardcore mode after never playing the game before, just to beat it, you know, looking up what to do and then just doing exactly what you have to do to move on, you know, without any sort of in-between thing. Minecraft should take you several months to beat, not 2 hours. It should take several months. Okay? That's how long it should take. That's a respectable amount of time for Minecraft to be beaten. If ever. Beating Minecraft should be the last thing you want to do. I don't want to beat this thing. What? Still building my empire. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Because then when it's over and it sucks. Who wants it to end? Alright. Wait. Here we go. This is all grayed out. Thank you. Okay, we're taking it over really quick. I'm going to build one thing and go. And I'll do one more workshop, hopefully. I'll come back and build the rest. Like, get these resources online. Or maybe two things. I'll put down the buff node as well. The buff house. But I'm not going to get the resources online. Okay, gotta hurry up. How dare you? Right about now. Come on. Have to give it a second to cook. Right, and then I move this way. Goodbye, and then welcome to the buff house. Whoa, 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 yes. Welcome to the buff house, yes. Done. Wait, I'll get the razor grain down as well. Come on down to the buff house, baby. Razor grain. Done. Alright, bye-bye. Okay, donde. And we roll out. I'm gonna piggyback through my own base. Now, let's not do that. Let's go back up through here just to reset it. Reset the enemies. And I would like to go take over Poseidon, but I think I'll do Poseidon after the next public event because I'm afraid that the next public event might start while I'm doing Poseidon. Dang it. I need more glowing blood as well. So after I do this for a second, look at all this food here. See? Food. It hasn't been that long though. Okay, we just want to clear out the enemies. Great. Are you serious? Well, I guess that's gonna be the way it is. Basically, I'm perfectly safe here because there's a creature that's stuck in some building back there. And the way it works is, if you have a workshop and there's a defense mission, and the defense mission fails, it becomes a retake mission. And once it's a retake mission, you have to clear out the enemies before you can build something else. But it also means that other players can't capture the base from you. They can only capture the base from you when the workshop is in a normal state, or if it's in a defensive state, but not when it's in a retake state. So I'm going to leave that dog right there under that building. Only way to kill that dog is with a Molotov cocktail. And only I know where it is. So somebody else couldn't really do it. Unless they had Barry Mentas and they're looking around everywhere. So we're just going to leave this like this. And this workshop is perfectly safe. Other players cannot kill me. Let's harvest the yield. Adhesive. Random Nuka-Cola. Melon bloom. Some junk. Toxic goo. Wood. S'mores. Coffee. Pemmican. 4 slices of cake. Honey. Triple furt. And acid. And the meat on the roof. And then, of course, all that razor grain, the water, the meat here, fertilizer, more meat, more stuff, and the royal jelly. Wasn't that wonderful? I think so. And now let's go spin the wheel again. Oh yeah. Oh, I want to be up here. Not down there. Over here. Good old Cappy and Bottle. So, anybody know when the next season of Fallout show is going to be? Let's just hope that they're not creative. I sort of don't like what happened in the show a little bit. Now that time has passed and I'm thinking about it, let's just hope that the next season is better. Even though it was good. You're lying to yourself. Can we talk about the Fallout show now? Enough time has passed. Can we talk about the Fallout show, please? Are you ready for this? I don't want to hurt your feelings. It's time to talk about this show. Huh? Okay, we gotta find this guy. Got him. Fine, I'll talk about it. So in the Fallout show, I feel like, you know, people are given some license to make some project and they say, you get to make something. The Fallout show. You heard of it? Do some research and make it. Is that how it works? Or does a person say, I love Fallout and I want to make it into a show? Hey, up-and-coming director and writer, we have a great project for you. You know the famous game? You might not have heard of it, but a famous game called Fallout. How about you write a story for it? Here's the basic idea. Post-apocalyptic, vault-tech company, whatever. Tools and so forth. You know, you can read some player guide if you want. You can watch a YouTube video if you want, but it's not really important. Just make it. And I'm wondering if the creative people are also hired to create the creative project. You know what I mean? It's one thing to say that an actor hasn't seen the show. You know? Right? That's one thing. It's sort of like the people that they cast for the Last of Us show. I think Pedro Pascal, he's never played the game before. And, or the actress as well. Haven't seen the show before. Had to quickly do some research. That's one thing. Versus if the writer has never seen the show before. You know? It's sort of like you have that David Keop guy who's like a screenwriter that turned stories into movies, and he helped write Jurassic Park along with Michael Crichton. It's one thing if the industry said, hey, David, we have a great project for you. There's a book called Jurassic Park. Can you turn that into a movie? Go read it first. Versus David saying, I love this book so much, I want to turn it into a movie. And I know how to change it in just the right way. Because I love it so much. You know? Like you hire the dude after the fact. And that's what I think happened with Fallout. Where it hits all the notes of nostalgia with all the iconography, with the Vault Tech and the Vault Boy and the Vault and the weapons and so forth, and Brotherhood of Steel, and but then from there, it's up to the writers to make a story and then to depict things in a certain way. You know? In this case, what was the story about? What was the story of Fallout, of the Fallout show really about? Now that we've seen it all. Now that we've seen the show and that you're all paying attention to what I'm saying. Can you describe what the show was about if you're watching? The first season? Don't say post-apocalyptic. What was it about? What was it about?
Golly, you guys did just great.
I'm back. Get the wheel again soon.
What was it about? I'm going to act like you're listening to me. I'll tell you. Because I want you to describe it, because I want you to process it on your own without me telling you. Okay, about the nukes went about getting dropped and who dropped them? No, that wasn't the story. I don't think. That was the side story. That was sort of the side story. I mean, you know what I mean? Because that's the story of Fallout, and that has to be told. It's sort of like Back to the Future, and if you say what was the story, like if there was a remake of Back to the Future, or if there was a Back to the Future TV show, and you say what was it about? It was about how Doc Brown got plutonium to make his time machine, to go back in time. Yeah, but what did Marty McFly do when he was back in time? What was he trying to fix? It was really about trying to make himself live and get his parents together and have them fall in love, but there's a love triangle between himself, his mom, and somebody else. That's what the story is really about. The time travel thing is just a framework, you know? So, in this case, Fallout, I'm thinking about it. It was about that Moldaver lady with the Raider group that infiltrated the thing, and then the Lucy lady was trying to go find her dad, so it was a reverse damsel in distress thing with the parents being corrupt and the old ways being bad. It's a trope that I've been saying quite often, where you try to make the enemy have positive motives, and you make the and you make the old leadership wrong in some way, and the new people correct, and the parents are wrong. So in this one, you have the parents are wrong, like where her dad is a bad guy the whole time. Oh no, the whole time? You can't trust parents. Okay, there's that. And had the reverse damsel in distress thing, whatever.
there. Are you having
Okay.
fun?
But it was about her trying to find where her dad went and so forth. Okay? And where did her dad go? And what was really happening? It was about, and then it was about that Benjamin Linus guy and the dog and the severed head and the weird technology that would save the world. Okay? Some technology, a little chip, some power source, some microfusion technology that would save the world. And at the very end of the season, you had Moldaver demonstrating how it worked. And hey, look, it worked. Boom. And the lights turn on. And all these lights that were already strung up just magically start working because you need power or something. And now we're all saved. But then, of course, the guy flies off to go to New Vegas. But it was about that, you know? That was the storyline. They just invented the cold fusion technology. They just invented some weird little storyline with that. But in the scope of it, in reality, the main villain ended up being a good guy. You see? That was the storyline. In terms of propaganda and rhetoric and so forth. The way that I see it with my eyeballs that I can see. And I'm just thinking that maybe the next season won't do that. And then maybe actually tell a Fallout story. As opposed to something that you want to just push some weird concept on people. You know, where it's like a thing where you make the bad guy good. Okay? Good. I know it's a more of a complex storytelling method. What if the bad guy was good? It's been done quite a bit these days. Along with other things. Like, you know, Acolyte. Star Wars Acolyte, you know? What if Jedis were bad guys? You know? Yeah. I just feel like whoever made that show wasn't really a fan of Fallout.
Okay, got this.
Is what even though it was good,
The energy up.
I think that they're hired because they showed promise in making other things. It's sort of like saying, let's hire the guys that made the Halo show because those guys really make a good show based upon a game. You know, like you're hiring the guys because they make a good little comic booky video game thing, but maybe it's because they like the other comic book video game thing. It's like Zack Snyder makes good Superman movies, so maybe he'll make good Iron Man movies. Maybe not. Maybe he likes Superman a lot. Who knows? You know what I mean? I'm just complaining. I gotta rewatch the show again. I'm all messed up right now with my over-encumbrance and everything. There's something else happening. There's something else happening behind the scenes. Sure. There's something else happening behind the scenes. Something else happening. Maybe I have some ore. Maybe I have some notes. Oh, I never had that truck bed trailer with junk. And maybe I have a bunch of stuff that needs to be put away. I have a bunch of stuff that is in between destruction. I gotta put away this other junk before destroying it. So weird. I like to keep the bloatfly glands and some of these other items. And everything else can be gone. Wing barb. The quill. The gland. And I'll open up this box here because it's in my inventory. Right there. I gotta break it down at the darn thing or something? What is going on? I'm in the Twilight Zone right now. We're in the Twilight Zone. Gotta break it down here? That's crazy. Okay, I'll break down the rest. And I'll go eat my foods and everything, so I'm right over where I need to be. And I have these 2 mods just hanging out. 2 mods. A big old pile of junk just saying hello. Better go. Now I'm at 254. Much better. Okay, while I'm here, I usually pick up the Dick doll from this guy, and I'll buy a couple things. That was sort of a waste of time.
I'm Dell.
That was sort of a waste of time. And the buff out, and the medics, and the psycho, the mentat, and that's about it. Alright, bye-bye. And I'll walk down the road over here. I probably have some rotten food on me as well. I like to eat this stuff if it's here, and it's not here. Okay, that's all done. Let's go take over another workshop right over here. From here, I'll go down to the Poseidon power plant and take that over. It's a fun time. And we gotta eat everything. It's clear. It's not clear. Okay, next time I'm here, I'll build up the rest. Alright? Next time. Grab everything. Right on the edge. Lime cake. Okay, we're all good to go. Let's clear this out. Alright, that's done. And I guess I'll go up the hill really quick to get this soil holotape because I'm in the area. And then I'll do the Poseidon power plant ASAP. And like I said, I have to totally do the blight farm and the digested goo farm. But that's going to happen once I have a bunch of these workshops taken over. We're looking for a soil sample. Gosh. The cold turret was from one of the seasons in the past, I'm pretty sure. I think it was a seasonal thing. So it might be available in the Atomic Shop now because they sell stuff from previous seasons, I think. They have a name, I think Rip Daring. It's from that Rip Daring season. I've probably missed stuff myself in seasons I didn't do. Alright. Seeing as I'm already here, I'll take over this one. I'll do Poseidon afterwards. I'm already here, so I'll take over Wade. I don't want to get over encumbered in this little process. Okay.
Fight today.
Must have been nothing. Trust your instincts, buddy. There it is. One more hour until I have to top off the thing. Bunch of loot here as well. This is one of the larger footprint workshops. And it has 3 oil nodes. It has copper. But they're so spread out. There's my high voltage effervescent. I can sell more. These blood bags have the proboscis, you know, the bloat fly gland, all that stuff that you need for that daily mission out there for the Pioneer Scouts. The Tunnel of Love. That's the power of love. So this location is linked with the Poseidon power plant. You see there's a power node right here. It provides 100 power if Poseidon's active. There it goes. I'm claiming. Oh boy, where is it? I want to do this.
Attention, citizens.
Attention,
Nuclear
attention.
strike imminent.
I want to do this.
Please exit the area at
Yay! No! Oh god. Sons of. That's hilarious. What is this? I think I caught that and checked where it's going to be. Now they don't have the satisfaction. Let me hide because they're going to kill me for sure. If they're doing that, they're going to definitely come and kill me. My goodness gracious. No. Jeez. I gotta be careful at my workshops now. You could expect the dude that just launched that to be on the lookout for me.
Ah, yes. There's a few lights missing in that.
You got these long-term enemies or something?
Start by finding those and setting them up.
Long-term enemies? Sons of... Why, you little... Hey there, beat tactic. Did you just bomb my base? Was that you? I think it was you. Did you just bomb my base? Was that you? Was that you, mister? I think it was you.
Great work. Let's repair some tracks next.
Good job. Baby, I can bring you to a... It's from the rose on the grave. This is how we do it. Come on now. Bang. It will totally wreck your main base. Yes, it does. Everything gets destroyed and you have to repair it. So, but I moved my camp. So it's fine. It just, but then after it's destroyed, I can reactivate it. So that's my point.
Great. But
Once the bomb drops.
For me to enjoy it with.
Well, if they're not watching, my plan is to disable the base and then re-enable it after the bomb drops. See, if the bomb drops on the base, it destroys it, so I have to rebuild it, and it costs resources. And if, for example, if you know that nuclear arch, the decontamination arch, if you have that out and a bomb hits it, it gets destroyed, and then that waste flux. It's terrible. And there's some expensive things that are built in a camp. All right, here we go. Done. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and boop. Activated. Ha ha. All right, now it's time to farm some stuff. In my advantage, not yours. Now I'm going to make a lot of money, right? All those players that are going to be farming that camp or that location, they're going to totally use that spot. Even though I don't have any defenses at that location. I have no turrets at that spot. Okay, so now I'm going straight there. Right there. Yeah! Fools! Fools! I wanted to go farm the nuke anyways, to get the ionized fluid and whatever. Yeah, all according to my plan. Yee-hoo! Ah. Home sweet home. Bring the noise. Someone said, I don't like this base. It's too good. It has to go. They tried to bomb my beautiful base. They tried to bomb my beautiful base. The lighting looks really nice, huh? The radiation in a zone heals me. That clickety clack, you know, Geiger counter sound effect. It only makes me better. You see? You see how I'm glowing? Yes. Yes. Well, we're about 2 hours in, so it's time to reset my buffs, and then farm the stuff, and then even I bet you it almost overlaps. This is a stupid place. They could have still bombed me and gotten this area, because that's a really good spot to farm. People are just bad at life. You know, you can still troll somebody and have it be productive.
Would you like to join my scavenger?
Come on. I'm gonna have to use a. I'm gonna have to use a carry weight booster. Radiation's good. See, before, even if your radiation resistance is really awesome, you still have to sort of watch it and occasionally use it right away. You know, it starts to eat away bit by bit by bit. You know, so if you go AFK, you can die. But not here. But I love the glowing effect. It's just great. It means I'm extra safe. And remember, the glow also acts as a health shield, because the glow is eaten up, I'm pretty sure, before your health. I think. I have to confirm that. But I'll be right back, everybody. Oh, yeah. I said thank you for watching. We're going to have a great time.
Every step that we stumble is part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success
Okay, here we go.
is stagnation. Failure is growth,
Let's eat everything I have. Okay, including the carry weight booster. Let's go by Nuke. By Nuke. if I could. Everything. All the way down. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. A lot of pemmican. Here we go. There's toxic, or there's digested goo here and there, like right here. Violet flux. I'll play the next one and then I'll shut this off. Yellow cake. Beautiful. At least all this stuff glows, you know? Because I do want the irradiated fluid. If it spoils. And I'm not using Marathoner right now either. That was a pretty bad spot to drop the bomb. I bet you it doesn't even overlap the... Look, it doesn't even overlap the Flim Flam house. But I get some flux, so whatever. But I have to stabilize it, but there's no creatures here. Yeah. I gotta mainly play that stuff during the intro and break. You know? Because I can't really talk when it's playing. The main issue here is that I can't really talk when that stuff is playing, and I like to describe what I'm doing here. There's moments when I like to vibe out and everything. If I'm mining something that's repetitive, if I'm in, for example, 7 Days to Die and I'm mining in some hole in the ground, then... Ooh. Well, there's the edge, folks. Sadly, there's no creatures. Yeah, I did it. Hey, these robots have it. Maybe this building counts? Maybe? Oh no. You think the guys inside are going to be flim-flammed up? I need the hardened mass and the irradiated fluids. Yes, it's funny. It's fun. It's also funny that I was dead center. I mean, I'm not mad because I was able to move my camp. Sure, waste a nuke. Pretty funny. But yes, the whole... I've had a base get destroyed before. From that purpose. Yes, I leveled up. And it was a good one with 5 points. You know, it's a level 5er, so there's perk points. But I'll look at it afterwards. New perks to be unlocked for me. All that new stuff is pretty awesome. Increased accuracy is what I want to go for next. There's a glowing one, or a dual perk under strength to increase accuracy. Very nice. Wait.
Attention, citizens.
Wait.
Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Wait a minute. Oh, they did it again. And I'm pretty sure it's a... Is that a perfect overlap?
Hostile target identified.
Is that a perfect overlap? Good thing I was paying attention, because that would be really funny if they got me the second time. Wouldn't that be hilarious if they got me in the second drop? Fine, I'll move the camp. Maybe this is someone's way of saying this is my spot. Move your camp now, please. The son of a... Oh... What a waste. I suspect that someone's about to talk some major trash within my vicinity. What happens if a ghoul is standing in a nuke when the nuke goes off? Oh no. How much time is left? Oh no. Oh boy. I don't know about this one. Let me go knock out some daily quests really quick. I'm going to take care of some business really quick. I could also do the blight run. I might do that.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Was that another one?
Thank you for your cooperation.
That was another one. What's happening here? Do I have to leave the server? My presence is disturbing somebody. I think I gotta purge my friend list. Something. I've done this many times over. Well, that was all three, so after this next one, I'm going to reactivate the camp, and then I win. After this next bomb, whenever it hits, soon enough, I will reactivate the camp. Aha! Unless somebody has their stuff right there.
Hey, don't be an overpriced asshole. You won't get nuked.
Oh, my prices. Oh, they don't like my realistic prices. That's funny. Welcome to the game, pal. My prices are realistic. They want my stuff. I win. Do it yet? Any second? Third one? I gotta wait for the next one to hit. Okay, so let's keep on going. Let's go over here and turn in yeah. I told you that I just restocked my vendor yesterday. I guess I did it I did it well. My prices are real. These guys just don't know how to play the game. My gosh. They don't know how to play the game? Fire for them. They don't know the value of things. My prices are educational. I'll show you my vendor, okay? Just that we're on the same page. It's sort of funny. I'm sure you're curious right now. Before I do anything else, let's go over here to my little... Did that bomb hit yet? Go over here. Sure, you're curious about my prices. It must be pretty bad. How bad's it gotta be? Okay, I think that was it. So, shoo-be-da-bop-bop-a-doo-bip. Back, baby. Go check out these prices. Peruse and spend. Oh no, I was too early. No! Dang it, I was too early. Oh god, I was too early. I was too early. And now they have the satisfaction. I was afraid. I was afraid that even though I just heard it land, there's like a delay. The last time I waited a little bit, just to be sure. I was sort of testing it. I can't rebuild the whole thing because I'm missing a couple components, and that's the main issue. If you're missing a couple components of the whole, in this case I have a farm, you know? And I have to have those crops, and that's the main issue. So I just need some gourd and some other stuff, and I know where everything is. It's only bad if you don't know how to play the game. I might as well give him a little bit of satisfaction. You know? He did bump me 3 times. Otherwise, he might be all suicidal or something. I can't do anything. I have to get the same crops I was using to replace. I need some gourd over here. Right over here. Just a moment. Right over here. Gosh. Maybe if next time I'm broke. Telling everybody. He's just screaming it to the mountaintops how broke he is. And how easy he's had it. Tell you what. And I think that's everything. Maybe some mute fruit. Okay, let me go over here really quick. Good thing I know how to play this daggum game. Game. Did you hear my song about how many pureed lemons you could fit into a hollowed out horse? How many do you think? If the whole lemon pureed, rind and all, not just lemon juice. That's where you run into problems. I think lemon juice alone is 10,000, but it's more on the line of 1,750 lemons. If you puree the whole thing. Now they have the satisfaction. Mr. Lemon. Crazy.
Alright, let's dive into this tale so grand. Lemons and a horse in a curious land. The lemons are pulped, all crushed and fine. The horse is hollowed, an empty design. What does pulp mean? Let's figure it out. A liquid or mush, there's no doubt about. No whole lemons here, just pulp to pour into a horse with no insides anymore.
The question's clear, we're finding the space. How much can fit in this hollowed out place? The horse's body an empty shell to see. The pulp's volume is the key, agree? But wait, oh wait, The twist unfolds, it's lemons they ask, in numbers bold. So pulp to lemons we must relate. Volume's the path to estimate.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know.
It's a classic.
If a lemon's pulp, does its size stay true? For simplicity's sake, let's assume it do. The pulp's compact, no air to spare, but roughly the same, it's fair to declare. A horse's volume, that's the quest. Thoracic and abdominal, the chest. How big's the space? Let's take a guess. With numbers and shapes, we'll do our best.
An average horse 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume, let's move along. 2 meters long, a meter wide, 1.5 in height outside, but that's the shell, not the cave within. The cavity smaller, where to begin? A cylinder and ellipsoid, let's play to carve that space in a mathy way.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know.
Oh yeah.
Heart girth's the clue, 1.8 around, a circle to shape. The radius found, divide by 2 pi, 0.286. Area's pi times that squared real quick, 0.257 square meters rise. Length of a meter, the chest to thighs, 0.257 cubic meters near. But rough too rough, let's shift the gear. Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know.
Again.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside?
Oh, it's just so funny. I can't stand it. Gosh.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside?
Can't stand it. Oh, man. This next song is about... It's asking you, would you rather have a bucket of slightly rotten raw onions or 1,000 gold rings? It's called Onion Ring.
A crispy snack with a cosmic load, sliced and fried, it's a savory treat. Golden halo you can't help but eat. But wait, layers deep like a mind unwinding. Tears fall fast, truth's what I'm finding. Rings mean love or power or time's big spin. Onions peel back life, where do I begin? From kitchen to symbol, my brain's in a whirl. A funky little puzzle for this funky world. Buckets brimming with the funky scene. Slightly rotten onions, gold rings gleam. 1,000 treasures, shiny and bold. Mixed with decay, a story told. Thought of folding symbols hit me fast. Eternity's circle in a greasy cast. Protection, tears, a cathartic bite. This onion ring is a philosopher's delight. From raw to divine, a friar's sweet art. My mind's cooking up a beat with heart. Culinary gold or alchemical spark. I'm laughing at the layers in the dark. Bucket's the key, duality's dance. Rotten riches in a funky trance. Buckets brimming with the funky scene. Slightly rotten onions, gold rings gleam. 1,000 treasures, shiny and bold. Mixed with decay, a story told.
This next song is Pi. It was for International Pi Day, you know? The first 100 digits of pi, so memorize with me. Memorize it.
Circle turns, numbers blend, round they go, never end. 314, here we start. Pi unfolds every part. 314159, 265,358, 979,323, 846,264, 338327, 716-939-937 510-582 097-494 592-307 8164-06 286-208 998-628 034-825 342-117 0679 and 62 8034-825 342-117 679 ends the flow. High goes on, never done. Round it spins, always one.
Sure.
Numbers ring.
Flip. Enough of that. Enough of that. Enough of that. Okay, I was trying to knock out some daily quests here while the chaos ensued. I was trying to unchaos the chaos, you know what I mean? So what happened was, with that music back there, I was messing with Grok, you know, the AI that's on X. It's really, really good. And the new Grok 3 is one of the best in the world. And it's available for people to use and so forth and so on. And it's really smart. And it gets really deep and nitty gritty with the answers. And I was trying to think about things, you know. And I was trying to see. I've been using it for a bit for a variety of reasons. I was trying to make a game called Superfish 9000. All right. In fact, I made a song about it.
In the tank, searching for food, eating to mate, their life's pursuit. When they're ready, they find a mate, produce offspring, then meet their fate.
Okay, so basically, I was trying to make a game using Grok, using whatever programming language I want, and I figured the best way to make it would be in HTML because it's interesting to do it in HTML because you could run it right in your browser without having to have some other extra compilation program or something like that, you know, without having some other program. Just build it in Notepad and then run it in the thing. And the way it works is you say, I want a game like this and this and this and this, and then you say, change this and that and change this and add this and modify that, and now can you make it where this happens? Cool, now make it where this happens. And you do that forever, you know? Forever. And then you get really good at it, where you take a screenshot and you say, adjust this over to the right 5 pixels. You know? And then in the process you're learning because it's giving me chunks of HTML code, but in reality it's Java and some other garbage, you know? And I have to insert it in the appropriate spot with the headers and so forth, and I'm learning about how everything works and what to look for and the correct syntax. And I ended up getting Visual Studio, and I was doing it for a bit, and now it's sort of functional. And I wanted to make a song that sort of explained the rules of the game, because or the rules of the thing. Over here. Okay. This is sort of complicated. So the song here explains how it works. There's a bunch of moving elements. And Grok's really, really good. It's really good the way it reasons and thinks, and it shows you the thought process, and it thinks about it for a while. And that lemon thing, that was me trying to get it to think about something weird and to figure out its thought process. And I turned its thought process into a song. So all that weird stuff, that was it thinking about it, you know, but in a song format where it turned it into a song. Now turn all that into a song. Basically, this gigantic essay of its thinking and processing and doing the math into a song. And it was good, you know? And same thing with the onion ring. Go for it. But I was doing that with the Superfish 9000, trying to get it to construct something wonderful. And then I turned it, well, I wanted to turn the instructions of how to operate the thing, or what's actually happening, where all the game elements were described, into a song. So that song is explaining how Superfish 9000 works, okay? Yeah, it's basically a real game, sort of.
In the tank, searching for food, eating to mate, their life's pursuit. When they're ready, they find a mate, produce offspring, then meet their fate. Superfish 9000, a world in a tank. Creatures abound in a watery flank. From fish to scrubbers, a dance of life. Superfish 9000, it's time to die. Superfish hunt fish to fuel their need, to mate and breed. Vultures they see, vultures then eat the dead fish afloat. And when they greet scrubbers, they promote. Scrubbers crawl on the tank's floor, consume everything they're a force to abhor. They float up, destroying in their path, then shrink and pulse, causing more wrath. Now let's make this a game. Player take control of a creature's fate. Navigate the tank to find food and mate. Manage resources to keep the balance straight.
Oh yeah.
Superfish 9000, a world in a tank. Creatures abound in a watery flank.
Abound.
From fish to scrubbers, a dance of life. Superfish 9000, it's time to dive.
Oh my gosh. Makes me want to cry. I get the shivers when I hear this song.
As the cycles pass, the tank evolves. Your stewardship, the key to solve. In this aquatic realm, your story unfolds. Superfish 9000, where life is gold.
Old life. More tuba, please. Let me get the heck out of here. Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. It sort of works, you know. I'm still working on it, but I haven't worked on it in a little. I can see if I can pull it up really quick. Superfish. Superfish. Oh boy, 1 second. 1 second, let me see if I can pull this up for you. Fish tank 1. That's a good fish tank. Simulation 144, is that what I was on? All these iterations of it. Let's see if it works without crashing the universe. Open, please. Oh god, here it comes. Here it comes. Faster. Superfish. Get him! Sort of works. a bunch of stuff. So I was just trying to like layer in more and more and more systems, you know, and it's pretty awesome. So basically, the fish, food appears. The sun wasn't working. I have to make it work. There's a couple bugs going on there, and the fish are supposed to go toward those scrubbers that float toward the surface. And when they're in proximity, they're supposed to automatically produce a bunch of larvae within proximity there. And they are navigating toward it, and they are doing their thing. Be a bit more. Okay, check this out. Load bearing. So the fish eat food, and after a couple units of food, they enter a breeding cycle. They change color, and then they find another one, and they then produce larvae, and then after a couple of larvae, then they die. I used to have it where they would die right away, but I'm making them have one more baby before dying. You know, stuff like that, where you say, make it where this happens, or that happens, or this happens, add this, add that, sort of thing, and it works very well with the code. And the code's very long. It's not. It's 2,000 lines or something. Bunch of weird little modules. And now I understand kind of how it works.
Shaft reopening detected. Support personnel, please initiate collection and auto-runner repair tasks with caution. Structural instability detected.
You know? And the fish, right? Food that is not consumed floats down to... It's actually rather complicated. So food will float down to the bottom of the tank, right? And then once it hits to the bottom of the tank, if it's not consumed, it becomes sediment. Okay? If the sediment stacks with like 4 across with 1 above, like an L shape or a T shape, like I specified that, you know? Increase the radius by 1, increase it where it has 1 above and 1 across, because I want it to be like a Tetris shape. Then it breaks off and floats to the surface, you see? One second. It breaks off and goes to the surface. Okay? And then once it hits the surface, it then turns brown and then starts to emit larvae, unit by unit, but only after it's 5 lengths across or something like that. So after a couple lengths across, it'll form a line and then start to become extra larvae, which then becomes more fish. You know? So that's another source. And then if sediment hits the bottom and there's no surrounding sediment near it on either side by 1 tile, then it becomes a sprout, and the sprout will grow round by round during the daytime, during the day cycle, which is a certain length of time, and then it stops growing, and then after a certain length of time, the top sprout becomes larva, and then the larva will eat the sprout to produce to turn into fish. So those are special larvae at the bottom. Also, if there is a higher concentration of fish, they become superfish, hence the name Superfish 9000. And that fish actively eats fish for population control, like a wolf. And if after a certain number of consummations, the superfish will find another superfish, and it'll breed, it'll create a vulture, and the vulture will then fly around the map looking for dead fish. Okay? Now another thing is dead fish, if dead fish hit the bottom of the map, it becomes sediment. Okay? It's like one more source of sediment. Also, if the sediment hit a fish on the way up to the surface, it kills the fish. So having too much sediment is bad because now all the fish die. Okay? So the vultures eat the dead fish before they float down to the bottom, and then after a couple of eating events, they then become a scrubber. Like evolution thing here. It becomes a scrubber, and the scrubber goes down to the bottom of the map and goes back and forth like a little half circle, bouncing back and forth and destroying everything, besides the plants. So it destroys all the sediment growth, basically. It scrubs the sediment growth. Alright? And after, if it runs into itself, it'll bounce backwards. So it goes back and forth and bounces amongst itself. And after a number of bounces, it then detaches and floats to the surface. And while the scrubber is floating, all the fish then move toward the scrubber. You know what I mean? And that's something you could say. Hey, Grok, make it where, once the scrubber's floating, make it where all the fish that are not currently in a mating cycle swim toward the thing, and then within proximity, make it the fish, blah, 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 and create a circle of this radius from the center of the scrubber that emits as it goes toward the surface. And once the fish enter that circle, blah, blah, blah happens. You know? It's really awesome. It's the future of everything. So say goodbye, programming degree, because anybody can do it. And it's awesome. You just have to know what you want and then be able to constantly make adjustments. The only complicated part here is when it comes to updating, you know? If you want to like update your code and your code is getting longer and longer and longer, right? If you say, I now want this to happen. Well, this, quote unquote, might be something rather complicated. And the thing is the AI able to produce a massive chunk of code all at once? If it does, so be it. But eventually there is a limit. If it's like a 10 gigabyte file, can it really do that? Can it update a 10 gigabyte game and just produce the output and say, hey, make it now. Make Halo 17, you know? And make it look better with photorealistic graphics. Probably one day, but not right now. Because there's only so much memory these guys have. And it's a lot, but because of that, I have to break it up into chunks. And you have to figure, and in that, you learn quite a bit to break apart some big code into chunks and then put it back together and not have it mess up. You have to know at least something. You know what I mean? About how to stitch it together and the breakpoints. Then I eventually figured out how to ask for what I wanted from Grok in a very deliberate method. Where I'll say, now I say, produce just a section of code that needs to be replaced with the appropriate header and footer, or I say, or I copy a screenshot of the code because it can look at screenshots and I say, produce all the remaining code starting with this last section overlapped from this highlighted portion on overlapping this section, please. You know, or I say break up the entire code into 10 modules in a reasonable size, in as many sections as possible, without having an error for having a too long of a size. Or analyze yourself and figure out what is the maximum length that you could do before you have an error, then implement that method. You can do whatever you want if you know what to ask for, but if you just ask for stupid stuff, you get stupid stuff. That's the problem with people. They ask for stupid stuff. You know? You could have the information presented exactly how you want it. You know what I mean? And in the process, I'm learning quite a bit. And yeah, so the scrubbers go up to the surface, and when the scrubbers hit the surface, they explode and create a circle that expands up to a certain size. You know? Have a circle expand to a certain degree, and then that's, you know, whatever. Any fish that's within that circle or anything that's in that circle gets destroyed. So the scrubbers are major purging events where if they blow up, everything within radius is destroyed. And if you have a bunch of scrubbers floating up, it really purges the tank. And the goal is to have the tank run without it just stopping. You know? That was the goal there. And it was running. It's just the sun wasn't turning to a sun and a couple other issues. Get the heck out of here. Yay for load bearing.
Reclamation successful.
See, nearby corpses. I just got all those bodies right there. You could also brainstorm. And I feel like you can give Grok, or maybe these other AI systems as well, you can upload a file. It could read a text file, it could read an HTML file, it could probably read some other code file or whatever, and it could understand it. And I feel like it can picture what the game looks like in its little mind. It knows what everything's doing, and it could visualize it, in theory. And it sort of knows what the overall dynamic would be, and the timing of things, and where there would be a problem, as if it were playing it. You know, but just by looking at the code. I'm sure expert programmer can do the same thing, but it does it remarkably well, you know, because now whenever I start a new session, I upload the previous code, and I say, the first thing I say is, analyze this in detail and explain exactly how it works. And then I sometimes say, add some suggestions for gamification, you know, or any potential issues that might arise. And it presents it really nicely, where I say, now present that in a table. The format of the information that it provides. All beautiful, the little bullets and everything. Wonderful. And I can say, reproduce this code in this many sections, just so I know that we're on the same page and that it knows what the code looks like. I want to have it reproduced, and then I want to re-upload that same code that it just gave me, so that we're on the same page. That it copied the correct code and I have it copied back. And now it's in modules that I can work with. And I say module 1, module 2, or module 1 Bravo, and I can specify. And you break that up into all the classes into its own module, then reattach it afterwards. And we're working with this now, buddy. It's like you're working with a really smart assistant, you know, / tutor. Like a tutor assistant. The tutors are sometimes in charge of you, but it's sort of like if you were in charge of the tutor, which is crazy. In theory. Because humans have issues, what they want to impose their own will upon things. Alright, so that's all good. I'm still afraid to go back to my workshops, because there's players out there. I was trying to knock out some daily quests and stuff. And we just did a public event just now, the load bearing. So I was in power armor, running around, getting a bunch of ore. So I now have a bunch of ore on me. And it weighs a certain amount. You process it with the chemistry station. I'm just going to dump it right here for later processing. It's under miscellaneous. It bites you. You see? It comes to get you. Alright, so now we're here. I'm going to do some more harvesting. And in that, I'm almost done talking about this Superfish 9000 Grok gamification thing, okay? I'm almost done talking about it. Bear with me. So, I was just trying to add a bunch of weird living layers, sort of like a game of life situation, where food shows up during the daytime and it makes the plants grow, and the plants turn into the larva, and the larva becomes this and that, and the predators come and eat the bad guys, and the sediment becomes the whatever, you know? A bunch of weird little systems that were interacting with each other, and then turning into a game, where you somehow have some control over the whole thing. Either by controlling the cycles, but I was trying to sort of break it, find a point where it breaks because there's too much stuff happening, and then add game systems to increase the amount of, and then turn everything off, and then have it start slow, and then have game elements where more things are happening, like that, increasing the reproduction rate because it's already maxed out with my little test. I'm testing to see what I have to, how to break it, and then we could build up to that level with gamification. So I have sliders built in where I have an overall speed slider, and I have sliders for to turn certain aspects on where there's immortality. I can turn on and off with a button, you know, where I can add like a flip switch. Because I figured out you can, like for debugging. You say, add a switch that does this, and then whenever I'm happy with something, I could add that as a game element and remove the switch. You know? Turn on or off something until it works or doesn't work. Sort of like if you're making this Fallout 76 game, at first you'd start with your character really, really powerful. And with marsupial turned on, like super jumping and gravity effects and so forth. Sort of like with the private worlds effect where you can adjust the gravity. But what if you want to make it into a game where you have it where you have to consume something called a serum, and then there's consequences for doing the wrong thing because you'll lose it. So you have to maintain it by having a perk on called Starch Genes. And so forth and so on. It becomes like a gameplay mechanic that you have to, and it's a very expensive thing to unlock. You don't just, everyone doesn't just have super gravity. You have to turn, even though it's like a gameplay mechanic, it's a world value of gravity settings and how high you could jump. It's now a gameplay mechanic. And that's the whole idea. Okay, well, I think we're done with this little bomb thing. There's not really much in this footprint because the edge of the map is really right here. I guess like right here. I guess I can go down to this quarry. The edge of the map is like right past that, but that is actually okay. Get a few things. I'll knock out my daily activities and I'll avoid the I'll avoid the workshop for a little bit. I feel like if a person is mad enough to do that weird bomb thing because they don't like the value of something, that they're just an impatient, weird person in general, and that they're more likely not going to be hanging out on the same server forever. That they're probably hopping around to different worlds, doing some sort of optimized thing. Because this world here is now ruined because all 3 bombs were done by that guy. Probably one person. You know what I mean? Which means they probably do bombs all the time. That was probably one person doing it really quickly. Good job. They probably like hopped through walls and of course looked up the code and whatnot. But they do it all the time, which means they do it all the time, which means if they go to another server, they probably drop 3 bombs before leaving. Whatever they do during their gameplay day, it probably involves dropping some bombs. I'm just imagining. If you could do it that quickly. Okay, we have the Moonshine Jamboree. I just want to check this quarry. The edge of the map is right there. And I probably can't stabilize anything. There's no living things out here. The Moonshine Jamboree is a nice one, by the way. They're right here at the quarry. You know, there might be a Mirelurk. So it wasn't the worst bomb drop in the world because it did overlap a couple things. It could have overlapped a few more things if they placed it a bit better. It's not the worst. It's just all of that is the bomb zone. Like everything from this point forward is off the map. And they could have adjusted a little bit more to overlap the abandoned bog town and then part of the general steakhouse. But these guys are good. I am doing the Moonshine Jamboree. I just want this. The irradiated fluid and the hardened mass, so I can stabilize at least one piece of flux, maybe. And the rest of this I want to turn into the irradiated fluid as a backup radiation source. I also think eventually I don't even need to carry toxic goo on me. Especially if there's ways to maintain the amount of goo I have, or glow I have, and if there's methods to reduce the amount of glow that is consumed, which there are. There's a legendary perk. Okay, well this was pretty good. I actually got a fair amount of the flora, but hardly any fauna. And yeah. Okay, we're gonna leave here. Yee-hee! Shoot, 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 bullet, bullet, gun. Sorry about that intermission into other stuff for a whit. I was talking about how amazing rock was. But basically, I asked it to figure out how many pureed lemons can fit into a horse, a hollow horse, and it did remarkably well. Because it really considered the fact that the horse is hollow, you know? Not just the body cavity of the horse, because that's kind of gross. A hollowed out horse, like if it's a taxidermied horse and you made it completely hollow up to the skin, think about it, no bones, nothing. Isn't that crazy? Because that's a really hard question to ask somebody. You just got to figure out the overall volume of the horse. Like, up to the very edge. The perimeter of the area that it takes up in three-dimensional space. To figure out the volume. The volume is misleading. You know what I mean? It's like saying, what is the volume of a barrel? But you're not considering the thickness of the barrel itself. That's a good example. Or, what is the volume of a petroleum tanker? Or a ship? Well, geez, you're not considering how thick the metal is, are you? And then the whole puree lemon thing. I don't want lemon juice. I want you to put the whole stinking lemon into a blender. Press the button. So it's a nice fine pulp with nothing. And it considered everything, like air pockets and, you know, the density of things and the how to. It tried to figure out the volume by looking on the internet. It did a web search and looked up different things, and there's only certain values, and it found the core of the size based upon the heart's diameter. Like, it found a calculation for how large a horse heart is, and from there, using that and analyzing the overall other diagrams of the horse, it figured out the ratio of how large everything else should be. So if you listen to the song, it's considering how much volume is inside the horse based upon the size of the heart and other factors, and it's talking out the process. So now that I described all that, I'll play the song one more time for you.
Alright, let's dive into this tale so grand. Lemons and a horse in a curious land. The lemons are pulped, all crushed and fine. The horse is hollowed, an empty design. What does pulp mean? Let's figure it out. A liquid or mush, there's no doubt about. No whole lemons here, just pulp to pour into a horse with no insides anymore.
The question's clear, we're finding the space. How much can fit in this hollowed out place? The horse's body an empty shell to see. The pulp's volume is the key, agree. But wait, oh wait, the twist unfolds. It's lemons they ask, in numbers bold. So pulp to lemons we must relate. Volume's the path to estimate.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know. If a lemon's pulp, does its size stay true? For simplicity's sake, let's assume it do. The pulp's compact, no air to spare, but roughly the same, it's fair to declare. A horse's volume, that's the quest. Thoracic and abdominal, the chest. How big's the space? Let's take a guess. With numbers and shapes, we'll do our best.
An average horse, 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume, let's move along. 2 meters long, a meter wide, 1.5 in height. Outside, but that's the shell, not the cave within. The cavity smaller, where to begin? A cylinder and ellipsoid, let's play to carve that space in a mathy way.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside?
I love this song so much.
A hollow horse with pulp to bite. From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know. Heart girth's the clue, 1.8 around, a circle to shape. The radius found, divide by 2 pi, 0.286. Area's pi times that squared real quick, 0.257 square meters rise. Length of a meter, the chest to thighs, 0.257 cubic meters near. But rough too rough, let's shift the gear. Oh,
that was it, figuring out the overall volume based upon the volume of the heart, the area of the heart.
With flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know.
Goodbye, bad guys.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside?
Okay, enough of that. Enough of that.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside?
Enough of that. Oh boy, so good.
Excuse me, but if you haven't noticed, the stills are being
So this is the Moonshine Jamboree.
Well done! You found the tub! I can't say that for many of the moonshiners who come from here. Keep filling it with
You don't
venom
hear the
now.
music.
Your mother would be proud.
Yeah, I like this gun a lot. It has a nice amount of bullets in the magazine chamber as well. Pretty sure it's going. Oh, I hear it. It's a world radio, isn't it? Yeah, it is. The world radio. Wait, where is it?
Is there
I
any
heard it.
reason why you're not protecting the stills?
Oh boy. Up, 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 up. Oh, that part in the song? Up, 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 up. That thing? Yeah, it adds a lot of personality to it. Them creative AIs are crazy. You know, for a new player, this gun right here is actually hard to get. You know that? It might even be seen as way too much work for a brand new player. And in fact, a brand new player can get a full set of like raid stuff and everything else in the world and just not have this or have that weapon. Because to get that weapon, you have to be, I think the rank before maxed out for the raiders. Or, yeah, the raiders. The settlers, it's a shotgun, the Gauss shotgun.
We're halfway there. Most impressive. Keep up the fine work.
And the Gauss shotgun's also a great thing. It's also very satisfying. I could see how it is these days. I could also see how a... This guy died, oh no. There's no music, folks.
Well, you don't see angry, sizable salamanders do that every day.
Now, I believe the Gulper slurry turns you invisible when you're in water. And something else makes you breathe underwater, and that's nice. I would like to breathe underwater because water is radioactive, and just taking a bath in random water is a nice way to fill up your radiation meter.
Jolly good Joe. We've got just enough venom to make a batch, and there's still plenty of room in the
Yeah, I can pick up all of that.
Let's see how much more we can
See, before it was an issue with bodies flying around with explosives, but now it's a lot easier to manage because of the area loot. Also, they made it where I think if you're in an event, you get credit for the loot, and you don't have to tag it last. I think.
They all look so
I'm pretty sure. You know, where
anything other than moonshine.
I still instinctively try to tag everything, but I don't think you have to. Maybe it's just if you're on the same team as somebody. I think if you're on the same team as somebody else, you know, you don't have to tag it. If you're on the same team. But maybe I think it's just it applies for that way in general during public events. I'm not sure, but I think they made it that way because it'll be frustrating and people get mad at people for killing the bad guy too fast. But now it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. But it's almost too good to be true that it doesn't matter because sometimes you feel like, for example, like I said earlier today, I'm using this weapon here to tag things, but you don't have to tag things anymore. In theory. But I mean, if it is true, it's a really good thing because if you did have to tag things before dying in a public event, then it creates an issue where you get mad at somebody else for killing stuff too quickly. So a person might feel like they have to hold back. So a person feels like they have to hold back. That's one. It's like a guilt factor. Two is a person feels like if they're able to, they want to go ahead and get everything done right away with a bunch of grenades just to make sure that they get everything. But in the process, they're killing everything, you know? And then they start to blame other people for not being strong enough. They say, well, if you're not strong enough, get stronger. I'm not going to hold back. Ugh. It just creates a certain level of toxicity where other people are sort of a bad thing. You don't want other people to be a bad thing, you know? It should be a good thing. I'm just not entirely sure. So I do want to do the blight farm because I have to really master a nice blight route. Okay, it's gonna take a second, but I have to do it. And I have to do the, well, I was gonna do the digested goo right before somebody bombed me. Because the digested goo becomes violet flux. And I need the goo. I don't know why I'm making painful noises. It's just radiation.
Excuse me, but if you haven't noticed, the stills are being attacked!
I don't know why this music is not playing. Did I turn off the music? Oh my gosh. Maybe that's why. Hoot hi, hoot hi. The music is the best part of this activity. Dang it! It's the best part of this activity. That's why we're here. It's a hootin' and hollering, good old Appalachian fun time. Knee slapping good time. There's definitely some knee slapping going on over here. Thank you. Nothing's about to break. I have to go repair my stuff. Rip daring. Who knew? Are we done yet? Man, oh man. I do have to swing back through my workshops. I was trying to avoid heading back through the workshops. I'm kind of upset that they got my work at my camp. But now we know for sure that there is a slight delay. We heard the boom. We heard it alright. I'd be so happy if I get anti-armor. Trying to unlock some stuff over here. The acid gulper stuff, and I want to keep the proboscis. No, I'll keep that stuff on me right now because we're about to go turn it in anyways. Whatever. And I am trying to sell these seeds. Oh yeah, so you wanted to see my prices, right? Go check out my prices again. I never showed them to you. Want to see my prices that got people so mad? So educational. You guys just don't like reality. I'm too real for them. Okay, so here's my prices. I'm not even selling any weapons. Okay. I'm selling different clothing for different amounts of money. Okay. This Vault 63 stuff for $4.55 each. Kind of expensive, but hey, go get it yourself. And bunch of other random stuff for really low prices, actually. This goblin mask for $12,500. That's how much it should be cost. Oh. That's how much it should be worth. So the way I price everything is based upon how much money you can hold. Right now you can hold 40,000 caps, so nothing should really be over 20,000. And the closer you get to that value, that's really how much things are really worth. And 10,000 is a good price for something if it's worth a lot, and then you can kind of go from above and below that. So if something's really good but not the best, 6,000 in my opinion is a deal, in my opinion. And I think 12,000 is a good average value for something that's worth a good amount of money. Something that's really good, you know, more than that. But that's not people's prices. So here's the food and drink. I'm selling boiled water for 10 caps each. My Nuke Quantums are 175. Twist, I got flour for 25 each. Sugar bombs for 125 each. I'm surprised they didn't buy me out. Okay? Over here, I'm selling bobbleheads for 250 and 350, but it's the melee and sneak one. That's a bit too much, but whatever. Buy it, punk. If you want it so bad. My serums are 6,500, and that could be a complaint for people. Because some people just give these things away. You know? They give them away. And maybe they wanted marsupial, because that's a really important serum to go for. You know? But because it's so good, why would you ever price a serum that lasts forever less than a weapon? This one goes bang bang. This one helps you jump over a building. This one's better, and you can't get it unless somebody else sells it, or unless you go through the Enclave storyline and then buy the recipe and then make it yourself. And the recipe is one of the most expensive cap items in the game for, like, I don't know, 19,000 or something. Therefore, that's how much it should be worth. Plague Walker, 3,000. Okay, Speed Demon, 6,500. You know? So I think the important serum, 6,500. The non-important, about 3,000, you know? Things that people might need, 65. I mean, and then Stim Pack, 20. Stealth Boy, 125. And my plans here, 1,000 for a cryogenic bed, because it's one of those random things that you get from the darn thing, and it's, you know, it looks interesting. Some plans I sell for default, some I don't. I'm not even really selling all that much. You know, some weird little price, normal stuff. Junk over here. This might be a bit too much for people. The hardened mass is 450 each. Okay. The nuclear waste for 25 each is kind of common. Well, if you had the means to get it. If not, it's not common. Okay? The Stingwing Barb for 250. So I'm selling Stingwing Barb, Bloodbug Proboscis, Bloatfly Gland, and Tick Blood Sac for these prices a bit too high. You know why? Because people need them, and it's an extreme lazy. It's like a punishment price. Okay? It's because you need this for a daily quest, and you might. 125 is nothing if you're rich, basically. And this is telling people that, by the way, these things are important. They're educational prices. I know it's kind of expensive for a bloatfly gland, but if I said, go get a bloatfly gland right now, you have to know where to get it. You could be running that way for a while if you don't know where to get it, you know? If you don't know the game. You can get bloatfly glands from meat sacks. So if you knew for a fact that you can get bloatfly glands from meat sack, and you go through a whole mutant stronghold, killing everybody in there, and then you search all the sacks, maybe they don't have any in them. You're like, great, that took 8 minutes and I got 0. You go to another spot where you think there might be flies and they're all dead. And now you go to another spot all the way across the map where there's other flies in a guaranteed spot and they're dead. And now you're like really frustrated and you find a vendor that's selling it and you go ahead and buy it. Those are my customers, you know. The Bloodbug Proboscis, they're a bit more rare. They're here and there, and they're a bit more dangerous. There's more flies than bloodbugs. And Stingwing, same thing, so 250 for those. The Digested Goo should be worth more than 250 in my opinion. It's used for a couple chems, and I'm specifically hunting for it. Also, I price things based upon like storage. If I don't really want to get rid of everything, basically, if you price something for too low, it all gets sold immediately, and that means that it was sold for too low. You know what I mean? It's not a good thing if all of a sudden a person buys up all of your... If someone buys up all of your Nuke Quantums, they were sold for too low. Okay? If you sold 200 quantums or something for whatever price and a person bought them all, they were sold for too low. Because they're going to resell them or something. Or, you know? If it was priced a bit more, maybe they would have bought half. And then there's other customers. But you don't want to get rid of everything. It's like a long-term storage. So nuclear waste, 25 apiece. The quills, that's for a build if you have it. I'm selling some mods here. So this right here is what people probably don't like. I'm selling, so this is what they probably get mad about this. You know why? It's worth that much. Shut up. Get out of here. You crazy? Look, being able to customize a weapon with a mod, you know, and not destroy the other mods is amazing because you're only replacing one of the mod slots. Okay? And that's probably why they got mad, because they went to my camp knowing that there's mods here, and they got really mad saying this stuff here. Yeah, got the mods here, a certain price, you know. And these, I'm selling ammo for 3 caps for, I'm selling the energy ammo. It's here. So, I'm not even selling any weapons. Bunch of random clothing. And, bunch of random plans. I could sell more plans after that, too. Let me do that. Let me sell a few more plans for a low price. I like to sell a bunch of cheap stuff along with the expensive stuff. Yeah, so a 2-shot mod, or an anti-armor mod, or a bloodied mod, you know? Or an unyielding mod, or a bolstering mod. Right? Or like a Vanguard something mod, or whatever. 100 caps, because I'm stupid. Well, look, to craft a thing, it costs, for the equivalent overall price of how much it should be worth, it costs 30, it costs 30, let me rephrase this. If you have a 2-shot weapon and you break it down, you have a chance to either pull out the mod for resale and reuse, and unlock the plan to craft your own. If you unlock the mod, then, you know, if you sell it, then you can't use it, and you might want to hold on to it, you know what I mean? If you have the plan, it costs 30 legendary modules to craft, along with other weird stuff. Weird stuff. It's cool. Like weird stuff, I'm pretty sure. Let me show you right now. I'm pretty sure it requires weird stuff along with the 30 modules. And the modules cost how much? How many script per module? You know what I mean? I don't know the exact exchange rate, but it costs a certain amount of script to buy an individual module from the Rusty Pick. So it's many, so basically it's the value of many legendary weapons in value, plus the chance of actually getting the darn thing. So I'll show you that you can craft them. Exactly. 5k is a good price for serums. I do a bit more than normal sometimes. So me pricing it for 6,500, like 6,500 really is a weird price. That is the not on sale price. Well, basically, if I'm using the serum, I'm pricing it more because clearly I like that serum. If it's a good serum, price it a bit less. If it's like not a good serum, 3,000 or even 2,500 or some weird thing. But why do I even have it? You know. But for the things that you like, Bird Bones, Marsupial, and Speed Demon at the very least should be the ones that are most sought after because everybody can use that. But then you have Adrenal Reaction for bloodied builds, and you know, Twisted Muscles isn't good if you're a sniper because it reduces your range. But if you are a melee, then you need that thing. But anyways, check out the mods. I think it's over here actually. I think he was more complaining about the mod price, don't you think? Over here. Okay, I'm wrong. Well, yeah, actually, I'm not wrong. This one right here This vital thing for the critical damage, which is a great. This is also a really good one. I had the plan. But you know what it takes? It takes an Eagle Eye Serum along with 30 modules. So how much do you think I should be selling that thing for if I craft it? A lot of money, right? 30 modules plus a serum, but not everything takes. This right here takes fiber optic. This takes gunpowder. This takes canned coffee, like 10 cans. Right? Right over here, this is Yaguai hide. That's interesting. Very interesting, you know? The fact that you have to actually get things. They should do more of that stuff. It's very immersive. Very specific ingredients here. So let me just prepare everything and continue on. But that's why those mods are priced the way that they are. And in that context, 16,000 is at the very edge of whatever. I would probably price the bloodied and anti-armor for and unyielding and bolstering for 17,000. Because like I said, that's my limit pretty much. Because 40,000 is how much we can hold. I don't want to sell things for too much money. If a person comes to my camp with the maximum amount of money, they can push me over the edge quickly. If I already have, let's just imagine, 20,000 already on me, and I sell one thing at 20,000, I have to quickly shut down my operation before people buy stuff, because the transaction goes through and I don't get the money. They're able to buy things with me at max caps, so I don't want to hit max caps. I want to shut down operations somehow. You know, or move my camp and not put out the vendor for a bit until I go down to White Spring and then buy up all of their junk. But now I'm probably going to be doing something different. I'll probably go around the map to all of the chem vending machines and buy up all their chems. You know? And certain junk. Of course. Okay, so I only came here just to show you the thing, and I'm repairing everything. Okay. But they were probably mad at the mod. 1600 and then 1200. 1200 for a bad mod. Not 16,000. Not 100. Oh, 100? I thought you were saying 1,000. 100 ain't bad at all. Can I please repair? It's a series of hotkeys. It's the T button, R button, space button, tab button. T, R, space, tab. Crazy. You wouldn't assume that those were the hotkeys. Perhaps. Ew. So I'm smelting all of the ore that I had in the box earlier. Speaking of ore, I sort of want to head out there to the slag fields of ore out there in the ash heap to get some blight and to get some ore while I'm out there. I'll be doing it in power armor. You see this right here, if I can make some blight soup or sunshine oil or whatever. And we need, see, the blight is what I need. See the glowing blood, sugar bombs, and so forth and so on. This is 400 AP. Other things give me a gigantic stack of AP as well, you know. There's lots of stuff out here that is good, but that's really good. And the royal jelly stuff is pretty good. The royal jelly taffy. I'm getting royal jelly from the Foshnot Collectron. Okay. But I'm not a carnivore, which means, but I might want to be. Which means I don't have easy access to certain foods that give me way more buffs. Just right in the middle. Not an herbivore or a carnivore, just right in the middle so I can eat whatever I want. Yeah. Whatever I want. And we have the high voltage Hefeweizen, which requires, it requires razor grain. See? But my remaining razor grain has boiled egg. I have to keep making the razor grain flour as well. Now I had the hardened mass. I have high radiation fluids, maybe. Maybe I can make something. Nuked flora. Hey, look at that. Let's make some violet flux. And the crimson flux. Yay. Look at that. Everything goes bye-bye. And I'll put it with a hardened mass. Very nice. All done. Gooly gooly. I leveled up back there. Okay. Right. Long time ago. Wait a minute. Increase radiation intake. What was that? Look at all these perks here. I like this thing. Where you get increased accuracy. Awesome. The ghoul perk. Why would you want rad resistance? Oh, never mind. It's it's reduced. I like how he is the brick wall. That's kind of funny. Immune to staggering attacks. That's not really that big of a factor. It's more of a factor in PvP, I would imagine. Or on certain bosses. But versus players, staggering is quite a problem. Because that really discombobulates people. Now the sprint is faster. Does this actually work? Above the 25% from speed demon? I don't know. I wish it would specify. Speed is capped at 25%. As scientists, radioactive flim-flam, unite ordeal. Increase 1 to all special stats. Chem diet. Chems are more effective at reducing how feral you are. Glowing 1. Okay, so. Can move 1 point over. I have green thumb on. Glowing gut. Okay, I don't need this. The food and drink provide more radiation, but that probably... Yeah. That is also counting the toxic goo. Toxic goo is also part of that. But it's okay. Where was it? Glowing gut. But I want 1 more point over here for increased accuracy. That'll be awesome. I can do tenderizer. I don't really need tenderizer. I don't. So I'm going to move 1 point or even 2 points down to strength. Alright, and then I'll be upgrading the arms of steel. I like the accuracy. And then we have something else. That only costs 1 point, maybe. How about martial artist 1? We have martial artist 3 on there for no reason. How about pack rat 1? That's good. It'll help me out a little bit whenever I'm doing things out there in the wild. All right, we're good to go. So next. Right. Right. I'm still afraid of other players out here. Let me just hop on through a couple spots really quick. Because if I don't swing through my workshops, it's sort of a waste. I'm not quite sure how many resources these things stack up to without me consuming them. But I need to check for that Royal Jelly long term and the sugar bombs and the Nuke Cola and lime cake. I don't want to use until I have a stack of it. Snap crack-a-lacka. Hey, look, it's bloatfly. Okay. Okay, faster and bloat fly. Very good. Repair everything. Alright, then I got that. Wait. That's scary. I thought that was a player. I saw a red name. Okay, all the stuff here. Toxic goo. Coffee, pemmican, and 8 slices of slime cake. So maybe it stacks up to 10. Or maybe 8. But 8's pretty good. 10 acid every time I stop by a workshop. Alright, uranium fever is doing all kinds of stuff. Now, I took over the Wade Airport, but I don't know if I built anything. I want to stop by these workshops before doing the uranium fever, even though there's a bunch of bad guys, and it's very exciting. Come on. Yes, sir. Royal jelly. I love it. I love it. There it goes. Adhesive. Popcorn. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Toxic goo. Was that 3? Maybe. I think that was 8 for the slime cake. Eventually, I'll have enough to put on my hotbar. And then I'll see if I have to use the good with salt perk or anything. Yes, sir. I think it'd be cool if you could have some sort of weather weapon. If you have a build for it, you know? Where you can have a rad storm triggered somewhere. Because it affects some people more than others. Okay.
Hello, hello. Hope you're having a merry day.
I really like this prefab, this Blue Ridge Caravan building. Really nice. It has lots of room. I don't want it. Has a spot for all my stuff, you know? Okay, let's bounce out. Okay, let's go right over here. Dang it, something just wore off. Okay, it's time for me to do the uranium fever, even though I'm all alone. There's so many things I need to do here. Like, I keep mentioning that resource run I want to go do. Do they have glowing blood? Maybe. I'm right on the edge of my carry weight. Tell you what. I gotta do another purge or something. Let's go over here to the vendor. I gotta do a purge. How much time do we have left? 3 minutes? Gotta do a purge. And here.
Serve and protect.
All these other grenades. And apparel, which doesn't really wear anything. I like to have it clean. We'll put all of this.
May I be of assistance?
Everything. Not everything. Right there. And goodbye. I have more where that came from. Not really doing the company tea.
At your service, sir.
Sure. It weighs hardly anything, but it all adds up. More about cleanliness. Extra pumpkins. I'm not really drinking purified water right now.
Protect.
I don't need to. Ooh, I got all of his caps. Nice. And now over here, you got a Nuka-Cola. I'll buy that. And I'll buy your 8 items if you have it. Your junk, I'll buy the aluminum.
At your service, sir.
Thank you. Alright. And bulk aluminum. Hey there.
Please stop and approach for
I have to wait until the very end to
only employees of
loot.
water mines permitted to access mining equipment. Scanning. Visual scanning error. Authorization required. Identification.
Oh, I have 19 pounds of gold per innards.
Audio. Identification.
I think I only have 10 seconds here. I actually hope I don't make it in time. Is it over now? Good. Good. Alright, I have like 19 pounds of the stuff. So on that note, I'm going to hop over here to right there. Yep. Critical savvy. I love that glowing effect, even though it doesn't do anything. It's a visual indicator. So I want that Gulper slurry. Turns me invisible while in the water. Yeah. How much does it weigh now? I don't know. Royal jelly taffy. Roser grain flour. Good stuff. And critical savvy. The power armor. So what I'm going to be doing now with the power armor is I shouldn't have to ever farm any more fusion cores ever again. Because the way it works is a fusion core should be inside of this guy, right? And this fusion core will be swapped out with another fusion core when I'm back at the base. So whenever I'm done with my little session, I go back to the base and I have a fusion core recharger and I swap it out. You know what I mean? Swap it out. And I think this even shows me the fusion cores I have in the charger in the camp. It's just awesome. Now, one thing about the I need a full set of armor here that has reduced weapon weight. Now that would be an amazing perk to have, or mod to have, you know? The weapon weight reduction. Meaning, a mod to have unlocked for further crafting. And if caps really were used as the go-between and not the trading method, then caps would have more value. And then having a massive amount of caps would be worth the value of what they're worth. Meaning, you can visualize the caps as being one of any number of in-game items, as opposed to just garbage in your pocket you have to get rid of. I don't trust most player camps, so I don't stop by them. If I did, ooh-wee. Okay, we're 3.5 hours in this bad boy. We're having a great time. Oh yeah, I'll be right back. I'm not gonna play the song. I want you to enjoy the banjo. Okay. Hello. Okay, so now I played the banjo. The AP regen. Flam. I'm gonna top off everything really quick. Magic Mire Moonshine. This mud cookie's pretty good. Something. Go. Poached angler. Bunch of stuff across the board. Eventually I'll have enough of this red razor green flour to consume. Same thing here with this razor, the royal jelly taffy. Okay. And we are going to rock and roll. Same thing with the sunshine oil. Those are long-term gains. We have my armor here. Rock and roll. Base. Time. Gather tea.
Chapter 3 of Heart of Steel, a
Yeah.
Dread Island Tale. Now we return
We're here
to
for the
our
blight.
island of mystery, where the
I have a
Franklin
certain
children,
route, but maybe I
Anna
can do a
and Emilio, and
fuller
Hart,
route.
their unlikely robot caretaker, have earned a brief reprieve from their troubles. Safe for now.
Look how
they have
glowy I
faced
am.
a new problem.
It appears you both require
Emilio.
Say that again. I'm starving. Hey, look, those berries. I'd recognize them from my Pioneer Scout manual.
Wait, Anna, I must analyze those before you consume them.
Oh, hey there, Ace Vaults. Whether you're still trying to consider whether or not you want to swap over. Well, it's really cool. Well, how about this? You should do it. Okay? Do it. 1 second. Hey, buddy. Do it. When you do it, you have a chance to turn back. But you only have one chance to turn back. I'd say just do it either way. Just as a chance to experience the other side. Because you get a bunch of new perks and everything. You know what I mean? And if you don't like it, you can turn back. But you only turn back once. You can't swap back to Ghoul Land. Do it. There's a bunch of cool perks, man. Look. Arms of Steel. My sturdy arms allow me to handle ranged weapons better with increased accuracy, 30%. And my vision grants increased 30% accuracy in VATS from a very long distance. And a bunch of perks across the board change, of course. I expend a small amount of glow per hit to deal 20% damage to targets. And while I have glow, I gain 15% bonus damage for 10 seconds upon getting hit. And energy weapons deal more damage per glow with Mad Scientist. With 20% more damage. I reload faster. Right? And the weak point damage is increased. There's a bunch of other stuff as well. Trying to cycle through. Well, it gives you a chance to do something different, you know? It's nice to have something to grow into. Whoa. Okay, the fusion core is a-going. All this running and jumping. What I could do is I can take off Martial Artist, because I'm not going to be doing that right there, and I'll do full charge to make the sprinting not consume as much, and then with the last final point, I'll Bare Arms 1. There we go. And I guess I'll pull out one more fusion core. And I can swap out something under, eventually I have to make a whole other build to swap back and forth between, otherwise it's sort of weird as I swap out a bunch of perks. Sort of weird. Okay, there we go. Now I have a backup fusion core. Is how I'm going to operate. I just don't want to deplete the one I currently have. What I could do is I can hop out and then swap out the fusion core by hand. Better. I'm here for some blight, but the most wanted activity is currently going on. I would like to rewrite one of my builds to work with power armor. I'm only here in power armor because there's ore everywhere. Lots of ore everywhere. This is excavator power armor. Alright, I do want to do that activity. I guess I'll do it in power armor. Let me change over one more thing. I'll put on stabilized. I'll take off better criticals. The critical meter for crit mastery, and I'll put on the one gun army. It's not already on. Nope, it ain't. And that should be very nice. Gonna work out. Fine, I'll go. Dang it. I'll come right back. I'll put the fast travel point right here. And maybe I'll put on good with salt for a second. Okay, we're hopping on down for this activity. The fun one. Yes, the auto axe is nice. I agree. It's good. It's Bandito o'clock at the Wild West Showdown. 4.5 minutes. Alouette, Jante, Plumer, S. So, I have to mimic. So, what do we have? We have 10, 6, 7, 3, 10, 10, 10.
Made in the shade like Pete. Well, if it's a good old hat to keep this place running.
Oh, sweet ghoulie. And I'll take off all that stuff I just did. I'll take off that one gun army, and I'll put back on the crit savvy. Okay. And I'll take off the stabilized, and I'll put back on grabber and batteries included. And I'll take off the I think that was it. I think that was it. Okay, that's saved and done. And let me leave the power armor. So I'll be making a second build for power armor because there's too many skills I have to swap out, and I might mess up one day and forget.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, friend. This is a cool little public event. I'm all alone. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Too bad you can't slide in this game. Toot, toot. Give it to me. Give it up, pal. I'll shoot you right in the foot. I'll come back to you. So in this one, we have to act like we're banditos and we're robbing this town. Okay? You provincial putz. Give me your money. Find a cutout to stick up and find a safety pick. Find the goods and get them back to the wagon. Like so. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And right here. See, these are almost more fun when there's nobody here. Okay. I have to go deposit. We're at 65 out of 600. We're looking for Cappy and Bottle as well, but we can hear them when we're in proximity.
Right there.
You don't want to be over encumbered here. There you go. Come on, buddy. They don't pay me enough for this. Thank you. Good thing I had the lockpicking skills built in. Oh yeah. Oh crud. That legendary perk is money. Hey, we got company. Fun. Well earned. Thank you. Woo-wee. More money. Come on now. Okay, we're at 335. Oh my gosh. Oh, look, there he is. I found Bottle, or Cappy. Okay, at 1 minute and 23 seconds. Like I'm saying, it's sort of frantic all by yourself. These things. Fun. Yes. Come on. Come on. Got 405. Oh my gosh. It's actually pretty frantic. We're at 505. Come on. At 25 seconds. $17 seconds. Got it? Woo, I got it! 610 out of 600. Oh my gosh. With no time to spare. Got it. I almost failed. Get back here. Oh no, I gotta defend the wagon. Oh no. Failure's still on the horizon. Woo-wee!
Y'all better stop before you shoot up the wagon. Oh, that'll pop the wheel.
Got him. Defend the wagon. Oh no, there's an assaultron. No. No. Come on, health, and then. No, 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 no. Come on. Dang it. Ah, stupid thing. That's why I don't use that weapon all that much. That's why I don't use it without the fireproof perk on, that is. Oh boy. It was a cowboy assaultron. No. Hold the line. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Shoot. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. That became vaguely stressful.
Take your prizes and drive off into the sunset. Or maybe over to the concession stand for a victory.
Okay, back to what I was doing.
Nuke-a-cola. You'll come back and play again, here. Now to get
Back to what I was doing. Western Spirit. And the Suppressor's Pickaxe. Let's see if I can break that one down. I have a chance to unlock any of those mods. 1, 2, or 3 star. But you know, it's not guaranteed or anything. I wonder if it's based upon luck. Probably not. That'd be crazy. Okay, that's done. It was traumatic. There goes the ammo. I said there goes the ammo. And I was working on this. So I want to duplicate between these two builds. Didn't I just... I didn't hit accept. But what is it? It's 10, 6, 7, 3, 10, 10, 10. And now, So this right here is going to be for the power armor ghoul situation, okay? Oh, my sweet McGillihume. Oh, my sweet McGillihume. So, let's just start off with the basics. Of course, I need a traveling pharmacy, and of course, I need through hiker. Okay. And over here, I'll go with, I don't need class freak. Okay. Don't need it. Go with bloody mess. Fine. This is going to be sort of my raid build, is the whole idea. If I ever do that. Okay, so maybe Ricochet, but I'll think about it. I'll come back to it. Maybe one gun army. Over here, let's get all the science stuff going for the extra energy damage. And of course stabilize, because that's what we're doing here. We want science master, science, and science expert. And I could make the fusion core duration double. Alright. And sure, there's some other stuff really quick. Batteries included, maybe, but let's just not do that right now. Well, I'll do it initially, then change it out afterwards. Okay, mad scientist. We want mad scientist, so I have to get rid of power user. Mad scientist. There it is. To expend glow to deal more damage. Now we have 1 point remaining. That's going to be scrapper. I just took off, basically. We took off batteries included, and probably something else. Yeah, batteries and... No, I have batteries included on. Anyways, moving on. I'll do the easier travel, or the strange in numbers, of course. And while feral though, the goal is to not be feral. But aren't we always feral? Reduce my target's damage output. Anyways, I'm doing this glowing one thing because it's cool. Okay, now over here, fireproof. Okay, so dangerous. I'll just never use that weapon. It's just, it kills me far too often. I think I'm safe, and I'm trying to be careful, but then I realize right away that it's going to get me killed. You know? More damage to targets. Well, 1 second. Let's not do fireproof, okay? Let's be careful. I'll move some stuff around if I have to. Harsh jeans. And we have through hiker. 1 more point just hanging out doing nothing. I'll think about it. Bullet shield's nice. But that costs more and more health. But I might need more health if I do the raid. We'll see. Next. As we compose this darn thing. I'm not doing the raid right away though. Oh no. So we want maybe green thumb. Concentrated fire 3 to do more limb damage. Awareness for more accuracy with that. And I had the hunter for longer distance damage, or longer distance accuracy. I don't know if that really comes up in a raid with the distance, but it does out there in the field, specifically for killing Scorch Beast, which I would like to do in power armor. That's kind of cool. I like to have a reason for things. Grenadier to expand the radius of my explosions. Yes. It's just the radius of my explosions. Just for that. It's just so that if I choose to use that explosive fire weapon thing I'm using, the cremator, that it has a larger footprint. It's really obvious. It's also obvious with my Gauss minigun. However, I am not using I'm not using Demolition Expert, and that's a bunch of damage being lost here for those two weapons. I'm not quite sure if the Cremator has explosive damage or if it's just AoE fire damage, but I know that the Gauss minigun does, and I'm missing out on a nice chunk of damage because I'm not using Demolition Expert over here, but that costs 3 points, you see? Energy, energy, energy. That's if I were to use explosives. If I was actually using grenades, I'd want Demolition Expert. I might as well get prepared for that. Oh, issue here is the Scrapper perk is needed if I ever break things down. Now, what I could do is I could dump all weapons in my stash and not break them down unless I have Scrapper on, or quickly take something off, put Scrapper on, then destroy, and just not always have Scrapper on, which I think is the answer. That is the answer. Now over here, let's get bare arms to reduce the weight of my weapons, and then let's get I might reduce more weapon weight, but I think my weapon weight is pretty good right now because I have, well, actually in power armor it's more of an issue because I'm not using weapon weight reduction armor. I don't have it for my stuff. So I'll think about it. Either way, lock and load to reload faster. And speaking of reload, over here, then tricks to reload faster. Okay, and I want no power armor.
What are we gonna do now?
We're not sneaking in power armor, but we are doing this onslaught thing. Gain onslaught, stacks over time, and then I'll throw in the adrenaline for even more damage, which stacks up, and AP regen is pretty fast. 45 versus 45. Same thing, really. Same thing. It stacks, so you could have super duper 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 fast AP regen. It's crazy. I guess I can take off adrenaline because I'm not always around a bunch of bad guys. Let's use both. That'd be really fun. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Okay, back over here, we want the... This is the power armor build. I'm thinking about making this be my real build here. So I want heavy gunner, master heavy gunner, and expert heavy gunner level 1. Right there. Good. And then we want... We're not doing heavy attacks here. I could make my existing armor way less, including whatever I pick up. I'll think about it. I could, because that's all armor, you know. And then we have the... If I do use the melee weapon, I could swing it faster, but it'll make all melee weapons way less, along with all heavy weapons. But it could do. But I like the range. Let's go with the range. We can move those 2 points out if I need to. We're not locked in yet. Bullet shield I would maybe like, so 2 points over. Let's move 1 point over from luck, 1 point from strength into endurance. Because I would like that. Oh, 1 more point, sorry. This is gonna be adapting over time and changing. Alright. It will be. And if I'm doing that, I might as well do Ricochet, which I am doing. Okay, glowing one. Awareness, Eye of the Hunter. Bunch of garbage over there. Really accurate. Really, really accurate. Oh my gosh, this is so accurate. Just the most amazing amount of accuracy and reload power. The power to reload is 9. And we're doing a lot of damage here. So much damage. Maybe if I use my little attack and get back the stuff, we can do it again, huh? More damage with the criticals, double damage.
Really go for a Brahmin burger right about now.
We're not using Class Freak. Weak point damage increase. And increase critical damage in VATS. And
Okay, got this, Pat. Keep a smile on, keep the energy up.
And maybe Goob Assault 1. Maybe. No, whatever. For now. Now we have some good AP regen on this situation. We're not in power armor. I'm just thinking about it. We're not doing covert operative, or I'm not stealth. This does not work in power armor. Escape artist. And more range damage to close enemies. Maybe. I think I'm going to move these points over to endurance so that I can get more radiation. AP regen when not over encumbered. I think that that's different now. I think that used to be a perk where my pistols weighed less. Now it's your AP regen is faster when not encumbered. So I have a lot of sources of AP regen. This is awesome. Awesome. So maybe 2 points over to endurance. Look at this. I can really go for a Brahmin burger right about now. Or Loving Gut. Yep, for more radiation, and then what? 1 point hanging off in the breeze. Maybe over here. Arms Keeper to make my weapons weigh less? Sure. 1 point from perception to strength. Alrighty then. And then what else? Immune to staggering attacks. Maybe sometimes I do get staggered and I just don't even realize it. Maybe whenever I'm fighting a sheep squatch or something, or a behemoth, I get staggered. Or even a Scorch Beast. I think there's periods of time. Or maybe even Earl, when he does that shouting attack and he makes you run away. Maybe Brick Wall, this perk right here, where it says you are immune to staggering attacks. Maybe that's all crowd control, including fear. I don't know. But whatever. Now, sprinting and power armor, blah, blah, blah. I might as well. 1 point from endurance to strength. Consumes half as much. And everything else is fine. Alright, so this thing. Yay, glow. Done. Cool. And then let's go smelt a couple things. Here. And I can continue. I think I'm going to bounce back through my workshops.
Show must go on.
What is the difference here between this one and this one? Between this one and this one. Their arms, arms keeper, arms of steel, 15 strength, traveling pharmacy, through hiker. Batters included. It's probably batters included, to be honest. Maybe? Is that what it is? Yeah, it is. It is. Alright, so I'm just not going to be... So that means... That means I can maybe go explosive with the other character and just not this character. Gotta be careful. So I took off the demolition expert and I put back on batters included. And I have one more point to throw around the ruin, so maybe grabber. Hey, that works out. Yay, that's good to go. Now this other build, maybe I can throw grenades on that one. But no. Okay, let me fix this one really quick, because this one's not power armor, in theory. And I realized that there's a lot of wonderful perks over here for AP regen that I wasn't using. So I'll throw this here, and I have escape artist on. I do. Extra reload. I'm going to take that off. Okay, and we're going to go nice and fast and slick with this build, along with extra sneak action. This is my non-power armor build. Action boy, sure. Action ghoul. I guess I could put away the other weapon. It's not really coming up all that much, the explosive weird thing. It's just nice to have that option. But it's causing a problem, and it's not as effective as you'd think, and I don't really need to tag things, like I said before. It's not really even a factor. So, we have Action Ghoul, plus Action Boy level 2, plus Sneak, plus Escape Artist, and Gunslinger. Yep, and then Gunslinger Master. Onslaught stacks, and then more weak spot damage. Then we have Can Do and Pharma. And I'm healing in combat. I'm sure I could do something else besides that. Can Do Pharma, and do Assault 1. Alright, this one's good.
What are we gonna do, Pop?
This one's just a bit more, well, 1 second. This one's just a bit more farmy than the other one. And it, no power armor, good. And this is going to be used for farming around areas outside where I'm like looting around and searching a bunch of little rooms and looting the shelves and all that garbage. But for just romp and stomp in action, I'll be in the other build. Like for like the raid and expeditions and even whatever. But not all expeditions. Some expeditions I do just for farming resources. So I have 1 point remaining. Well, martial artist 1. I think my weapons are already weighing very little if I'm not in power armor, so it's not that much of a factor, I think. And I already have pack rat 1. Let's do pack rat 2. Or I could reduce the weight of power armor parts. Let's do that one. Reduce the weight of my power armor parts and chassis because I have the armor on me whenever I'm running around. But maybe I shouldn't have the armor on me. You know? Because if I have a different build for the thing, then there's no need to have it on me. Okay? But that's really for looting. There, I'll just use carry weight. Gain more carry weight based upon strength. Well, how much more? This is just 5. Based upon your thing. Isn't that how it normally works? It's just more than that, haha. So right now it's at 339. And... oh well. My 404. 1 second. $370. So I gained 25 pounds there. Of course. Now that's more for like an unyielding build where you have a ton of strength to really magnify that bad boy. But I think I'm gonna make my armor way less. That dropped 10 pounds. So I guess giving myself 25 more pounds is a bit better. But this is accounting for future growth as well, you know. Strong back. Done. Okay, bare arms level. How much does this even weigh? I think there's a maximum cutoff rate. So I have this weapon here, it weighs 2.5 pounds and you weigh 2 pounds, right? But if I were to swap this out, about the same. 2.1 pounds. Okay, and then if I remove it all together, because I already have a lot of weapon weight reduction. I didn't need it. I didn't need it. Because my armor, well, I need that perk in power armor because geez, I already have like a lot of weapon weight reduction to the point where it's a cutoff. But I don't need it. Good thing I checked. My gosh. Same thing for martial artists, probably. I don't need that either. Well, there's 3 points, baby. And what about this one? Arms keeper. Wait. 4 pounds. Okay, so basically, whatever I have plus that final perk is enough to hit the cutoff. That level 1 perk. But I'm not using a full set of weapon weight reduction armor. One of my pieces is not weapon weight reduction because I chose to have it stealthy. But I could make it go all the way. I have one piece of armor that increases my stealth. This right here. I can swap out that final piece for a 5th piece of weapon weight reduction. Right? Hold on. Wait. Left arm. Right arm. Maybe I don't have a right arm. I guess I don't. This right arm I'm using. Yeah. sneak. And I'm suddenly blind. Right arm for junk weight reduction. Do that one. Let's do that one. Yeah, as opposed to the sneak thing, even though I like the sneak thing. But I'm caring about the weight here. Okay, so now we're all good there. We hit the limit. We have the Arms of Steel and the Arms Keeper level 1. Okay, now we have 3 points just hanging out. I could move that back over to Endurance. If my main weapon is a heavy weapon here, I could go for something that's not heavy when I'm not in power armor, just so I have some change up between the two different states. I'm not using the same weapon the whole time. The weapon is nice though. It'll just be nicer in power armor. I could give myself a tiny bit more damage. I'll do Pack Rat. Reduce the rate of my junk a bit more, along with the armor. That'd be good. And I'll make my armor way less. Just a little bit. Including future armor. So that's going to be pretty good there. In this build. Versus the other build. So I will get into the habit of putting away my armor here. Excavator Flim Flams is way over here. Along with my Galloping Gallamanon, which is my other real armor. This guy. Let me analyze. What do we have here? We have weapon weight reduction, weapon weight reduction, weapon weight reduction, weapon weight reduction, and weapon weight reduction. So this armor here has a full set of weapon weight reduction, my T65 stuff. And then my excavator stuff is whenever I want to farm resources. So if I was going to be doing the raid, it'll be in this guy here. Or if I was doing the expedition or anything that involves power armor, if I want to do more damage and do the most damage I can do, it'll be here. But if I want to farm more general stuff, I'll be outside of armor. Yep. But right now we're doing the excavator, for the most part. How it's going to work. I could carry both of them on me, but there's always a chance that I accidentally destroy it if I'm going through my stuff too quickly. So I'll be using the excavator armor. Looking very nice. With the Plague Rider skin on it. Ew, nasty. Alright, well, we're heading back out there. In theory, there should be a full fusion core. There is. I swapped my build over. Now I'm a bit more refined. The issue here is, in the excavator armor, I don't have a jetpack. Other armor I do. Alright, wasn't that educational? We did so much just now. Analyzed and figured some stuff out, did some fine tuning. So my AP regen's going to be really good here, right? the point where I might not even need any foods or anything. I have been having to spam it quite often, you know. Make it a bit better by playing some music. So I've chosen to do more of this until I find a wall. That's not going to happen anytime soon. And then do less of X, because I sort of front-loaded the growth. So now I have a community of people on X, in theory, that I've visited their pages quite a bit and interacted with their content quite a bit, and I did that for a whole month. And now I just have to keep it up every so often, like once a day. At some point, I have to go back through all these pages, and it's quite a lot of people. You know what I mean? It's sort of like if you want 1,000 people to watch you, you have to go through 1,000 people's pages. It's like a give and take thing. I just don't do that whenever I live stream, because I feel like it's cheating or something. I know that's what you're supposed to go through other people's stuff and then say, hi, I do that too. You're also a streamer? Me too. I stream on Tuesdays. Okay, I'll be right back. This time I'll play this song. Okay? You can have your jam session. You know all the words, so sing along. You know the words, hum along. And a 1. And a 2. And a...
Every step, every stumble is part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach the goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment time. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, you know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Yeah. Running through the pixelated land, searching for supplies. Try to gather resources, but it's no surprise. Always running out of space, it's a constant struggle. Inventory shuffle, can't carry it all. Gotta make a choice, but I want it all. Moving items around, gotta make some room. Inventory shuffle in this pixelated doom. Dodging enemies, jumping over blocks, mining for hours, but it never stops. Found a rare treasure, but can't take it home. Inventory's capped out, where did it all go?
Yeah. Where to go? I wouldn't know. Now it's time. Alright, so let's do this little farm here. Before something else pops up, huh? Before something else pops up. But now, really want to see how my AP fares. I'm in the power armor build right now. No blight soup. I'll grab some from the stash. And some lunch boxes or something. I don't have any lunch boxes. Whatever. I'm not farming XP right now. Smoked Mirelurk fillet, Mirelurk turkey, fried scorpion steak, tasty squirrel stew, and blight soup. Straight from the fridge. I love it. New tab. No. Excavator. It might be better at nighttime, to be honest. Because I think the blight glows in the dark a bit. Alright, nothing's going on. Here we go. Let's check out the in-game radio.
Others from all present are startled
Emilio.
wildlife into hiding, and current supplies are not yet deemed fit for consumption. Young Emilio is also tired from walking.
Young Emilio is also tired from
Natural
walking.
materials to construct a trap with current gatherings as bait.
That's not a bad idea, Hart. Let's find a good spot to set up our trap. Then we can go hide.
I'm looking at my AP regen. Yes, I'm really excited about this AP regen situation. Should be really good. You guys already over there? I want to zigzag through this valley. It's best at dawn and dusk because the ore kind of shines in the red light.
Yeah. And it looks like people. Maybe they can help us.
We have not yet discerned if they are a threat. We should return to shelter before they spot us.
We won't know unless we
Yeah.
try. You can stay here if you want. I'm going to check it out.
We should go too, so she doesn't get in trouble.
Right over here. I know where I'm going.
Anna scurries down the cliffside.
I know where I'm going.
As Emilio and Hart share a look before they follow. The trio make their way down the cliff and approach
I
the
know
bank
where
on
I'm
the
going.
beach. Hart keeps Emilio close, while Anna rushes off ahead.
Who goes?
Right over here. And then back up the hill.
Kid?
Hi. My family cracked here, and we're lost.
Let's count them. 1.
I don't suppose you have any food to spare?
Your family, huh? How many of you are there?
2.
Too much to spare here, you see.
Wait.
Well, there's my brother and I. We flew in our parents' plane. Oh,
Wait.
And Hart.
Young Anna, please do not go off on your own.
They've got an assault truck.
I realized right away I didn't have green thumb on.
Let's take
Wait.
them to the bus. They'll know what to do. Wow, you do look hungry. We've got a place down the beach. We can get you some food there.
We do not know their numbers or intentions. This could be a trap.
Okay.
Oh, Hart. You worry too much.
Bada boom.
We can handle ourselves. They did say we could get food there.
bad I can't speak to these people. I'm gonna have to see if I could run this game on my own computer. I'm playing this on the cloud right now.
Old, creaking tanker further down the beach.
You know what I mean?
And brought into the stranger's stronghold to speak to their leader.
I just can't multitask as much and Alt Tab.
And with an assault around the booth, you should join us.
Ooh.
Use good help like that.
See, there's a lot of ore here. That's why I'm in power armor. Because you get 4 times as much.
I don't think you understand. I wasn't asking.
As suspected, these strangers are hostile.
Coming down! Get off me!
I wouldn't do anything crazy if I
No,
were you.
Pain Train is the coolest perk ever.
Happening to the children. That wouldn't
Do not hurt the children. I will comply.
That's good. Take this piece of the code
Yeah,
and get
buddy.
the robot to Nate. Reprogram it to work for us.
I think I might put away the Gauss minigun. Because I don't want to deal with the explosive damage.
Furiously pulling at his arms and
But
stomping
I
her
think
feet.
if I was going to be doing
Emilio,
the raid, I would
emboldened by
probably
Anna's
want
fighting and his desire to help Hart, begins kicking
explosive
and
damage
biting
reduction,
at
because I'm
his
pretty
tortured
sure the
hand.
enemies would be
The shock
having
of the bite causes the pirate to
explosive
drop
damage,
Emilio,
right?
who spirally
Like a bunch of
springs into
rockets.
action, grabbing the nearest sturdy
So I have
branch
to
fight
incorporate
back.
that,
Where do you think you're
whether or not I'm using it. So I'm going to take off bullet shield and put on fireproof.
With the children providing a distraction, Hart readies their weapons for combat.
And
Hart shout, both
no more limb
children
damage,
jump for
because my
cover,
limbs
scurry
do
below
break
some
on
cables.
occasion, and then I'm forced to
They're
use
out of
another
harm's way.
stim
Hart
pack.
deftly deals with the pirate duo before turning their attention to the pirate's leader.
I'm going to be running through the middle over here.
Incapacitating them with a well-placed strike.
We should leave before they wake up or reinforcements arrive.
We're getting the blight for the sunshine oil and the blight soup.
I think we lost them.
Hart told you it was a bad idea, and we still didn't get any supplies.
It's all throughout here.
Everyone's safety. We should stay together from now on.
All right, Hart.
You know what I mean?
Let's get going.
And then I'm trying to sell excess
Narrowly escaping the clutches
consumables.
of the pirates, our heroes venture forth further into the jungle.
I'm pretty sure this server's dead though. I've been on the same server for a bit.
Find out next time on Heart of Steel.
And I have to swim back through all my locations. A lot of time has been passing by.
Meet Lorraine, your average housewife. She loves democracy, her family, and the good old
Democracy!
American way.
Hi, Mary. I'd love to catch up.
I'd love
but
to
I need
catch
to
up.
step out if I'm going to have enough time to pick up Junior from his baseball game. Oh, and then I need to also grab groceries and prepare a loving home-cooked meal for when Robert gets home.
Little did she know, what returned home that evening was not her beloved.
Welcome home, honey.
Yep.
What seems to be the matter?
It's been a hell of a day.
Thank you.
You remember, John. You got tangled up in one of the machines at the factory today, and
You got tangled in the machines.
you'll never walk again.
That's terrible.
But the terror was just
I don't like that terminology. Getting
It only
tangled in
happened
the
because
machines.
the
Oh
boss had
no.
him pulling 80-hour weeks. The boys and I are thinking of talking with the higher-ups about our conditions. If they don't listen, then by golly, I don't know what I'll do. Maybe we'll stop working.
Robert, darling, that sounds like a protest.
A protest.
I think a hard-working American is entitled to fair compensation.
They're making him
for
sound
a fair
evil.
day's work.
I think of.
If this system won't work, then maybe we just need to abolish it.
I left the stove on.
Call the cops.
Give me a minute.
run. Don't walk to your nearest theater to see every American's worst nightmare.
Officer MacArthur speaking. What's your emergency?
I think I married
A mouse?
Witness what happens when horror comes home. Fear communism like never before. When you see the Reds in full Panalux colors.
That's hilarious.
Only in I Married a Maoist.
Fear communism like never before.
Directed by the U.S. Center of Anti-American Activities.
Hilarious. I love these.
This broadcast
radio shows.
The one-of-a-kind adhesive you can use to fix anything.
I love these fake commercials.
Cups, ceramics, and even robots. In fact, the scientists at Robco have helped us with a demonstration. Here we have 2 refurbished robots. Their parts.
This radio station's awesome.
Protectron 1 had his parts attached with industrial strength
You know what I mean?
Wonder Glue. Protectron 2 with our leading competitor's brand. How are you feeling, Protectron 1?
See, this is sunset. You see how everything's kind of a bit more shiny?
I feel wonderful. Thank you.
The sun is sideways. See how the shadows are sideways? The light is a bit more obviously orangey red right now. And you can see the ore is glowing, basically. It's not glowing, but but in the middle of the day, this ore is basically invisible. But here you can see the stuff from pretty far. Look how far away that was. It's almost a secret. The best time of day to farm this ore is sunset and sunrise. And then you're supposed to go down and do, hey, I can do the Berry Mentats run. You want that? Would you like that? I know you would. At nighttime, you go do the Berry Mentats run. Basically. I can do a leg of it. It is the best radio station. But not really. The real one's the best one. But that one, full of copyright, flim flam. There's going to be a bunch of ore right over here. I'm almost done with this harvest. And I'm getting a fair amount, you know, of ore. Ooh, Nelly. Right there. Way over here. I missed my cliff. I have like a route. There it is. There it is. This is part of it. Right there, and I think we're done here. There's more elsewhere. Okay, it's nighttime. Let's go do the Berry Mentats portion.
Chapter 4 of Heart of Steel, a Dread Island Tale.
Getting a lot of blight.
7 days after their marooning, we find our trinity of wayward castaways making their way through the little explored
where were we?
region of the island.
Yeah, there it is, way down there.
The need for fresh food has driven them ever further in their expeditions, and as luck would have it, they found a shallow pond teeming with bright
Right over here.
fish. The weather was warm and the wind was mild, although young Anna had grown seasoned and wise enough to know that fine weather meant little for a fine day on Dread Island.
Hard. Great job finding
On
these.
Dread Island.
Look at all these fish.
Yeah,
We can hang them up
this
at
spot right here.
dry and we'll eat well for days.
Anna, it does appear safe, but we must be careful. We cannot grow complacent on this island.
Well, we've got
Yeah, I did all of that because I knew that it'd be best if I did this in power armor because there's blight, but there's a bunch of ore as well. You know what I mean?
Never trust atoms. They make up everything.
Tell us another heart.
Doctor, there's a patient on line 1 that says he's invisible.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, tell him I can't see him right
Once
now.
I head up here to the top of the hill,
Sure got some good ones, Hart.
and it's about nighttime.
Thank children. My sensors are picking up an energy signal in the vicinity. It appears harmless, but I cannot determine its location. The signal originates a short distance west of our position.
You?
What is it, Hart? Should we go find out?
Easy, Emilio. Not so
Thank
fast.
you.
Let's
Bioluminescent
just take a quick
fluid.
look, okay, Hart? It may be something useful.
It's getting a bit darker.
Not reading immediate danger, but I advise you proceed.
And then let me get the heck out of here.
Hart, Anna, and Emilio quickly set off, following the robot's sensor readings. Through hanging leaves and twisting vines they search, Hart's machinery carefully tracking the unknown signature.
I think they should keep adding more.
After a time,
Maybe they do.
the thick vegetation
Maybe
gives
every
way to
season.
a
Well, I think they
clearing that
used to
ends
actually.
against a tall cliff of
Every
stone.
season they would add more of these radio
Hart and
shows.
the children find themselves
Maybe.
at the threshold of a large entranceway leading
I think.
deep into the cliff.
Or the theme of the season is the radio show. You know? Like the dolphin mind thing.
Each containing a large flat disc of a strange material and fastened on a swiveling mount.
Look at those things. How, Hart?
I'm just here to get my resources. Because I really sort of want to go on to another server at this point. So that there's more people doing the public events and everything. I was going to make sure I get the resources, and I got to do that very intense run in just a second. Let me get all this stuff here. 1 second.
Before he can be stopped, Emilio has pushed on the nearest of the odd metal devices along the side of the doorway. It spins far more easily than its ancient
goodbye.
appearance would suggest.
What time is it?
To the end of its spin, the disc catches
8:30. Okay, we're doing it now.
afternoon sun. Anna's eyes stare in amazement
Let me
as the
quickly-
disc jumps down the hallway, illuminating it as bright as moonlight.
I can quickly
As
go
the
through 2
sunbeam
workshops, I think.
travels, it meets similar attached fixtures down the hall and fills the entire structure with light,
Come on.
bouncing from disc to disc.
Well, now, isn't
Saturday.
that something, Hart?
Oh no.
Father would have loved to see such clever engineering.
Well, I'm the one who figured it out, Anna.
Correct, Emilio. However, I recommend increased discretion. Anna, the source
I still want to make a new
of
camp, though, by the way. Whenever I unlock everything from this season.
actually use this energy to recharge my power cells.
All right, well, it's worth a quick look. But like you said, Hart,
On.
let's proceed with extreme caution.
Carefully, they follow the strangely angled hallway deep into the unknown. Finally, the long
Butter.
hall comes to an end.
Cement.
Sunlit discs revealing a large circular rotunda.
Bunch of razor grain for next time.
Dust swirls in the air, lit by the reflected sunset.
And right over here.
Where the shafts of light converge, stands a
By this point, I can totally swap out my build, and I will.
cut jewel, deep blue in color. The size of a lady's slipper, it sits splendidly on top of the pedestal, wrapped in intricate bindings of metal and curiously cut stone.
Alright. On top, whoop, on top of the roof.
Anna, this mineral appears to be able to absorb energy from
Fancy that, snack cakes. Okay, we're moving on to this next one.
I don't see anyone around here.
And then I'll be doing
using
the
anything.
very
Anna,
intense.
the item is useful to us. However, its origin is unknown, and I advise we
Proceed with extreme caution. Proceed with extreme caution. Okay, Hart, we will.
With that,
Okay, right here.
advances, reaching out and pulling the dark, enchanting item from its cradle on top of the pedestal. With a rumble, the pillar of curiously cut stone and metal bindings begins to turn, spinning in a strange way, like the wind of a mad clock.
Alright.
It rapidly sinks into the beam, and then the pillar itself begins to descend,
Yeah, baby.
dropping down into darkness,
Beautiful.
where the illuminating beams cannot reach. The looming pit quickly
And
expands by concentric
Sugar Bombs
rows
3. Ooh,
towards
yeah.
the Franklin children.
we must evacuate this area.
What on earth was that voice?
Thank you.
Emilio, come
toxic goo and wood and everything else. Hey, someone just bought some garbage from me.
The whole floor is dropping away. Something's down there.
Which means they broke the ice, so they're likely to buy more. They bought the bubblehead. Okay, so now we're doing the Barry Mintad's run.
And charges up and out of the bizarre collapsing tunnel.
It's part of it.
They stop and turn
Until there's a
yards
public
away
event.
as a dust cloud
Or at least
bursts out of
I'm
the
going to complete
entrance.
one leg of the journey, meaning this portion all the way up to the farm.
Great invisible terror slowly grinds its way closer to the doorway, bellowing its stony refrain.
Heart, it's coming. Do something.
It's almost not yet dark enough.
Amelia back.
So in the meantime, let me go down here for a second. And get the lead.
Unleashes its powerful laser attack, blasting the cliffside above the stone
Because we're still in the bubble of
chunks of rock face break
someone
away
launching
and
the
fall,
nukes.
collapsing inward on the great stone gate.
We're still within that like 3 hours.
Tons of rubble fill the space where the strange hallway once stood.
Almost
A
not
safe
dark enough.
distance away, Hart,
But that's
Anna,
good.
and Emilio brush themselves off and observe the pile of stone where the curious architecture once stood.
Okay, I want to glow.
What could that possibly have been?
I want to glow.
Coming out of that dark cavern. Who built that place?
Unknown. Construction remains unidentifiable.
And I'm going to keep getting dirty water for the future every so often.
You're right, Emilio. No more jewels, no matter how interesting they are.
And I do have a mission
No more
here,
going into any dark chambers.
right?
I think there's
I hope I still have the syringer ammo on me. Let's put the
With the
1 second.
lurking danger of the strange temple behind them, buried under tons of stone by Hart's laser, the three travel back towards their humble camp as the sun begins to set.
I have to do this mission to shoot these animals with the Vox syringer, but I don't have the syringer ammo on me because I just put it away.
There are still many secrets yet
You know, it's
to
deep
be
inside the
uncovered
box.
on Dread Island.
It's okay. There's a fox in front of me. It's for my little mission. Here we go. There's a
Hey, Mrs. Woodbury,
Mothman
can I ask
here
you a
sometimes.
question?
Sure thing, Bobby. What's on your mind?
I'm having a little trouble with this whole quantum mechanics thing. How can your cat be both dead and alive? It sounds like a bunch of hooey to me.
A hoo-ha.
All right. How about we change it up? Instead of a cat, let's put an ice-cold Nuka-Cola in the box.
Oh boy, that's a swell idea.
This is what quantum
How does
means.
that change anything?
Think about it
Or,
in
you know,
terms of the number 2.
the Nuka
Before
quantum.
we opened this box, the cat was 2 things, alive and dead. And when we quantumize Nuka-Cola, it also becomes 2 things, flavorful and thirst-quenching.
Oh, I get it. It's all about the number 2. That's why Nuka-Cola Quantum has twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste.
Now you're thinking in quantum,
Twice the
Bobby.
taste.
So, can I drink that Nuka-Cola, Mrs. Woodbury? I'm awful thirsty.
Okay, we're gonna go this way.
You do well on the exam tomorrow, and
Nightfall
I'll give a
starting.
bottle of Nuka-Cola Quantum to the whole class.
Let's go zigzag in
And
this
that goes double
direction.
For you kids at home, drink Nuka-Cola Quantum for twice the refreshment and twice the pep, and you'll ace every test.
Them's the rules.
Sally, is that a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie?
A Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie.
Enjoy a Porta
If you're lucky.
guaranteed fresh pie after dinner. That sure does smell fresh. Where can I get a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie?
Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie.
Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie at your neighborhood Red Rocket.
Oh, is that where you can find a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie?
How swell. I'm gonna get a Porta Diner guaranteed fresh pie today.
Nothing hits your belly finer than goodies from a Porta Diner. Guaranteed fresh.
They really want you to understand that. It's fresh. Due to radiation. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. This is on the way, you know? On the way. Right there. Salt and pepper and goodbye.
As weird and wild as man's imagination can conjure. A world where anything is possible.
Astoundingly awesome tales. Here's another berry.
Surprising and unpredictable adventure.
Now we go this way.
Enter a world of astoundingly awesome tales.
So far so good. Then I think I'll go straight to another workshop. I think it's been long enough.
Are you ready for
But I also said I want to go to another. I think I want to go to another server.
of monsters and machismo? The history of a
You know?
heroic hunter? Good, because it is time yet again for
Because I would
another
like to
exciting
actually do
journey
a
with
nuke zone.
daring. Cryptid hunter extraordinaire. Joining the intrepid adventurer is his field medic, Guinevere.
But this is the right time to do it. Now it's nice and dark. And these berries shine like nothing else. And I mean it like nothing.
Personal butler, tailor, navigator, and monster lore. Join the crew, dear
Monster
listeners,
lore or-
as we follow them on an exciting cryptid hunt. Tonight, we have a Texas-sized tale. Episode 54. Rip Daring and the
Chupacabra.
Sucker.
The Chupacabra episode. I know this one.
This was done by a predator. There's just one thing I can't wrap my head around.
I'm sure there's more than one thing.
Why aren't the
Yeah, this
goats
route is
being
deeply embedded into my
a
brain.
predator that is capable of killing an animal of this size would not
Right over
leave
here.
its prize for
There's
another
a big
prey.
cluster.
Look here. 2 puncture marks at the back of the neck. Its body sucked dry of all blood.
Is it possible to find the legendary perks or mods in the field?
Chupacabra, sir. Bless you, Percival. As I was saying,
Bless
this
you.
is a fresh kill. The
The
goat sucker
Chupacabra.
is nearby. There. Did you hear that howl beyond that distant ridge?
Right here is the hot
Percy,
spot.
Guinevere, the hunt is on.
But it's first come, first served. Somebody else has already been here.
We need to find somewhere to rest
See, somebody
from
else has already been here.
unbearable heat. We're out of
Okay,
water,
let's go do the
and these
final little
temperatures are
bit.
gonna cause severe dehydration,
There's a bit more right down the hill
perhaps even death if we don't.
with the mutants.
You know what?
If they're here.
On second thought, Rip, go ahead.
Right now they're scorched.
Percival and I will catch up.
Guinevere is right, sir. At this rate, you two will be dead by this time tomorrow. The death can only have Rip Daring when it bests me in battle. This heat is little more than a free sauna.
This heat is a little more than a free sauna.
Besides,
Hammer.
there's no need to fret.
Mjolnir.
I have a master plan.
Come to my
And
side.
that plan involves adding the goat sucker's head to my trophy room wall. Onward!
I would say I'm losing faith in your master plan, Rip.
I'm just
but
thinking,
that would
you know,
imply I need to begin with.
I'm just thinking. I don't need that, that's for sure. I'll just put Pentagraphist and the Bubble Finder on. We're not done yet, there's a bit more.
Intuition tells me that the beast sucking on that goat's neck is the fabled
Right down the
goat
river.
sucker. This is no time for dancing, Percy. Time to execute my genius plan.
And then I'll
Cry
check the
of a
map.
wounded goat on my mark. I shall tactically reposition myself behind this shrub. Ready? Mark! Perfect!
Right back over
Creature's
here.
snarled maw has dropped its prey, and it is approaching my trap. Percy, try to look more appetizing.
Hey,
Goat-like.
it's the mission of missions.
Sir. Guinevere, watch out.
Okay.
My systems indicate that El Chupacabra is now targeting you. Curses!
Radiation
The plan was
Rumble.
for it to attack that worthless bucket of bolts.
I think
Not
I can
my
totally
sweet
take over a
Guinevere.
workshop.
Fear not, I will save you. That's a Rip-Daring promise.
Any day now, Rip. My life is in danger.
Surprise, you mangy mutt.
That was nice.
Pay you back for all the perfectly good feel you
I got them.
Sir, watch out. Its body is covered in sharp quills and needles.
Needles? No! Percy, it seems the beast also possesses paralysis
Over here,
powers.
really quickly.
My heart is beating like crazy and I can't seem to move.
It sounds like you're afraid, sir. Might I recommend breathing into a paper bag?
Impossible! Crypt is spear rip daring, not the other way around. It must be like those
It's
gorgons
rip
that can
daring.
freeze a man in place with naught but their hideous gaze. I simply need to kill it without looking.
Oh no.
To your left, sir.
Just don't look at it.
Sir, your other left. That was me, sir. Aim lower.
That was
Your
me,
hideous
sir.
quills may have torn my clothes, but they were no match for my rugged flesh. That was nothing more than
And
a lucky
right
shot,
here.
Mr. Sucker. Unfortunately for you,
And
Lady
we're almost
Luck,
done.
like all ladies, favors rip daring.
Sir, you're bleeding, blindly
Sir.
firing, and out of ammo. Then I suggest a tactical retreat. Oh, your blind shooting missed the beast, sir, but you hit that tree that
Blind
in
shooting.
turn fell and crushed the beast. I
Sure would
suppose that
take
means
things, but
congratulations are in order.
Okay, so for this one we do want explosive damage. Alright, so I will be putting, I don't need range damage, or range, because it's short range. So I'll be doing Grenadier for increased radius. And I don't need batteries included,
Of course you did,
or Scrapper.
sir.
And I'll put Demolition Expert on.
Congratulate you, as you have already ripped your freshly
And
mended shirt.
I should put on
I believe that may be a new record for you.
You'll have plenty of time for sewing.
Friendly
later,
fire.
Percy. Why weren't
But I have
needles
to
a part of
really
these
go for here.
creatures' mission briefing?
That's good. I'm not using glowing one anymore. And I'll keep it the way it is, and then
Hear about anything that pertains to needles and stormed.
Oh, good God, Percy, do you ever stop babbling? I'm just glad we won't need to worry about any more needles.
alright, well that's not gonna work out.
Entire body is covered in scratches from that
I just
monster's
wanna,
wells.
well, you know what?
Given the number of diseased remains
Let's just
found
not
while
change
trailing the
anything.
chupacabra,
I'm gonna try
it's
to
likely the
not
beast
change
was a
anything.
hotbed of rare diseases. Since you refused to be inoculated before this
Let's just not
expedition
change
began,
anything.
you're gonna need several shots now.
Alright.
Unless you want to spend the rest of your days quarantined in the infirmary.
I have 5,000 rounds. It's all okay. Now the problem here is the fireproof situation, you know? Healing the dudes is sort of a factor. But I think I would like to have 6 charisma, ideally. But for now,
Keep shooting. Something is bound to fall into place.
I need
That's the Rip Daring way. Tune in next time.
3 more
for
charisma.
exciting exploits and another incredible cryptid hunt.
So,
Why is Saddle Up Salisbury
I'm going to take
steak
off Action
America's
Ghoul.
most popular Salisbury steak?
I'll be right
Two of
back.
the reasons are flavor and creaminess. No other Salisbury steak has Saddle
The
Up's
creamiest
rich, creamy
steak.
texture. And no other Salisbury steak offers an official sticker on the
I
package,
really enjoy a creamy
proof of
steak.
its smoothness.
Eat it
In
with a
a
spoon.
nationwide study of thousands of citizens
Ugh.
with normal digestive tracts,
Gross.
steak specialists reported not a single case of irritable bowel, internal bleeding, or indigestion due to consumption of Saddle Up Salisbury steak. Taste for yourself, and you'll be the next to realize why Saddle Up Salisbury steak is the leading manufactured steak product in America.
Manufactured
and
steak
leads
product.
sales of all other factory-made Salisbury steak products by millions of barrels per year. Try it in a
Alright.
gelatin mold or alongside a lovely spoonful of salt.
In a ge-
Saddle Up Salisbury steak. The
Alongside a
creamiest
spoonful of
steak
salt
with
or in
flavor
a
the
gelatin
entire
mold.
world. Look for the official sticker on the box. The sticker guarantees quality Salisbury steak.
Oh yeah. And I think I would like, okay, I'm taking off Eye of the Hunter, alright. I'm doing it. So sorry. Because I'm tired of dying. At least during this mission, I mean, come on. It's so deadly. And over here, I'll take off these two and I'll put back on. Right there, done. Isn't this the White Spring song? Isn't Salisbury steak just meatloaf? Meatloaf. Bing, 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 bing. Bingy, bing, bingy, bing, bing, bingy.
Don't forget it. Ghouls don't like
Where
us
is she?
messing around down there, so gather as much as possible before they overwhelm us.
Come on.
Let's go.
Alright, so now I can heal the dudes. Yeah. Oh no. Here we go now. So soothing. Yeah. You go over here, go check out the dudes, huh? Yes, sir. I'm gonna get some ore from the tunnels. Before, it's like only really something you could do if you're wearing a rad suit, you know? Or power armor, but now I can do it, see? I can help. It's my purpose. You have to get full reward. Everybody wants to go farm their enemies, but somebody has to go do this. That's a lot of radiation. I'm helping. Oh yeah, more.
Chapter 5.
Awesome.
Of Heart of the Sea, a Dread Island Tale.
Beautiful.
Pressing forward and hoping to avoid any further strange encounters on Dread Island. The French honor and resistance.
Someone has to do it now.
Pause before foreign substance that most suddenly reaches the ground.
Thank you. Oh, I don't want the decon. Oh, I'm getting the ore. Here we go. I'm about to go turn it all in. Right now we're still at 0 out of 4. I'm not quite sure what the rewards are, and I'm pretty sure I've already gotten everything. It's nice how that radiation's a good thing now.
As they reach the depths of the forest, it grows eerily quiet.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Very exciting. Somebody has to do it. And I don't think anyone's doing it right now. And there is enough time to get a full reward and farm the heck out of those enemies. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's level what? 3 out of 4. Yeah. And the first tunnel again. We're at 3 out of 4. See?
The robot's light moves towards the nearly staring at the
Woo-wee.
It stands upright on 2 legs and makes a threatening posture before... Where did it go?
Whoa. Deathclaw, oh my gosh. Woo-wee. I think I'm almost immune in here because of all the radiation. No, I don't want to loot right now. Whoa, Nelly. Woo! That would have killed me, wouldn't it? Come on. Are we at 4 to 4 yet? Nope. Woo-wee! Walter Cronkite. More.
Anna, Amelia, stay close as I analyze the best options for your safety.
Fun.
Stop analyzing and start running!
Reacting to Anna's words, the metallic caretaker picks up a child with each arm as they sprint deeper into the forest. A moment later, the webbing ignites and a flash is overhead, leaving our explorers beneath a lake of flames.
Okay, we're almost there.
Are those flaming spiders falling all around us?
Okay. There we go. These public events are certainly cool. Come on. Almost there. Whoa! Almost. Okay. Got 1 minute remaining.
The troop distances
Come on.
themselves from the fire before stopping to recover. As they sit there in the forest, they begin to wonder whether they are close
1 minute.
to salvation, or is yet more danger in store for the explorers. Find out next time on Heart of Steel, a Dread Island Tale.
Woo-wee. No, baby. Okay, we got 4 to 4, baby. I did it. I did it all by myself. Room temperature Ronaldo. Okay, I'm gonna aim at their legs now. To cripple them. Awesome. Woo-wee. And everybody was kept alive. Okay, so there's so much loot here.
That's right. I put all my feather bits in Appalachia Freeze, which means every bottle stays
It's so cold.
even when temperatures aren't. Is there a problem, Ronaldo?
See what? I can just pick up one and the rest comes with me. Boom. See all that? Pow. And the bodies I haven't looted yet are glowing.
That hits the spot. And it's all thanks to the good
And legendaries kind of glow orange.
They're the Serve your order today.
Yeah. Ah.
Hey there,
do,
Susan.
do,
What you doing?
do, and do.
Hello, James. What's the game?
I'm so hungry I could eat for days.
Hey there,
Come on
James.
now,
What's the
James.
game?
Don't be sad. Look over there. It's the fancy
So I have to add the.
Hello there, children. How do you fancy some of
I have to add the
delicious fancy lad snack cakes?
fireproof perk to my power armor build.
Fancy lad.
Wow. Thanks, fancy lad.
I'll take my snack cakes across the world for the fancy boys and the fancy girls.
Fancy lad's the best in town. That fancy lad really gets around.
Oh my goodness, these guys are crazy.
Boy, Mr. Mosley, these bushes sure are
Or
thorny.
I could just do it temporarily.
Sure. Watch your hands. Oh, is that a bird's nest hidden in the thicket? Get out of those bushes, Dan. Hold on. I'm going to get me an egg.
But you do what Delistan does.
Those bushes are thorny. Oh. Done it again.
Anybody can hoard green plants. We do.
What are you doing playing in the bushes?
Hey, people.
Time for
That's a
your
2-star.
favorite snack. Yum yum pure dried whole deviled egg. Yum yum.
I love these ads. Deviled eggs. Yum Yum brand.
Previously on A Better Life Underground.
Bloodied, please.
I've spent so much time overseeing the vault that I overlooked
Oh my
own
gosh.
son.
No.
But I'm not bloodied,
you got it
though.
all wrong. I didn't steal
It's a
those
bloodied
carrots.
explosive
I've
Gatling
heard
laser.
enough of your excuses. Security, take him away.
And now, episode 243 of A Better Life Underground.
Break all this down. I'm not done with the farm.
Will my husband be okay?
Put the stuff away for now.
This is beyond the use of a stim pack. I can't say for sure when or even if he'll wake up.
I have to strip this stuff later.
His blood work is consistent with that of a mentats overdose.
Alright.
Mentats?
Tell you what,
That can't be. He would never resort to chemical enhancements.
I'm down to the edge
Mentats
of
are
the line.
highly addictive.
Yet again.
It's quite possible he's been hiding this from you for a
Yet
long
again.
time. I'll leave you two alone for now. Keep talking to him, Mary. Perhaps your voice will be of comfort to him.
A few moments after Dr. Hampton has left.
Okay, right there on the edge of Flim Flam. Okay, let me swing back through my little workshops. But not that one.
What are you doing here?
Okay, there's that defense event right there.
I made sure the doctor was looking the other way.
So I did want to go to another
Best friend.
server, but I think I'll do that now.
I know. I thought you might need some comfort right now.
No, you idiot. This is horrible. The doctor said he might still wake up.
What? But I put my entire stash in his Nuka-Cola.
Oh boy.
You were supposed to kill him, not put him in a coma.
I did the best I could, Mary. It's hard murdering someone in a vault with no witnesses.
Alright, new server. Here we go.
Kill your husband. You can do that.
Oh boy, so much fun. So much fun. Now I can grow properly without people in my way. Maybe a chance to farm a bomb. You know? weird how they sell stuff. They sell stuff, like, they feature items, but then I think everything else that you can get, you have to, for example, in the camp, if you don't own something, it gives you the chance to buy it through the camp menu. But you can't find the item separately? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Relatively cheap. Alright, moving on. And for the season, gotta refill the Flim Flam. And then use a score booster. Alright, we're diving back into another world. Hopefully it's a new world. But it might not be unless I do leave world from the menu. Not just go to the main menu. I have to actually hit the leave button. So we're finding things. With the ability poos. All of a sudden I became over encumbered back there.
Combine in surprising and unpredictable adventures. Enter a world of astounding awesome tales.
How old is the server? It is 23rd, 7:13 p.m.
From the pages of Pope, straight to your
So right after I'm done with this, I can continue on with the Barry Mentats run. With the second leg of the journey. By Slocum's Joe.
Led by the intrepid Katie Inkwell. Listen as we unravel the most exciting enigmas of yesterday and tomorrow. Discover the secrets of lost artifacts. And encounter untold danger.
You good yet?
Join us, if you will, on a trip directly into your television set as we get the behind-the-scenes scoop on
There we
all
go.
things television. I'm your host,
Over encumbered.
Leonard Rock. For Behind the Silver Screen, here's a sneak peek at this week's episode. Miss Claire Riddell, a budding new actress taking Hollywood by storm, is joining us today on the Silver
I'm
Shroud
gonna reduce my accuracy a little bit
set.
and give myself
Miss
the
Riddell, what can you tell us about your role on the Silver Shroud television show?
25 more pounds.
Thank you for having me on your program, Mr.
Okay,
Rock.
so now here we go.
It's a pleasure.
Oh, it takes 3 hours on a server. But on top of that, it's just an old server. I mean, it's nice to go to another server eventually.
Did you know
Pretty sure it's 3 hours or so.
this will be the first time ever the Mistress of
I
Mystery
was about
will be
to
portrayed on
reset,
live
but you know,
television.
new players that
You
would
are,
be
Miss
hopping
Riddell.
around won't
I
be.
can't wait to see you portray the
Really.
Mistress of
I think
Mystery
eventually
as she takes
new
the lead
players
from the
stop
dazzling
being
pages
invited
of
to an old
humorous
server.
comics and the
You know what I mean?
GNR
And then
airwaves
the
to
rest
our
of the server just
television
rots
sets.
until it's over.
Truly remarkable.
It's an honor to take the mantle of the Mistress of Mystery from
You know
Miss
what I mean?
Rivers as we enter a new era for the character.
I knew
I
it.
grew up fondly
I need
listening
corn.
to her on the radio and
I
hope
knew I
can
needed
bring
corn.
the character to life as she once had.
Here in safe and sunny California, we see the crew hard at work, building the hideout of the Silver Shroud. While filming will
I was going to get
naturally be done
corn.
here. I understand that
And then
you
maybe
are
I can
expected to
teleport
shoot
into
on the
Silver
bus
Homestead
and
and run
jungle
back
streets
down
of
in the
Boston.
future.
Tell me, Claire, it must be rather dangerous for you to take on bands of thugs and criminals.
I'm not even going to get that loot over there to the left.
Evil at bay.
Oh, Mr. Rock, I've been training to play the role of the Mistress of Mystery for a couple of weeks now. As you can see behind you, the crew is still hard at work building the set, so no actual crime fighting has happened just yet. My agent has also hired a martial arts instructor, keeps me in tip-top shape for when the day comes to take on Boston's evil criminal empire. Thankfully, the Mistress is not taking on the entirety of Boston's criminal underworld alone. While
There.
she can pack quite the wallop, Silver
And
Shroud
raise the
is
grain.
always close at hand. They make quite the tag team duo, if I do say so myself.
And that's it.
Well, how How did you like that backstage sneak peek into the world of the stars?
Alright, now I'll head on down to Slocum's Joe.
Beautiful Claire Riddell usher the Mistress of Mystery into her biggest adventure yet.
Come on,
You can see more
let's
of this
lag.
interview on Behind the Silver Screen with me, your host, Leonard Rock. Thank you, and see you soon.
Oof. Okay, let's go right over here to Slocum's Joe for the next leg of the journey. But there is the Most Wanted event active, so I do want to do that. I'll do a quarter of this journey up and around. Hurry up. No way. I'm out of the Nuke-Cola candy. I'll use the flower right over here. And there's a green flower. Right here. That's not right, but this is. Let's do the first part of this journey, and then I can teleport from the building forward. Yeah, right by the pole. That's done. By way of the song. Right. General Atomics International, Mr. Handy. The ultimate domestic servant. With various attachments.
And that's time. You done did it, partner. Take your prizes and drive off.
Yay, look, I got...
Or maybe over to the concession stand for a victory round of ice cold
Yes.
Coca-Cola.
Mission accomplished. I got there right on time, people. Like, right on time.
I'll have to finish the cereal first. Isn't that right, Stella?
Gotta
do everything
Sugar Bombs is chock full of
I'm gonna buy the
important
chems.
vitamins and pep that every space captain relies on for energy, nutrition, and rocket fuel.
Canis Major, I think Jangles just took off with our breakfast.
Well, looks like we've got a flight to catch. This is
Okay, let me go over here and eat this food.
And Captain Cosmos,
I guess I can smoke this right now.
The thrilling tale of Zorbo's revenge
Zorbo's
continues
revenge.
tonight as Dr. Zorbo makes his way to the ocean world of Maul, accompanied by his new ally, General
You gotta pay that voice actor all the money.
In the floating wave city, Dr. Zorbo seeks the recently invented Phlogiston Drive, an engine of terrible power that is perfectly
Okay,
suited to
so
serve
there
his
is this,
fearsome
a vending
star
machine over
maker.
here. I'll
We
pull the
join
items out of my
action
stash and
as Dr. Zorbo
break
and
them down.
General Confusion stalk the salt-sprayed streets of nighttime Wave City, approaching the warehouse where the Phlogiston Drive is stored.
Quiet now, General. Dr. Zorbo fears no man. However, we must take the drive under cover of
Alright,
darkness.
so the quad Gauss minigun.
It's a formidable source of power, within at the heart of my Star Mangler. No authority in the galaxy will be able to stop me in my
Blacker
quest to
smacker.
destroy Captain Cosmos.
This guy, that sword I made earlier. This club.
Lift ourselves unseen. To the roof, confusion!
Grenades.
This warehouse door is no match for the metallic might of General Confusion. A bold entrance, exactly as
I've already
planned.
transferred a bunch of grenades over to my other character.
This is matched only
By the way.
by your foolishness, General. Let us act with haste before your blundering attracts unwanted attention.
Blundering.
Inside the darkened space of the
this
warehouse,
guy.
Dr. Zorbo seeks out the crate where the phlogiston drive is stored, only to find
This is the weapon weight
that
reduction
someone
torso.
else has
I think I
gotten
want
there
this one,
first.
actually.
Get a move
Versus
on,
what
boys.
torso?
That high-tech whatchamacallit is gonna make me the richest octopus this side of the galactic center.
Boss,
All these
I
other
don't know
items.
how we're gonna get this thing out of here. Ain't none of us strong
And
enough
this
to lift
Ghoul
it.
Slayer thing.
Anti-grav dollies over there, you morons.
And this
Any other you
Vanguard
sea cucumbers got any dumb
thing.
questions? I
Over
got
its
8
scout
arms
armor.
and a saw for every one of them. So think real
That Ghoul Slayer
careful,
thing.
Like, before you ask. I crawled out of the sea and built a criminal empire, the likes of which this planet has never seen. And I still gotta put up with these palookas?
Dr.
Yeah, hi,
Zorbo,
Palooka.
that squid is stealing the engine we came to steal. Are we stealing from them, or are
Okay.
they stealing
I have a
from
chance to learn something.
What's that?
This
Somebody call
Cloud
me a
Gauss
squid.
minigun,
I
please.
cannot imagine why I brought
Nope.
you on a stealth mission, General.
Backer Smacker.
Dr. Zorbo, a job like this
Western
requires
Spirit.
daring and a full frontal assault.
And Chameleon.
Exactly as we discussed.
Whoever you are back there, you better get ready to sleep with the fishes.
Breathe underwater, I want
got a
that.
whole chopper squad here to fill you full of holes. Get 'em, boys!
And
Dr. Zorbo and
Bloodin.
General Confusion hide behind a wall of crates as the Octopoid mobsters' weapons rain
I already have
screaming
Hunter.
energy blasts in their direction.
I don't really want
Pinned
Nocturnal.
down by the hapless millions of a backwater
Done.
gangster. This insult shall not go unavenged. These hooligans will flee without their
NT.
leader.
Nocturnal and Berserker thing.
Snake, where? It was a metaphor, you simpleton. Swiftly now, General. Use your optical beam disintegrator and destroy this mobster mollusk.
Nothing could be
Amazing.
simpler for the steely warlord of
Okay, moving on.
General Confusion's optical disintegrator
Let's go take over another
lands
workshop,
skyward
and then I'll
in a
continue on with the
brilliant blast of energy. A girder from the structure above
Very
crashes
intense.
to the ground, landing upon the advancing gunman. That's exactly the
It's kind of how I did it
opposite of
before,
what
where I was
meant, buffoon.
interspersing the
However,
harvest
I
through
cannot
other
fault the
activities.
results. So now, to face this eight-legged strong armor, Dr. Zorbo and
Here
General
we go.
Confusion emerge from their hiding place, squaring off against the furious Octosaw. So, you're the creeps trying to muscle in on my legitimate theft. A tin man and a bubble-brained clown. Well, that might be a fancy weapon you got, but I ain't met a goon yet who can face down the furious blades of Octosaw. I'm gonna cut you both down to chum! Circle behind him, Confusion. He may have 8 arms, but he can't look in 2 directions at the same time.
A cunning plan, Doctor.
No, you idiot! That's the exit! Go, forget it! Octosaw, is it? Look.
I could do the raid thing. I haven't even done it yet.
Offer that would interest you. Yeah, it'd have
Well,
to be
I
pretty
tried
good.
doing it and it was hard.
Here Floki Watson
I couldn't
is
get
worth
past
a
the
lot of
first
credits.
boss.
Why
And I
shouldn't
figured I'd
I
have to
just
come
kill
back
you
with
and
some
take it?
mild
Well
changes.
then, I shall tell you.
While doing it alone,
Imagine the money you could make.
I figured I could do it if I had a bit more of whatever the heck I had. But that was before the last update.
When, with my help, you spread it well beyond this soggy den of misery.
And I was sort of disappointed with how it
Imagine
was,
what you could get away with
what I
in a
saw.
galaxy without that do-gooder, Captain Cosmos. I am the once and
Come on.
future helper of the universe, Dr. Zorbo. Give me the Flungston
Yeah, man.
drive and join me in my quest to reclaim my throne. And I shall bring you power and wealth.
What the heck?
Undreamt of, and your little
There appears to be some mild lag.
Emperor, eh? Sounds like a lot of dough in that racket.
Well, I might go carnivore,
Fathomless
but
riches.
never mind because of blight soup. So I might go herbivore.
You help me.
Hmm.
All right, Zorbo, you got yourself a deal. I need a
Could
vacation
go
anyway.
herbivore.
But
but I'm not blooded or anything.
Cutting me out of the payoff.
Carnivore is more for melee, I feel.
And so, the evil Dr. Zorbo
Well, blight
enlisted the
soup.
help of the mollusk mob
I gotta figure out what I'm eating.
gaining yet another villainous
See,
ally in his quest to defeat
I have a bunch of free meat, so it'd be stupid if I went herbivore, because I have all that Mirelurk meat and the Deathclaw station, right?
its new phlogiston drive. With the tentacle
So
terror
we'll see.
of Octosaur at his side,
It's the
and
blight
general
soup. I think
confusion's
there's something else that does the
corrected.
same thing.
What malevolent master of mayhem will Dr. Zorbo seek
I have to
out
look
next?
at the cooking station again. Check out the meats. Come on. I like this, but you kill me. All right. Alrighty then, let's go back and do the Barry Mintats run. Oh, someone dropped a bomb. Let's go there. Yay! There's a nuke. There's a nuke on this map. Who do that? Yeah. I don't know how long it's been active. I'll just do this next leg of the journey first. All the stuff I gotta do, you know? I like this radio station a lot. I should have used it more often. And I feel like I can still talk over it. And it has these segments where there is no word radio show. With a little in-between music. It's pretty immersive. I feel like I'm in the world of their little universe. Because you have their pop culture with their ads. I think ads is what really defines the culture these days. You know? Because if you think about it, an advertisement is appealing to a demographic and what they want, how they perceive reality. Right? So, if you look at ads throughout time, it's a good snapshot of reality, of that moment. If you think about it. Because you think, oh, is this what people like? If you look at ads from the 90s or something, you know, compared to now, think this is what people like? Wow. This is what people aspire to? And the vibe that they want to establish? So if you have a fake ad base, it's pretty awesome. Especially if it's old-fashioned and... If you can sense especially if the ads have propaganda mixed in, that's even more immersive. You can find some fake ads with a bunch of that's still catchy with jingles and everything, mixed in with the occasional fake propaganda. You know, like the whole fascism thing. Pretty funny. The fake fascism, communism. I married a Maoist. Pretty good. Yep, this is the leg of the journey right here, you see? There's some sugar bombs coming up. Or sorry, some snaptail reed.
Hey there, Susan. What you doing?
Howdy-ho, James. What's the game?
I'm so hungry I could eat for days.
Come on now, James. Don't be sad. Look over there. It's
Yeah,
the fancy
I want to do this
lad.
mission.
How would you fancy some of my delicious Fancy Lad snack cakes?
Wow! Thanks, Fancy Lad.
Wow. Thanks, Fancy Lad.
Fancy Lad's like Little Debbie. I want some fancy cakes.
Fancy Lad's the best in town. That Fancy Lad really gets around.
Tonight, we bring you
I want
chapter
some.
1 of Escape from the 42nd Century, Another classic tale from the Atomic Chronicles of KD.
Also, I think that there's a ton of these radio shows they have. There's like a lot of them.
Antiquities hidden headquarters, far from the prying eyes of the common man.
There's a bunch of different types of shows, and there's many different episodes, or there's a few different episodes of each different type of show. You know, this is the Katie Inkwell time traveler, Indiana Jones lady. And you had that weird Emilio with the robot butler thing series. And you have the Dolphin, the future Captain Zorbo, all that.
Here you go, Dr. Jenkins. I know this will work.
There's a bunch of Dr. Zorbo stuff going on.
Indeed I did, KD. And these synchronization crystals are at the heart of that technology.
Also, it helps you appreciate these old-fashioned radio shows. You can really picture quite a bit just by hearing them talk with sound effects and music on occasion.
Our operatives all understand the danger, Doctor.
And they have to sort of describe what's happening.
Have gotten us out of the tightest spots imaginable. Never you mind theoretical problems. Just help me secure the chronotron to my back and
lots of
let's
exposition.
continue the testing.
Always appreciate your moxie, KD. Forgive an old man his worrisome ways. I've made some small adjustments to the experimental calculations, and I'll input them whenever you're ready.
No time like the present, Doctor.
So straight from here, I'm going down to... I'm going to spin through the Foundation before I forget. To go get my daily gold. And then, I feel like there's somebody already here, I think. I want to go down to the Foundation and then that Nuke zone.
That doesn't sound quite right, Dr. Jenkins.
With a crackle and a pop, Inkwell's malfunctioning chronotron backpack spontaneously activates, opening a surprise time portal and drawing her in. Her synchronization crystals unable to lock, she spins uncontrolled
Oh my gosh.
through the winding pathways of time. How far has she gone? And what strange unknowns will she find on the other side?
That quantum leap, but in time. The Chronicles of Katie Inkwell. It probably is like Quantum Leap, you know, the show, where she gets thrown into a certain time period, or Sliders. Sliders and Quantum Leap were very similar. If you remember those shows, where they had some uncontrollable teleportation situation. And Quantum Leap, the main star, he was teleported into another dimension where he would enter somebody else's body, you know, and he'd have to figure out some sort of problem before the next blip or jump, you know, leap. And he had a little controller and a little assistant person, hologram, and there'd be a countdown timer, and he'd have to get to a spot at a certain time so he can leave. But there's problems, of course. I'm blind, I'm a woman, you know, stuff like that. But then in Sliders, it was a whole group of people, and they would all teleport as a group through a portal that they have to open up at a specific time and place. And then, but they're going through different dimensions as well. But it was almost like time travel then. It was more of deviations of reality. But very, very similar. Katie Inkwell mixed with, yeah. It's a good idea for a show. Like Quantum Leap mixed with Indiana Jones would be a great idea for a show. Don't you think? Like Sliders mixed with Indiana Jones? My goodness gracious. Be the best ever. Alright, that's done. And now, the bomb is still active. I can't see how much more time it is. And then maybe I can... Well, I'll do the guided meditation or something. Ha! So if I'm a ghoul, what happens? I'm a ghoul. I'm not wearing a disguise. We don't want your kind around these parts.
Hey, I know you. Oh,
They don't care that I'm a ghoul.
Come on in. Everyone is welcome, so long as it...
I'm a ghoul. They don't care. It's almost false advertising. I bet you I can't go in here. Would make no darn sense. Maybe it's because I have a helmet on. If I take the helmet off, what happens? Get him! You know? Because in the commercial it shows all the people trying to shoot you when you enter this town and you have to like leave.
Civilization is being rebuilt right here in Foundation. Hey, fellow dweller. How's it going?
Lies. Oh, great. Alright, well, that's over. Ha! Let's go. Yeah. Oh, no. Reminds me of National Lampoon's Vacation. Or European Vacation? Where they went the slapping you in the face dance. The suspenders slap you right in the face dance. That's always fun.
You've seen them at the circus. You've seen them at Little Timmy's birthday party. You've even seen them on Backwoods Street. But what if these friendly-faced fellows were actually frighteningly ferocious?
That's horrifying.
Director Aaron
You've
White
even seen them
knows
on
how
backwoods streets.
terrifying
No,
this
that's
movie
scary.
is, and is willing to pay $1,000 to your next of kin should you die of fright. If you're
Good
brave
ad.
enough, then come to the theater this October and watch as the clowns get their last laugh only in
You see them in backwoods streets. That's horrifying. Honk, honk, stab, stab. Just a random clown walking around.
Heart of Steel, a Dread Island tale. Exhausted and sore from exploring and surviving the mysterious Dread Island, the remnants of the famous Flying Franklin family tread onward towards the beach. Led by their Assaultron Heart, Emilio and Anna try to
Emilio.
make the best out of their precarious situation.
Heart, I'm tired. Can't we stop here for the night?
Oh, my knees. Oh, gosh. Being a ghoul does a number to your cartilage. Can you imagine my kneecaps just grinding away? Kneecaps grinding. Alright, it's time for
A
the
large cabin sits on the edge of the forest.
Nuke farm until it's
Warm,
done.
welcoming lights
Or until I do the
dance
whole
through
thing,
the
at least.
open windows.
Look, Hart! There's smoke coming from the chimney. There must be people.
There must be people over there. In the nuke zone. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious right about now? If I had a bobcat for every Goldthwait. Alright. Okay, well that's done. Sadly. I guess I'll go do the daily op. Do it. Do it right. Oh, this is going to be a fun one. Now, I believe there's a double daily op bonus for the weekend. I believe. Oh no. Got my mindset on you. I have no more.
This is the Brotherhood of Steel. Greetings from uplinks in this area have stopped coming through. Find them, fix them.
Okay. There you go.
There we go. I'm seeing the signal calibration has started. It's weak, but it's there. Keep an eye on it.
Okay. I was trying at the cryo. God, that reload is sucks. There you go. Reload. Okay. Thank you. Whee. Thank you. And I want to change out one thing here. I said I got him. And they're regenerating too. Okay. Taking up sneak and putting back on the and tricks. Any second now, we gotta run. And right about now. Sorry, buddy. I just popped out one of my perks back there. Done. And do it again.
Yes. Get another uplink signal coming in. Stay on it, team. Almost there now.
Yes, sir. That is so correct. Can we get over here, buddy? I had reloading issues. Oh yeah. Woo-wee! We are surrounded. Beautiful. We are rolling. These enemies have regenerating and cryo attacks. The radiation level's going. Oh, I'm so slow. Come on. Woo-wee! Woo-wee! Tutti Frutti or Rudy. I'll be reloading when I'm closer. Yes, it's the daily up. Isn't it fun? And the enemies have a double effect. They have cryo and regenerating when they're in proximity to each other. Oh, I'm all slow. Okay. Here we go. Come on. Come on. I got you, buddy. You're doing it. Golly, I'm trying. Come on. Oh, come on, man. Well, because I had to stupid heal my teammate. Alright. You have to kill the ads here. Because they're healing each other. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Oh my gosh. A lot of damage. Ooh, we got it though. That was exciting. Yeah, I don't like reflective. Okay, so the radiation rumble's active. So next time we do this one, I'm gonna do it in power armor with the other perk because I could have used it. You know, I don't need all the extra carry weight perks in here. Okay, we're going back down to radiation rumble.
Where a giant spider hangs from a thick ceiling of webs and spins the unconscious bear into a cocoon.
I want to do it again though. I'm pretty sure it's double. We'll find out in a second.
At a length of 18 feet, your assessment of
We'll find out in a second.
incorrect, Anna.
Yeah, look at that. See, double XP in caps.
What? Why? Fueled by fighting spirit, Emilio
Legendary
grabs
module.
the torch and flings it at the spider with all his might. The torch, of course,
Maybe I can
falls
quickly
well
do
short
an
of the
expedition
spider,
too.
landing in the nearby
Because I don't do it
brush and
enough,
setting it aflame.
right? I don't do it
The
enough.
flames snake their way up the vegetation
I
on
don't
a
do it
nearby
enough.
tree, closing in on the blanket of webs above.
Yes!
It's not like a raid.
To the spider!
And its webs!
Raids
We need to get out of here
are
now.
I don't know.
Anna, Emilio.
The real deal that I haven't done yet.
Analyze
There's
the
like
best
loot in there.
options for your safety.
Stop analyzing and start running!
Reacting to Anna's words,
I'm exactly
the metallic
over encumbered.
caretaker picks up a child with each arm as they sprint deeper into the forest. A moment later, the webbing
Instigating,
ignites
please.
and a flash shoots overhead, leaving our
I love the idea of
explorers beneath
unlocking
a lake of flames.
new mods. So cool.
Are those flaming spiders falling all around us?
The falling creatures do resemble arthropods with a burning character.
Alright. Boom.
The big spider's following us! And it's also on fire! That's
Oh, my stream is laggy?
As Hard dodges the smaller spiders, the giant spider gives chase, getting ever so
Oh, you're right.
closer
I'm having a problem right now.
Why is it shaking like that?
One person's junk is another's gold
Check
bullion.
it out! Its insides are like warm.
How long was I having an issue? Well, it's still having an issue right now.
We will be reaching an area of
It's going up and down,
Anna, do you require aid?
I think.
I'm good.
Uh,
I don't. Look at.
It even has chunks of its shell attached. I didn't know there was some here.
yeah, it's having a problem right now. For the past 5 minutes or so.
The troop distances
There's a problem right now.
fire before stopping to recover. As they sit there in the forest, they begin to wonder whether they are close to salvation, or is yet more danger in store for the explorers. Find out next time.
I'm looking at
Heart
it.
of Steel, a Dread Island Tale.
I'm looking at it. Yeah, it's a bit better now. I'll show you what I'm looking at. Right here, you see there's a big chunk where it was red.
Hey, Mrs. Woodbury,
But now it
can
appears
I
to be
ask you a
better.
question?
Sure thing, Bobby. What's on your
Okay.
mind?
I'm having a little trouble with
So
this
I'll
whole
do it
quantum
again.
mechanics thing.
I'll do another
How
daily
can your
op.
cat be both dead and alive?
Pick up one more box of bold.
I think it's okay now.
To a place like this.
Oh my gosh, there's nobody on the server. My gosh, this whole server sucks. Or I'm changing servers.
Boy, that's a swell idea. But I don't get it. How does that change anything?
I'm changing out right now.
Number 2. Before we opened
There's
this
nobody
box,
here.
the cat was two
Why?
things, alive and dead. And when we quantumize Nuka-Cola, it also becomes two things, flavorful and thirst-quenching.
Oh, I get it. It's all about the number 2. That's why Nuka-Cola Quantum has twice the calories, twice the carbohydrates, twice the caffeine, and twice the taste.
Now you're thinking in quantum, Bobby.
So, can I drink that Nuka-Cola, Mrs. Woodbury? I'm awful thirsty.
I'll tell you what. You do well on the exam tomorrow, and I'll give a bottle of Nuka-Cola Quantum to the whole class. And that goes double for you kids at home. Drink Nuka-Cola Quantum for twice the refreshment and twice the pack, and you'll ace every
Maybe that
test.
lag problem. Pick me or something. I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. It's that song. It's the song that we all know. Huh. Bling bling and bling bling and bling 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 bling. Okay. No way. All the stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Or it could just be that all these polka songs sound the same. That might be the answer. It's not that polka song, it's the other polka song. All right. Hey there, John. John, are you still there? Are you still there, John? Hello, John. John. Yes, I'm a ghoul. Yes. The mission, a ghoul. I have all these ghoul powers. Get the power of the ghoul. I know, John. I'm already a ghoul right now. Can you look at the user interface before asking me some questions? And you can revert your stuff back to human one time in your one-time deal. But I'm liking it right now. You know what I mean?
And other fine establishments.
Wait, this is somebody else.
I'm
Oh
gonna get a
no.
Portadiner guaranteed fresh pie today.
Nothing hits
Ugh.
your belly finer than goodies from
Tainted, a tainted server.
guaranteed fresh.
23rd, 6:50 a.m. Fine. It better not be really tainted. There's a lot of people here on the server. Come on, let me do it. Okay, so now. Ugh. Let me eat a couple things. Couple things. Yeah. And I'll take this over. Yep. And then I have to erase everything. It just sucks when somebody else builds before me. There's no button to erase the whole build. There should be a button. It'd be nice. Because sometimes there's like random stuff in some corner somewhere. There we go. Now I have to waste some time. Deleting everything. Oh, I hate it. Yeah, I have to get rid of all this before you delete the base, because you can't delete the base until you delete the top.
Lorraine, your average housewife.
All
She
connected.
loves democracy, her family, and the good old American way.
Hi, Mary. I'd love to catch up, but I need to step out if I'm going to have enough time to pick up Junior from
Tell you
his
what.
baseball game. Oh, and then I need to also grab groceries and prepare a loving
look at all this
home-cooked
garbage. I
meal
hate
for
these
when
people so
Robert
much.
gets home.
Little did she
Vile
know
scum of the earth.
what returned home that evening was
So vile.
not her beloved.
Welcome home, honey. Robert, what seems to be the matter?
It's been a hell of a day.
Ugh.
You remember, John? He got tangled up in one of the machines at the factory today, and he'll never walk again.
That's terrible.
But the terror was just beginning.
It only happened because the boss had him pulling 80-hour weeks. The boys and I are thinking of talking with the higher-ups about our conditions. If they don't listen, then by golly, I don't know what I'll
Scum
do.
of the earth. I was about to
Maybe
change
we'll
servers
stop
up
working.
Robert, darling.
upon sight of this garbage.
Sounds like a protest.
Well, what if it is? I think
Okay, so where are
American is
we?
entitled to fair compensation for a fair day's work.
Right over here, if I
This
could.
system won't work, then maybe we just need to abolish it.
Right there.
I I left the stove on.
And the razor grain.
Give me a minute.
Run, don't walk to your nearest theater to see every American's
Right there.
worst nightmare. Officer McCarthy,
And then we get the heck out of here. I'll get more corn as I leave. And I have to repair my armor.
Witness what happens when horror comes home. Fear communism
Let me go
like
share
never
something.
before. When you see the Reds in full
I have friendly
Panama
fire on, but I don't need it on right
only in
now.
I Married a Maoist. Paid for and directed by the U.S. Center of Anti-American Activities.
On this shining day at glorious Nuke World.
Let's just hope that I have a teammate with the perk. You know what? I'll just keep friendly fire on. It comes up all the time. It comes up all the time. You know? Maybe? All the time. But I could probably swap it up for something else. Let me hurry up.
Nothing is better than a slow day.
Okay, we have one workshop going. And this is a new server, so maybe I can get more blight. Speaking of blight, the current blight I have might rot eventually if I don't do something with it. I should probably go cook it right now.
Understood,
Get some
Charlie.
corn.
I'm on my way. Tell Marco to wait there for me. Over and out. Approaching the world of refreshment, an unbearable odor fills the air. With park guests becoming ill, Paula powers through and arrives outside of the Nuka-Cola bottling plant, meeting Marco.
Some lag there for a second. I might be having a lag spike again.
Don't worry, I'm a doctor. I'm here to help. Just lie still, okay? Marco.
Rad sponge. Maybe that'll work.
Horrible
Or,
I'm not sure, Doc. Seems someone triggered an alarm.
I can do tenderizer.
Trying to access the security
And,
This isn't good. Judging by the symptoms the guests are experiencing, there's some dangerous bacteria being spread, which explains the smell. If we don't stop it soon, this could spread.
bodyguards. There we go. That's good. Gain resistance based upon your teammates and charisma.
Meanwhile, inside the world of refreshment is
Okay, where am I?
none other than our hero
Really
slippery
quick.
foe.
I'm trying to multitask here.
Down and nasty
Okay, got some corn. And we're still doing the berry mintats run. Different server. I'll move on to the next leg of the journey. Next leg of the journey. Well, I could go back to the Slockham's Joe leg after taking over one more workshop. Okay, let's go over here because there's going to be something right in this building. It's right here.
Oh no, that would explain everyone getting ill. The bacteria in Vim is dangerous. Just one bottle could be fatal.
What are we going to do? There's no way we can get rid of this quickly, and we
Here
can't
goes.
get any further in without a gas mask.
Wait,
Cola, thank you.
it might just work. Emily, can you hear me? We need your help. Over.
How can I help? You need me to come over? Over?
No need for that. Can you control the rivers in the
There you
world
go.
of refreshment?
Very nice.
Over. I can't.
Now I can try to use the pistol again in this build, and then use the heavy weapon in the other build.
If you don't, more people will get ill.
On it, Doc. I'm not even
All right, we're done here.
over.
Doc, how is this going to help? It's just going to mix quantum with the
All right, that's all done, and we don't want that.
The special isotope in Nuka Quantum is so high energy that it will kill all the nasty bacteria it comes into contact with. And since Vim is just that nasty...
Doctor, you're right. The Vim, it's disappearing. And the smell is going too. Wait here.
This nasty smell of Vim. Vim is like Pepsi, guessing, and then Nuka-Cola is like Coca-Cola.
of the employee area, and on his way,
My armor is breaking, or is already broken.
open the secret door leading to the Nuka power armor.
Vim Vader, stop right there.
Damn you
I don't want it.
I was sure my Vim would stop you, and without a gas mask, you couldn't get here. You may have stopped me this time, but I will get the recipe.
Okay, done. Next time,
You won't escape
Gadget.
this time.
Next time. There's so much I have to do in the world now. Back to back to back to back now.
Marco gives chase, but the slippery Vimbader gets away. Marco returns to Paula, and they report their success at saving the
Good.
world of refreshment. But the Vimbader is still at large. Will our group ever catch this elusive outlaw? Where will
Most
they
wanted
strike
is currently
next?
active.
Until next time on Tales from Nuke World. Stay tuned.
There you go. Come on now.
Why is
Come on.
Saddle Up Salisbury Steak America's most popular Salisbury steak? Two of the reasons are flavor and creaminess. No other Salisbury steak has Saddle Up's rich
Okay, and then I'll go for the razor grain.
No other Salisbury steak offers an official sticker on the package. Proof
That's fine.
of its smoothness. In a nationwide study,
And we keep on going.
thousands of citizens with normal digestive tracts, noted steak specialists reported not a single case of irritable bowel, internal bleeding, or
Come on.
indigestion due to consumption of Saddle Up Salisbury steak. Taste for yourself,
Thank you.
and you'll be the next to realize why Saddle Up Salisbury steak is the leading manufactured steak product in America and leads sales of all other factory-made Salisbury steak products by millions of barrels per year. Try it in a gelatin mold or alongside a bubbly smooth.
I'm right here, friend.
Saddle Up Salisbury steak, the creamiest canned steak with flavor in the entire world. Look for the official sticker on the box. The sticker guarantees quality
Now, where is it?
Salisbury steak.
There it is. Funny music. It's music for catching the stupid Vertibot. Get back here, Vertibot! Funny. I'll get you! Where'd he go? Yeah.
Unauthorized access of secure transport container.
This is what I call Fallout music, baby. Clear out West Tech to this music. They know what's up. Oh no, I gotta repair. This music is conflicting. You doggone degenerate. Reload already, come on. I did this alone earlier. That was stressful. Normally there's a bunch of players doing it. Woo-wee! Okay, I'll go back down to Slockins Joe. First, I want to see if I can make the Blight Soup and Sunshine Oil before the stuff rots. I heard him. Oh, we got it. Chee-wee! Cripple, cripple, cripple. Bum bum billy and bum bum beat that diddly dum. Okay, so I think for the most part I'll be in power armor for public events and for anything involving public events where there's a bunch of things to kill, because it's ideal to kill stuff as fast as possible, and so forth and so on. It's a whole different dynamic than just farming things. I knew.
Got his eye on the wagon.
Go. We did it. Okay.
Take your prizes and drive off into the sunset. Or maybe over to the concession stand for a victory round of ice cold Nuke-Cola. You'll come back and play it here.
Break it all down. Vanguard with Poisoners, Vanguard, and Doctor. Okay, and then I want to prepare.
Smile on, keep the energy up.
I like that there's a station here. People to prepare everything. It's very immersive.
Anyone and everyone's welcome.
How can I make your day more fun?
We got enough of them over at Gophers.
And I'll do some smelting. And the chemistry and the cooking like I mentioned earlier. So
Welcome to Nuka World on tour. Would you like a balloon?
make some psycho buff. And where's the cooking station? Is there a cooking station here? Probably a bit further back. I know there's one. Well, there's one back way over here.
All sorts of fine treats from there.
I know there's one way back over here. And there's music back over here too. Probably one on the other side. This is the other build that's just for crafting. Wait, that's not a cooking station. I think it's over here. It's probably right back over there. Ugh. Gotta do it all over encumbered and stuff. I think right over here.
Hey there, adventurer.
Let's not do it. I could just swap out one perk when I'm there. As opposed to being like that. That's just terrible. Come on. Slow game. What are you doing, game? What is this? What's happening? Oh. Alright, so now I'll go over here. I think there's a cooking station over here. Nope. There's probably one back there somewhere. Let's not worry about it. Okay, there's no real food here. Except for that. Okay, we're moving on to the Slocum's Joe leg of the journey. If it's nighttime, which it's not. Okay, let's go do the deep here. How about I take over one more workshop and then do that? Okay. Take over one more workshop, and then while I'm at the workshop, I'll cook. And then I want to do it up again, but this time in power armor. Arms keeper, strong back, heavy gunner, heavy gunner, heavy gunner. Do I really need that extra damage? I do. Whatever. Really quick. Yeah. Gonna dance on through this spot here. And I do have the perks on, right? I do. Can do it in Pharma, so I think I can do Concentrated Fire 1 and then Bobblehead and Magazine Finder, because if this guy's going to be all about looting, I might as well go all the way. Thank you. I'm here for the Starlight Berry. Yeah. Bunch of cloth and so forth along the way. I'm gonna do a quick full search here. And we have ourselves a cooking station. Pick up Bloody Mess and put on Super Duper.
Warm again.
And I'll make some boiled water with the dirty water. Sunshine oil, here I come. I'll make half. And the rest is going to be blight soup. Well, I don't need that much blight soup. Just enough. And I already have stuff in my stash, to be honest. Sunshine oil is key. Good. Very good. Alright, that's done. Alright, I'm not going to worry about the rest of this place. As addictive as it is. But there's loot everywhere, you know? There's loot everywhere in the world. Alright. There is loot everywhere. But I know where all the loot is here. There's that chems I want to check. Let's sort of swinging by the chem stations. Because I'm using Pharma. Well. There's more over here. And over yonder. Back, okay. These trash cans. But now I gotta do a full search, roughly. These golf balls are plastic. Awesome. Thank you. Let's go faster. There's my chem cooler. Get the glass and bottles. I'm not sure if it's used for other things, but I'm using it for AP. It's like a long-term AP thing, and I'm not going to consume it until I have a lot. It's one of several things that provides 400 AP over time. Along with the slime cake, you know? I want several different options to serve the same role. And the Royal Jelly Taffy. There's several different things that provide the same huge amount of AP if you consume it. And it's, in theory, integratable. Along with the canned coffee, for example. I think canned coffee provides near that much. Canned coffee is 300 and the other thing is 400. So right now I'm using canned coffee. But so basically I like to use two different things for AP. One, I can like do that and eat. Sometimes it's spammable where it stacks with itself. Other times not so much. But in reality it just provides a little bit of AP over time. And the other food just provides AP over a longer time frame. And it kind of stacks with itself. And you kind of go with both. Sometimes it lets you stack. It's just one of several things that provides a big chunk of AP. But I don't think it's used in a recipe. I mean, it might be. And I do want to check the store again to see if there's any other thing I could consume on the meat side to replace the blight soup. I will be checking the vendor again. Okay, it's time to go ahead and claim this thing. Normally I wait until my second or third rotation through this place before farming this location. Like I'll capture it first, and then whenever I come back through, then I farm it up. But I might not even need it all that much in the future because I figured out those other sources of AP regen. Okay. And then I'm gonna carry on. And we have the chow line there at Camden Park and stuff. And then very soon I want to do a daily op again. So maybe right after this I'll do a daily op. I think it's daytime. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Razor grain. All done. Goodbye. So, power armor. Let me go do a little transfer here. Of course, there's not going to be anything ready for me. Okay. Almost good here. And do a little transfer. So once I put a fusion core into the box and pull it back out, does it... Is that a way to cheat? Hold on, is that how you cheat? If you put a partially charged fusion core into the ammo box and pull it back out, is it fully charged? Did I just break the matrix? Is that what's happening? I think it is. Anyways, it's time to enter my Gallopin Gallimimin armor and not my excavator armor. The Gallopin Gallimimin. To go. And I'll eat everything one more time. Light soup, company tea, and I'll make sure I'm good to go right away. Oh yeah. Across the board. Pemmican, angler. Wait. I'm talking about the ammo box because I'm talking about the ammo box. If you put fusion cores into your stash box, they don't recharge. And they're stored in different stacks based upon the overall storage amount, the charge amount. So if you have 3 fusion cores at 100%, that'll be its own stack. If you have other fusion cores at different rates, they'll be in their own little individual stack. You can see them inside your stash box. I'm talking about the ammo box. With this, the previous update before this one, or somewhere in there, they made it where the fusion cores can now go into the infinite ammo box. You know, the infinite Fallout First ammo box, where before you couldn't put fusion cores into it, and now you could. So now you can put fusion cores into the infinite ammo box. And the reason why I realize it probably recharges is because there's only one slot. It's not like a bunch of fusion cores in there, it's only one. Yeah. Do this really quick. Normally I share this stuff, and I don't think I have a lunchbox. That's fine. Here I go. I'll check one more time. Yeah, so the ammo box was here for a while, but you couldn't put fusion cores into it. And the ammo box is a Fallout First thing where you have infinite ammo capacity. Like 23,000 over here. It was a major issue in the past. I'm going to pull out another fusion core from it. Yeah, and then another fusion core from it. Hey, someone's buying something. How about that? Let me go check out one more time. Reload, blah, blah, blah. One gun army, very nice. Lock and load, full charge. Whatever. I could do Pain Train. Does that still exist? Pain Train still exists. Let's do Pain Train, because Pain Train is really funny. It really feels like you're in power armor. And Bear Arms is probably doing nothing, to be honest. And ooh, I could probably move 1 point over to I'm gonna take off Good Assault. I'm moving 1 point from luck and 1 point from strength into perception. Or I'm taking off Green Thumb. There we go. Because this is not my farming build, this is my... So was it strength and perception and luck into endurance? Yep, and now I can put fireproof on and not kill myself. Well, it is on already. Uh-oh. It was already on, folks. So on that note, I can totally take off Scrapper. I want 2 points over here. At least for Grenadier. I'm gonna sit and duck right now. And if I did that, what about this?
I just love songs, don't you?
I'm just carrying too much ammo. How about I carry just 1,000? Right there. And then this, that's a bit better. It's a bit better. Okay. A bit better. Oh my gosh. Man, oh man. I'll take off Pain Train. I'll give myself 25 pounds. Right there. And then I'll make the armor weigh a bit less as well. So now I should be okay. Yep, 394 to 466, and then maybe if I 436, okay, that's a bit better. So now I can right there. Demolition expert, good to go. Okay, and I think I'll be fine. I just don't want to get over encumbered halfway through a battle. And I might even have the... Be crazy. It'll be crazy. We'll see. Maybe if I go with 500 or something. There we go. Because I'll be getting more ammo as I fight. And I could use the Psycho buff. Alright, so now we're good to go. Let's just see how much ammo I can work with here. And that fusion core situation. Which means I can swap out the... we're fine. So, let's go do another daily op right now. Once I join these guys. And... you see, I would like 3 more points under Charisma. I don't really need an Adamantium Skeleton. And... I could do Concentrated Fire 1. And then give myself 3 points under Charisma. 2 Perception, 1 Endurance. Because it comes up all the time. If I'm in an event where I have to heal somebody, to have Friendly Fire active already. We have 1 more point. This will let me share a level 2 perk somewhere. 1 more point. 1 more precious point. I guess I could put over here under that to reduce the rate of armor a bit more. Yeah, why not? Or even reduce the weight of power armor parts and chassis. Because it's just 10 pounds. But that's only if I pick up additional parts. Which I'm not really doing right now. And we already have strong back on. 30 frame. There we go. And now I'm at 412 out of 495. But I think that's only because of the carry weight booster. Maybe. But maybe not. Maybe not. I think I have the extra weight because I'm using power armor. And I have the calibrated shocks on. Alright, so now let's go join some other team. And I'll share a level 2 perk. Like Awareness. Like Strong Back. Like True Hiker. Okay, so now it's time for you and I to arrange a heart-to-heart. Now, carry weight's not going to be an issue in here, I don't think, because there's no real loot. There's no loot here. Oh God. Come on. Even though I will miss that extra concentrated fire damage, you know, I like to just know that I'm doing a bunch of damage. But that's the sound of crashing. That was the sound of crashing. But that's good. That means I can keep on going. Normally I have an 8-hour limit here on GeForce Now. You know? Pretty cool picture there. They should sell them nasal sprays to keep that whole waist must get all crispy, you know. All weird and crispy and dry. Crispy dry. America style. Alright, so good. So far, so good, people. I was saying, I entered the daily up and the graphics got weird and the game crashed. So I had to restart the game. Or it did it on its own. GeForce Now reset on me. Basically. Oh no. Can I leave this world? Can I go into a new world? Yeah, the game crashed on me. I'll be right back.
Intruder, identify yourself for your security. All protesters must disperse. Attention, citizens. You may now resume your normal activity.
You let me die? What? What? You know what they say.
Every setback we stumble is part of a good game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills.
Come on.
You can't expect to win without putting in the drills.
Here we go.
Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey.
Share that.
Reach the goals out of reach.
Okay. I can't pick up much of anything.
Never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress.
Embrace the journey, seize the moment tight.
Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said failure is growth, success is stagnation.
Oh yeah.
You know I said
Oh yeah.
failure is growth, success is stagnation.
I'm a lean, mean, flim-flamming machine.
Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah.
Failure is growth, success is stagnation.
Here we go.
Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress.
Done.
Embrace the journey, seize the
Done.
moment time. Failure
Done.
is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, you know
Done.
I said failure is growth,
And
success is stagnation.
done. Done, 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 done. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh, the lag is just...
Through the pixelated land, searching for supplies. Try to gather resources, but it's no surprise. Always running out of space, it's a constant struggle. Inventory full, like a never-ending juggle. Inventory shuffle, can't carry it all.
I got it. Whatever. Alright, so now I'm going to go straight into the thing. But this should be really good. Here we go. It's time to rock that roll. After this. After this. Willy Wonka. I have come to show you something awesome. That's right. Yes, sir. Beautiful. me give you my glow. Thank you. They aim at their left arm. Right arm. That was dumb. He's in the building. That wing, please. The wing, please. All right. The DNA. Go for their head. No, I could just target their leg. Eh. Wee-wee. Very nice. I'm still doing the Barry Mentats run, you know. I am. Let's not forget about that before the produce rots on me. I'll check the condition. Level up. Oh yeah. Oh no. I love the accuracy nowadays. Yoo-hoo! The jetpack eats up my fusion core. Okay, check this out. With the one time, don't you know? Check it out now, don't you know? Here we go now. Check it out. Check it out.
Circle turns, numbers blend, round they go, never end. 314, here we start. Pi unfolds every part. 314159, 265358, 979323, 84.
846-264, 338-327, 950-288, 419716, 93997,
Oh yeah.
510582, 097494, 592307, 816406, 286208, 998628, 034825, 342117, 0679 and 62, 8034825, 342117, so 679 ends the flow. I goes on, never done.
See how that goes there?
Round it spins.
The goal is to have a mobile camp that you can put down really quick to get money after an event.
I goes on, never done. 265-358, 979-323, 846-264, 338-327, 950-288, 419716, 939-937, 510582, 097494,
Awesome.
592307,
It works.
816426, 286208, 99828, Fiddle 34825, 342117, Fiddle 679862, 8034825, 342117, 679 ends the flow.
Okay.
He goes on, never done.
Alright, bye-bye. Now it's time.
It spins, always one.
Let me top off the flim flam and go down.
Numbers ring, endless run. I goes on, never done.
Oh no, it's rotting. It's true, oh no. All this stuff is awesome, and it's radioactive. It's rotting. My cake. My cake. I'm gonna take that bloody mess, okay? I'm losing 15% damage. And I put on Goob Assault level 2.
I'm scrolling through X, got my eyes on the prize, following the big names, the ones who are wise, not just lurking in shadows. I'm joining
I
the
should start
fray,
using it,
dropping
huh?
gold in the comments. I'm here to stay.
Let's start using
Trends are
it.
popping off. I'm riding that wave, clipping the hot takes that everyone craves. Screenshot research, I'm deep in the game, referencing sources, building my name. I'm the reply guy, king of the thread, adding that value, turning heads, authentic vibes.
Okay, here we go.
Laugh and a sting. Watch my
Oh,
repos count.
let me grab a few more fusion cores.
Reply guy, yeah, I'm making it pop. Humor, some heat, I ain't gonna stop. From the sidelines to the spotlight glow. This is how you grow on X. Let's go! I'm following the movers, the shakers, the crew. Not just randos, the ones who break through. Hit them with a quip, make them chuckle out loud. Then flip it with a take that'll stir up the crowd. Got my tabs open, digging for facts. Web search, expos, I'm covering tracks. Controversy's my spice, just a pinch, not a flood. Edgy enough to spark, but I'm keeping it good. I'm the reply guy, king of the thread. Adding that value, turning heads. Authentic vibes with a laugh and a sting. Watch my repost count, cha-ching, cha-ching. Reply guy, yeah, I'm making it pop. Humor, some heat, I ain't gonna stop. From the sidelines to the spotlight glow. This is how you grow on X. Let's go.
And now it's time to rock and roll. Check this out.
Post is my art, but replies are my soul. Thread by thread, I'm taking control. Not just noise, I'm bringing the light.
I'm ready now.
Real, they hit repost tonight. A meme, a
Oh, I'm
chat,
ready
a
now.
truth they can't skip. Reply guy's the captain of this X ship. I'm the reply guy,
Yeah.
king of the thread. Adding that value, turning heads. Authentic vibes with a
Come
laugh
get
and
it.
a sting. Watch my repost count. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Reply guy, yeah, I'm making it pop. Humor, some
How far can I go? Over here? Over here? Look at that bar above my head.
Let's go.
It says boost speed times 1 up to about here. Oh, it's different every time? Is it different every time? That's cool. I don't know what it is now. What's the modifier? I don't know. They're not chilling anymore. What is it? I don't know. What's the modifier? I gotta press escape to find out. Is it the same?
Yo, gather round, hear my grand slam. I've got a sports revolution, the ultimate plan. Picture this, players on the field, feet are on tight, controlling robots, far away, ready to fight. Home teams here, but their bots are there. Tele-op magic, it's a cash.
You haven't heard the song.
Two stadiums packed, cash flows like a stream. Robots versus players, it's the ultimate dream. Jump in now, watch the profits soar. Bots take charge, we'll win for sure.
Woo-wee!
Step 1, tech so slick, it's a game changer. VR headsets on, robots
VR over here.
Step 2, double venues, fans in each seat. Twice the tickets sold, revenue can't be beat. Step 3, know the world, bro. The flashes around the floor. Crowds go nuts. This is the way.
Yeah.
Break it down, text the hook, it's unreal. Players command steel with athletic zeal. Build it up, 2 fields, double the green. A sports tech fusion never before seen. You're looking at a gold mine pitch. This vision's prime to make.
You know what the song's about? If you can figure it out. It's a Shark Tank pitch for an idea of the sports of the future using VR. Woo-wee!
Kento stadiums packed, cash flows like a stream. Robots versus players, it's the ultimate dream. Jump in now, watch the profits soar. VR Sports Empire, busting down the door. Uplift 2 is calibrated. Keep the area secure while it's
Yeah. Step aside, Lonely Island.
War, 2, now.
This is a pretty good song overall. Like for this type of song, if you like this kind of song, it's a pretty good, like well-structured little thing. You know? 2 stadium packs. Cash flows like a dream.
Alright, let's dive into this tale so grand. Lemons and a horse in a curious land. The lemons are pulped, all crushed and fine. The horse is hollow, empty design. What does pulp mean? Let's figure it out. A liquid or mush, there's no doubt about. No whole lemons here, just pulp to pour into a horse with no insides anymore.
The question's clear, we're finding the space. How much can fit in this hollowed out place?
Whee!
Horses buy an empty shell to see the pulp's volume is the key. Agree?
I agree.
But wait, oh wait, the twist unfolds. It's lemons they ask, in numbers bold. So pulp to lemons, we must relate. Volume's the path to estimate.
Oh.
How many lemons can we fit inside? A hollow horse with pulp to bide. From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know.
My AP's working out just fine.
If a lemon's pulp, does its size stay true? For simplicity's sake, let's
Let's assume it do.
The pulp's compact, No air to spare, but roughly the same, it's fair to declare. A horse's volume, that's the quest. Thoracic and abdominal. The chest, how big's the space? Let's take a guess. With numbers and shapes, we'll do our best.
An average horse, 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume. Let's move along. 2 meters long, a
Yay.
meter wide, 1.5 in height. Outside, but that's the shell, not the cave within. The cavity smaller, where to begin?
Excuse me.
A cylinder and ellipsoid. Let's play to carve that space in a mathy way.
Oh.
How many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Heart girth's the clue, 1.8 around, a circle the shape. The radius found, divide by 2 pi, 0.286. Area's pi times that squared real quick, 0.257 square meters rise. Length
Got
of a
him.
meter, the chest to thighs, 0.257 cubic meters.
Not today.
near. But rough too rough, let's shift the gear.
Oh.
How many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know.
Oh.
How many lemons can we fit inside?
Come on. Hold the line.
How many lemons can we fit inside?
Come on. Come on. Come on. Got it. Got it, baby. Woo! Superfish.
Superfish 9,000, a world in a tank. Creatures abound in a watery flank. From
You gotta love it.
fish to scrubbers, a dance of life. Superfish
That was fun.
9,000, it's time to dive. Superfish hunt fish to fuel their need, to mate and breed. Vultures they see, vultures then eat the dead fish afloat. And when they greet scrubbers, they promote. Scrubbers crawl on the tank's floor, consume everything they're a force to abhor. They float up, destroying in their path, then shrink and pulse, causing more wrath. Now let's make this a game. Player take control of a creature's fate.
Oh, yeah.
Navigate the tank to find food and mate. Manage resources to keep the balance straight. Superfish 9,000, a world in a tank. Creatures abound.
I gotta make
in
more
a
Fallout
watery
songs,
flank.
clearly.
From fish to scrubbers,
Clearly, I
a
gotta make
dance
more
of
Fallout
life.
songs.
Superfish 9,000, it's time to dive.
My goodness gracious. Before I lose my subscription or something.
As the cycles pass, the tank evolves. Your stewardship, the key to solve. In this aquatic realm, your story unfolds. Superfish 9,000, where life is gold.
Alright. Again. Load bearing. Okay, I gotta swap out my armor. Superfish. Fusion core. And put the other one away. I I gotta have a workstation right there. But not right now. Hup, hup. Some say the song is still going. Some say the song is still going. This song is a good. I don't know if you heard this song, but it's pretty good. It's about not being a bad gamer.
From zero to hero, that's my quest on X. I'm building.
No, never mind. It's the.
Starting small with just a few followers, but I'm determined to make it bigger. Impressions
X.
are key to get my poster seen, to boost my engagement rate. That's my aim. Every like, retweet, and reply adds to my reputation. That's how I fly. So I post videos that get more eyes. Text and memes, I'll mix them wise. Hashtags can help to get more reach, but don't overdo it. That's a breach. On X, I'm rising. I'm on the go. Every like, every share helps me grow. I'm building my brand with each post I send. On X,
Here we
I'm
go.
rising. I'm making my trend. Big accounts get all the love, but posts go far. Small accounts like mine need to shine like a star. Elon's in charge. He calls the shots, but I'll make my own path. That's my plot. In different communities, from games to politics, each has its own clique. I need to fit in. Fly trains are long, they can amplify, but watch the ratio, keep it low. That's wise. Good morning messages, they're a dime a dozen. I need unique content, that's my dozen. Engagement farming's a sin, it's not the way. I want real followers, not just a display. Bots are everywhere.
Uh-oh, I'm out of
but
high
I'm
voltage
real.
Hefeweizen. Oh my
Interactions
goodness
are
gracious.
authentic. That's my deal. I'm no bot. I'll make sure
Oh
they
my
know
gosh.
my posts are genuine from the heart, not for show. On X, I'm rising. I'm on the go. Every like, every share helps me grow. I'm building my brand with each post I send. On
Okay,
X, I'm
wake up these
rising.
robots.
I'm making my trend.
Oh, wait, this way? I'll get the ore at the very end. I'm gonna loot within the last minute and a half.
Every like, every share helps me grow. I'm building my brand with each post I send. On X, I'm rising. I'm making my trend.
Come on. Okay, here we go. Come on. The end I'll loot.
Activating advanced collection protocol.
X, I'm rising. I'm on the go. Every like, every share
Helps me
I'm building my
grow.
brand with each post I send. On X, I'm rising. I'm making my trend.
That's a lot of popcorn. That's a whole lot of popcorn. Okay.
The skies are bleeding black and red. Lilith's whispers in my head. Cinders sparking from the ground. In this cursed
This is one. This is made for Diablo.
rise from molten flame. Whisper secrets.
But it's good though. You'll see. Pretty good. And then it ends in Rothman's prophecy.
Watch the tides return. Hell tides calling, grab the steel. Living metal makes us real. Chests of doom in fire's glow. Collect and gather, watch it.
It's about farming the hellside for cinders.
Lilith's shadow hunts us down. In her chaos we might drown. Battle horrors night and day. Living steals our only way. Searing pain and dark delight. Cinders falling through the night. Open chests of secrets grim. Brace yourself for light grows dim. Armor's forged in fire's breath. Delay the massacre of death. Slay the boss.
It's about getting living steel from the treasure chest with cinders from the hellside.
I saw my corpse and
From my mouth from hatred, This is the prophecy that's in the game. It's a poem. Sort of. The end of it here. Alright. We have 3 minutes left here. Piercing hatred's heart, and the key who was bound in chains was set free.
I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. I saw my corpse, I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred.
So beautiful. I can't stand it. He was belting that one, wasn't he? Now this song is about people that are bad gamers that look up builds online, specifically in Diablo, but in general, people that look up the shortcuts.
Surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here.
This time.
Forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day, stacking up stats. It's all the same, trade the freedom for a point in the game. Every click a step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the game. Don't chase that overpowered dream.
The plastic Fallout, by the way.
The thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme.
It's a good song for being a good gamer.
Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam. But what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light.
Yep.
The treasure lies in paths untouched, in every challenge, every clutch.
Yeah.
So forge ahead, create and trust in dust and rust. Find the just.
It's actually almost more applicable for Fallout than Diablo.
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with a furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swinging spell, we command.
Okay. Right on time. All the stuff here. Alright, that was a great harvest. Good time to go. Yeah, so that's, you know. In dust and rust, find the just.
The skies are bleeding black and red. A Lilith whispers in my head. A cinder sparking from the ground. In this cursed place we're bound. A demon's rise from molten flame. Whisper secret serpent name. Collect the cinders, feel the burn. I gotta watch the tides return.
The next handful of songs are all Diablo. Cool. Okay. You know. Diablo now. Back to the game. I made a bunch of Diablo songs. They're a bit too Diablo, though. Diablo, very specific things. Surf the web for power unmatched. Now, I do have a... For example, this right here applies to any game, I think. This song right here is about endgame of Diablo, and then basically not following a build guide and trying to experiment and grow and making wise choices and trying really hard. I have a couple songs like that. I have a couple songs that might be applicable to other things, but really are talking about Diablo. Talking about Paragon points and certain stats to look out for.
In the shadows where the legends grow, destiny calls but it's a heavy load. Paragon whispers in the caverns cold. Map your points, let your power unfold. Every choice a warrior's pledge, from the skill trees to the battle edge. Mighty numbers we forge with might. In the heart of the endgame we ignite. Oh, the points we seek through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Shall the end rise with strength restored. In the endgame we become adored.
It's more about Diablo. Okay, I'm gonna do it one more time. Oh look, my teammate is in Atlantic City. I'm gonna join him right now. Atlantic City, here I come.
Crimson rivers and the icy plains.
It's time.
In our blood the heroes gains. Every detail is carefully planned. With each paragon we shape.
This song is really Diablo.
Deep in the catacombs a silvered soul. Trading blows and taking tolls. Skill by skill we ascend the night. Honor bound and burning bright. Oh, the points we seek through dungeons dark and mountains bleak. Shall the end rise with strength restored. In the end game we become.
It's still catchy. This song right here is about being in a really good guild. But let's not listen to this stuff anymore. We're done. I'm gonna go do this Atlantic City thing. I want to hear the in-game stuff for a bit, if I could. Yeah, I'm gonna go join my teammate in Atlantic City. Woohoo! Here I come, Mr. Beauregard. Hold on, wait. Current team exposition. Join the team. I'm going into the expedition. Right now. Expedition time. The most sensational game. Via Condeals. Oh no, wait, are we... Oh. Oh. Yay, I got credit. Yee-hoo! Another shotgun paint, and I'm the best ever. Look at that. My spidey sense was tingling. I'd go join it now. I think that's the second time that happened, where I joined something at the very end. Earlier, it was that Most Wanted event, where I joined it right when it ended. In some second overlap. Events are happening daily, right? No one's in this endless night. Group activities out of sight. My friends list feels so light. So, I'm gonna go swing through here because I'm now consuming the slime cake. I'll tell you what, the fact that you could put the fusion cores in the ammo box is really, really, really good, and it's completely game-changing. It makes it completely viable. You understand how big of a deal this is? You know, these guard dogs can, you know what, you can stay here, guard dog. Stay here. Guard my base. The reason why it's a big deal is because let's just imagine the olden days. In the olden days, let's just imagine you take over all 3 power plants, you know, and you did a little search around the map, and now you're sitting there with 40 fusion cores. and they weigh a certain amount. So you have to carry them on you at all times with batteries included, you know, and then move them around between characters perhaps, or sell them. But you're dealing with a stack, and then eventually you no longer care about them, and they're just wasted because at a certain point you let other people get them because you have too many. Okay? Then at a certain point you have too many. Okay? But now, through various means such as the ammo box here and the fact that you can recharge fusion cores. The fact that you can recharge fusion cores at the main base. But you don't really need to, you see. If you have access fusion cores, they can all go into the box here. And then you're dealing with some big bloat amount. And as long as you swap out your current fusion core responsibly every so often, then you should never really run out. As long as you quickly swap it out, and then you hold on to the half-charged one, put that away, you're sort of responsible. But if you have extra fusion cores, it allows for irresponsibility, where you don't swap it out in time. Like right now, I'm sure if I swapped right now, for example, my fusion core is almost dead, right? And I could just easily pop out of it and then swap out the current fusion core. Whoops. Right here. You now have two half-charged. That's full charge. And I can just put these right back in the box. So as long as I do that, I'm fine. But see, now it's all... Hold on. They all appear as one right there. And it doesn't show me what's what. So I gotta put the whole stack back. And then pull the whole stack back out. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 1, 2. Hold on. Okay. Alright, so it's not completely broken. You can't even see the half-charged fusion cores when you put your stuff away. I was just confused. I thought I was putting away half-charged fusion cores, but I wasn't. I just can't see them. Okay? Good, because otherwise, who cares about the fact that you can charge them? In this method, I can farm access fusion cores, put them in the box. But this is better than what I thought it was. More of a gameplay mechanic. So I can farm extra fusion cores from a variety of means across the map, from whatever in the wild and from power plants. Put them in the box and then grab like 6 at a time, and then I keep swapping them out, and whenever I have 3 or 4 half charged, I can then go back to my main base and then charge them, and then swap out those every so often. And the charger I think holds 4, and I don't think I can charge in a shelter or in 1 second. Yeah, I don't think I can charge in a shelter or in a workshop. It's only in my camp, so it gives me a reason to go back to my camp. And you know, I like these mechanics. So let's go over here really quick. I'll put away the excavator flim-flams. Alright, and then as long as I have this system, I'll be fine. And now I have a system to swap out the current fusion core with a full fusion core, and then stop back by my base periodically, you know, whenever it's time to get those other buffs. And at that point, I put them in the charger and then swap it out, the rest, and put that in the thing. Yes, I like mechanics. Otherwise, there wouldn't really be a reason to do the charger if you could just throw them in the box and have them charged. That's sort of broken. Too broken. But still, being able to hold fusion cores in there is pretty good. You couldn't do it before. a big deal. Or, so, the way I saw it before was, if I am in a power armor build and I have an excess quantity of fusion cores, I'm sort of stuck as a power armor build because I have all these extra fusion cores now. No, they're great. Now I got all this stuff. So here it is. This is what I want to show you right over here. And I can pull the fusion cores out from the charger in the field, but I can't put them back into the charger. You see? 1 and then 2. Right there. Yeah. You can see. It holds 4. I'll swap it out in the field. You're good to go. And now for the high voltage Hefeweizen. Eventually. Alright, I want to do another thing here. I have a 74 slime cake, it's pretty good. Maybe I can do, let's just do a daily op, or sorry, expedition. Which one do you want to see? Within the pit we have the trench or the industrial district, and within Atlantic City we have the flooded city center, casino quarter, or boardwalk. Which one do you want? Just say 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5. 1, 2, okay, 3, 4, 5. Which one do you people want? I'll only tell you at the top 20 votes. I'll make an average. Just make sure I'm good to go before I go. It's Gourmand 50 cal. The Juggernaut limb damage pepper shaker. Berserker's cultist blade. Good thing I checked. Make sure my ammo's good. Grab more fusion cores. I'll grab 8. And that's enough plasma because the enemies drop ammo. You know what I mean? They drop it. I need more 2mm. Uh-oh. I have 74,000. 2 it is. Great. The very one I didn't want to do. There's not much loot during this whole activity. It's just, they'll be dropping ammo, maybe the occasional grenade. It should be fine. Be okay. Come on, what the heck, game? And we're all good to go. Do I have to open up any doors? I might have to. Yeah, I think I do sometimes. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. No, I gotta do it. It's because it's sort of like, I think it's the hardest one to complete all by yourself at the very end. It's sort of annoying. Whenever you leave the church, you have to go back through this weird labyrinth trench area and look for a couple dudes in the storm. And it kind of sucks. But besides that, it's fine. Alright, here we go. Ba with a ba da bang da bang.
Touching down.
You know who it is. Meet me on the ground as usual. I'll send you a new location.
I'll take an addictol once I get there. And I'll top off with a booster. See, I like these expeditions. They're really cool. There's an addictol. And I'll go for a scout banner. You get random little buffs. You have 4 stacked. And I have no lunch boxes. Everything else should be fine.
I won't let them get their bits on you, girl. Don't you worry.
Okay, and the booster. Now we're really good to go. And the soup. Make contact with the man. So I'm not here for some fiddle-faddle loot. Atomfall? What's Atomfall?
Shouldn't stay here long.
Ooh, blue light.
No time to lose. I've got another task for you.
Alright, what are we doing?
Anyone navigating the trench needs gear. Most importantly, masks and meds.
Masks and
Fanatics are
meds.
the best equipped people in the trench. They have a labor yard nearby you can raid for supplies.
Murder the fanatics for their masks and meds.
Deposit the supplies there, and I'll redistribute them.
Gotcha. And then put the stuff in the drop box.
I'm heading out. I'll be in contact over the radio.
Oh yeah. I've always felt like the expedition was more like a raid, but now there's an actual raid. Which is more like a series of horrible bosses. Which is what people wanted the whole time anyways, you know what I mean? It's what the people wanted. Hey, this guy has a blue light. Well, these guys are durable. The cool thing about an expedition is that there's no time limit. And it's a great way to farm ammo, actually. I'm only spending 1, but I'm earning 22 of this plasma. There we go. Alright, we have to search this area for meds. These guys are extra strong, by the way. They're level 100. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I'm looking for these yellow boxes for the trench meds. Good thing I didn't take off the lockpicking perk. Doing here. I like the fact there's no time limit in these. Fallout, more survival elements. In England, you can do more digging. Yeah, sure. Sure. to find out more about it. But, well, I was thinking about getting back into Minecraft on the 25th. There's another update for Minecraft on the 25th, and I plan on doing it. What do you say, people? So I'll be doing this, of course, as well. Let's hope. I know what's going to happen. It's going to take my life over. I know what's going to happen. The Empire. Okay, we're almost done here. We're going through to get this loot. The trench meds. Two more. This is actually really cool. You know what I mean? It's cool that there's so many different options. 5 different spots. Okay, I have almost all the masks. Okay, I have everything. Yeah. All done. They should have more stuff like this because it's pretty cool.
Check in with me at the outpost.
And this is what I sort of expected with
Once you enter those tunnels,
the raid.
no turning back.
You know what I mean? If you think about all the structure that surrounds the expedition and all the hoopla that goes into it, it's quite a bit. If you think about it, when they first introduced the expeditions, they introduced the whole, they changed White Spring. Remember, with the responders moving back in and all that stuff with the vertebrate on the roof and missions you have to get and the stamps and the vendor and all these NPCs and this whole weird little storyline sort of thing. And the fact that the Union dudes are there from the pit, you know, just ask for help and a reason to go there to begin with. All of that was added just to support the lore surrounding the expedition to make it more immersive. And there's a lot of stuff going on. It's not just some bosses. But maybe people want just a streamlined sort of just... I don't know. If you think about it, a raid versus a dungeon or whatever, and even an expedition, a raid might be seen as, here's one room with one boss. Once you get through him, you go down a hallway, now there's 4 bosses. You get through that guy, now there's one big boss. Now the final room has 3 bosses that this one does a stun effect. You know, and maybe some weird mechanic where you have to flip some switch and do some weird thing during the boss fight, otherwise you all die. Like a series of complicated boss fights with vague mechanics and wiping involved. You know? Of some variety. Some weird complicated boss fight, one after another, is what people might expect when you think of raid. But expedition implies a bunch of stuff that you're doing. Like a mega dungeon. Or, I guess you might consider expeditions to be dungeons, and then daily out to be less than a dungeon. You know? Some other weird little thing. But this really just feel like I'm traveling to some spot across the world. Just like a state over, you know? And every time you come here, it could be several different tasks. One of several different tasks that you are given. Sometimes I'm asked to destroy these piles of slime when I enter. This time I had to go get those masks. So it feels like time is passing. Because they say, hey, welcome back. We're going to do some stuff. You ready? Ooh. I'm not looting.
When you're ready, we need to head underground.
A survival action game taking place in the 1960s. 5 years after a nuclear disaster. Open world has mystery elements with multiple endings. This is tomorrow. This is, yes. Well, I don't plan on it.
The Trogs are a major threat to anyone who gets sent down there. Even those protected by cage bars are tormented by the screams of less fortunate victims. I developed an explosive that's effective against Trog nests. I call it Troglicide. Pick up a canister, throw it in,
Okay.
kaboom.
This is gonna be fun.
Dead Trogs.
Alright, I have to. This is sort of like, I have to pick up some item. It's gonna replace my grenade slot, and I throw it. Well, I might even want to put on the fire in the hole perk. I'm gonna take off concentrated fire, or maybe put fire in the hole. Level 1. Just so I see a grenade arc, then I'll put concentrated fire 1 on. Just for this little phase. Ugh. Then glow sight 1. No, like, I don't think there are glowing enemies here anyway. Alright, here we go. So, let's go speak with Ava Rose for the alternate mission. Hey there, friend.
What can I do for you, sweetheart?
Let me know how it is. Oh, advert for on ESPN. Crazy. What can I do for you?
Oh, take that.
Yes, Murphy. I'll find the callers. And I'll help them. Let's find out more about them, huh? Alright, let's go. I have to go, select the prisoner collars and speak to the fanatic skeptic in the sanctum. Yep. We are entering the sanctum now. Hopefully I get some teammate eventually. Dang it. Well, I've gone over the 8-hour mark at this point, people. So along the way, we're looking for dead people. Good way to generate ammo for sure. Trogs, they say, are made in California. I don't think I'm gonna find all the Trogs. That's the exit. Go this way. Okay, so now I have to get the Trog this side and blow up these. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, here we go. No! I hate this.
They're a bit hefty,
Oh
so you won't be able to
gosh.
do any 100-meter sprints while you're carrying one. One more warning. The Trogs have come to recognize the scent of the bombs. Once you have one, they'll come running. So make use of it quick.
You hold the E button and you're not looking at something to interact with it. You climb out of your armor. There, see? That's why I put the fire in the hole perk on. Okay. Again. Did I get it? Oh, I think I missed. Come on. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Reloading is really slow in VATS. Definitely do not want to reload in VATS. Gotta throw this grenade right down the way. Alright, good. Woo-wee. Okay, we're way over here. Throw it. Woo. Yeah, man. And then more troglodyte. Did I miss that spot or what? I missed?
Not over yet. Make your way to the cathedral entrance. I'll be waiting.
Okay, well, I'm not going to find any of the prisoner callers, okay? That's something you do if you have a full team to search the entire place. See, as you run around, the game shows you where the prisoner callers are. If you're in proximity. But I think they're always in the same spot, so you can kind of learn where they are. I'm just going to focus on the main mission here.
Once I unlock this gate, we'll be knee-deep.
I'm ready. Let's go.
All the captives were tracking collars. So escaping without them wasn't already.
Sounds
I've
good.
got a program to destroy the tracking data, but it's spread.
Gotcha. I have to go to
Remember,
different terminals.
Don't tell me. All the remember, I'm.
Yes. Peter Dinklage. And now we go to the. Wait, there's a prisoner collar. Something. Got it. Okay, back to where I was going. So over here. And over here. Oh, there's another collar. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm entering the cathedral. Is this the back door? I think it is. Oh yeah, this is the back door. Okay, I'm inside the cathedral. Bunch of enemies here. This one's pretty cool. I shouldn't say I don't like it. I just don't like the exit.
Going dark.
They were looking for the dead buddies. And the terminals. Hey there, buddy.
Well, I'm a fanatic, you know. I'll kill you.
I don't think you're a fanatic. You're shaken, buddy. Your gun's not even loaded. Give it up already.
What? Yes, it is. You're... Oh, shit. You're right. Oh, I did it again. I'm not cut out to be a fanatic, am I?
Oops, Did it again, and flim flam. It's not too late for you. Go find Ava Rose, baby. Ava.
Remembers me?
He's still alive and wants
Never.
you.
Okay.
For the heck of baby.
Identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will
Move.
not be harmed.
Move. Don't stub your toe now. There's a body in here. Nuclear production on a budget. Whoa, baby, baby. We're looking for a terminal. Woo-wee. You guys are strong. Plus ammo. So I'm looking for the terminal. I think is over here. Yeah. You see, this one specifically needs the lockpicking or the hacking skill. So good thing I didn't take it off. One of those days. Oh no. Okay, are we here? This it? Yes, it is. Very cool. That's 2. I still need 2 more collars. Can I free these guys?
What? Who?
They're free, run.
Don't talk to me. They'll punish me.
More targets.
Okay. And got a baseball bat here. Downstairs. There it is. There it is. Right there.
The Fanatic's movement is coming for you. Prepare yourself.
Here we go. Righty.
Today's the day. I gotta prove myself.
Yes, sir. Whee! Whoa. Got him. Don't spare him. Oh, he came back. I got him. Done for. Okay, so now we leave.
I've secured your exit. Make your way back out to the trench. The faster the better.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. 2 more collars. Go this way really quick and look for some bodies. I just need 2 more bodies. What? Like this whole other section, you see? Oh boy. Go over here. Okay, I found one. These guys are tough to... Sweet. I need one more. Whee! Crazy old shrugs. Thank you. Nope. There's a lot of loot here, but I'm not going for it. In the big circle around. One more dude. Ah, I got him. Yeah. Okay, I got the prisoner collars. But it's that final task I have to do that's kind of hard. Is I have to kind of run around. Yay for the expedition! I know you're proud of me for doing the expedition. Not done yet, though.
Likely there's a few people caught out in the storm.
Ugh.
My recommendation, leave them. And get back to the LZ.
There you go.
It's a blessing to see us.
So here's the part. Okay, look, see they're dying. Hurry up, come on. This is the part I don't like. Oh my gosh. Twisting passageways. They're dying. Where is he?
Safe place.
Oh, he's alive. Good. That was the weak one. That's one. Okay, let's go back this way. And I have tried several times to memorize the layout here. Come on. Where are you? Got him, yeah.
Really?
Now last one. Where are you? What? Alright. I did the bad thing. Woohoo! And they didn't die. Alright, the pressure is gone. That was nice. Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh, this guy's doing some damage. Where'd they go? Right in the leg. They're like super ghouls, you know? Right in the leg. Whoa. Okay, truck farming. Let's go. That was fun. Which means I got the extra stamps. You do this for stamps. Yay, for plans.
It's good, Dad.
All done, goodbye.
Noticed you.
Yeah, mission completed.
If you come back,
fire up.
You ready to get airborne?
Woohoo! I did it.
Hop in and I'll fire her up.
Congratulations. Yay! I got all the stuff done. Then D2 o'clock. I got all the stuff done. Okay. I want to get that Scorch Beast. I want to unlock a new plan. Hey, I've unlocked suppressors. Cool. Yeah. Building. Leave me alone. No. Stop it. What are you doing? Stop it. What are you doing? Calm down. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're going ham. What in the world? Leave me alone. Woo. I think it's going to land now. Come on. Yeah, man. Level 100 legendary Scorch Beast.
Don't look so cool,
Machine gun.
man. At least you don't look like a prude.
That was crazy.
You and I stick together like excess adhesive.
That's crazy. The cake. All the crops, and make sure I equip the grenade there. Bit more. Again. Very good. And I want to swap up my fusion core. I was trying to do it before all that chaos happened there. Very good. Now, keep going. Now, I have to make sure I have a scrapper on here. Let's swap over to my other build. I'm not in the power armor right now. Million. Let's weight this thing. Bolstering. I think I already have that. I don't know. Okay, and it's all good. Other ammo. Fusion cores, very nice. And I guess eventually the armor. So I'm not going to be in power armor for a little bit. Good to go. I'm going to go knock out something right over, well, there. Let's do this activity. I'm going to be ending the stream eventually. I've been doing 8 hours, but now we're over 8 hours. But I did start a bit earlier today. So I'll be ending pretty soon. I've gotten, I think, everything I wanted to get done.
Is anyone out there?
Maybe.
This recording is a call for help.
Refined a bit more.
Settler camp was attacked by mutants last night. Please help. My name
I have to make sure I get more razor grain. I need more high voltage Hefeweizen.
Now, hurry. Destroy the meat bags when you get here. That should drive them away and come back. There's a machine in the crater. Take care of the radiation in the area. Keep it running. Never finish building here for breaks.
And rock and roll. Yeah, buddy. That is correct. And over here for 5 whole minutes, huh? That has to be. Yep. And we're still leveling up. Here and there. Yeah, so I'm gonna get more razor grain. I'll head on down to Billings Homestead. I need more high voltage separator. Okay. Yes, sir. Five minutes of fun. It's a very powerful gun here. So, let's not forget about the berry mentats. Okay, the berry mentats. I'll finish the stream by finishing up the berry mentats situation. It's been a while, so I don't know if my crops are still intact. Might not be. I got a glow. Woo-wee. Oh my gosh. Oh no, my firecracker berry is almost worn out. I put Goo Assault 2 on. So I'll go straight to the chemistry land. Yep. It is. Whee. Whoa. They're attacking the rat scrubber. Oh no. We might fail. Oh my gosh. The mutants are here! The mutants are here! Hold the line! Yeah. We did it. Woo-wee. I got all that. Do it again. There it is. Put over here. That's the Enclave weapon. I gotta keep that one. All this garbage. Okay, we're heading over here into the wood line. Well, hopefully I can craft something. Alright. Bye. Vermond. Hey look, I've unlocked executioners. Yeah. Ooh, this anti-armor thing. The debilitator. Yeah. And P65. Very good. Drop off this armor. And let's go back down to my camp. Buddy up my spot over here. Yes, I used to play Rec Room Slayer. You are correct, sir. VR is my core, but I haven't done it in such a long time. I used to be the world champion in the laser tag. Very nice. A long, long time ago. Okay.
I just love songs, don't you?
And now do it. Chemistry right here. I knew it was you. Yes. It's me. Alright. Alright. Let me get some brain fungus here. I don't think it's gonna make it. It's not gonna make it. Let's go over here really quick to get some brain fungus. In fact, I'll go over here to get the brain fungus. It's a bit easier. Thunder Mountain Substation Tango Mike 01. I just don't want this mountain of stuff to rot in 3 seconds. I'm going to. Did I let it happen? Let it happen. Right over here. Brain fungus. Can't really see it all that well right now. It sort of glows in the dark a little bit. Okay. This is a nice little cluster of the brain fungus. You know what I mean? Among other spots of different I got a bunch of spots. Bunch of spots. Okay, let me hop right over here again. Because I don't want this stack. And then I'll do the glowing or the Svendingo cave. I'm just afraid that if I go into the cave, I'll do the entire cave. And by the time I'm done with the cave, the stuff will be rotten because it's on the very edge of rot. But this is a new server, so the firecracker berry is probably back by now. I'm gonna put chemist on right here. Take off scrapper. I'll put on chemist and I'll take off nothing. I'll take off glowing critical. Okay. Good. Good.
I just love songs.
And while I'm here, Psycho Buff. And tats. That's good. Alright. We'll take off chemist and put back on scrapper. Very good. And over here, I'll take off good with salt and we'll put back on
is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
already have that perk up there. 4 points, huh? Well, maybe good with salt. Because the slime stuff is way... I'll go ahead and use good with salt. I think it's important to use. Now, 2 more points. I could do resistance based upon junk. Whatever. Doesn't really matter right now. There's probably something else I want. But that's good for now. Okay. Good to go. Campfire tales. I'll make this stuff in smaller quantity in the future. See, if I do it in too large of a quantity, it's sort of a waste of time. But I do need to get the high voltage Hefeweizen going.
I keep my eyes on the ground, find enough wood to rekindle the fire. When I turn around, there's no light to guide my way back to camp. I don't know if I wandered too far, or if the campfire has gone out, drenching all the scouts in darkness.
Sure.
I'm so sorry to interrupt the tale, but we have an emergency. Or at least my scout leader emergency protocol says we do. My protocol is
Yeah, I got a magazine.
flag. Now, I'm almost certain I counted everyone correctly, but we should be thorough just in case. If we can't find our shadow camper, let's look for traces they may have left behind. And remember the buddy system.
Okay. So I'm gonna head on down by Billings Homestead. Maybe I'll do it now. I'll do it now. And like I said, I'm gonna start at Silva and go down. I think it puts me a bit too far down though. And I'm just gonna hop through that house and try to go for the magazine or bobblehead that might be in it. Go through the corn area, take over Billings Homestead, get the razor grain multiplied, and then make a big pile of high voltage Hefeweizen. Which is flour, right? Sorry, which is the razor grain versus the corn. Just in case, I'm pretty sure it's the razor grain. And more blight later on. Listen. Ooh. And another magazine. That's why I came here. And let me go over here for some free acid. Okay. Then I'll put down my survival tent and then teleport back to the public event. And get the tail end of it right before it's over. I'll come right back. That's over. Never mind. It just ended. Fine. Put away that gun. Alright, here we go. It's too much ammo on me, I think. And I almost want to go back to the other gun. Because I did like the cryo effect. But this requires fewer shots. Come on. I'm here for the razor grain. Okay, let me go pick up all this stuff really quick. I'll be building right here. All the stuff, gotta get it really quick. I'm over encumbered suddenly. Suddenly. Oh boy. Okay. Quickly. There's a grain. That's good. And let's get this going. Empty out my pockets or something. There's probably some rotten food as well. All right. Okay, let's go drop off 2,000 of this plasma. And swap my build back over. Done. Here we go. I'm getting razor grain. I'm about to make some high voltage Hefeweizen. And I want to get more blight. And the access, basically, I just gotta keep on going. Wait. As long as I can stand. Okay. Because I have to make razor grain flour as well. I'm selling it. And I'll reassess my vendor as well. I'll see if the blight has regrown. A new server, it's been hours, I think. Got 20 more seconds until the enemies are showing up. This is an extreme luxury, by the way, this grenade situation. turbo fertilizer grenade that is I'm throwing right now that's respawning these props. It's an extreme luxury.
Initiate the stand for fattening. Sugary treats of delight.
Now, can I quickly... I need some heavy artillery or something. Wrong with you? Not good enough? Wrong with it? Got this whole thing. That'll work. And this thing has rockets on it, I think. But I can't put it down because I have too many of the same thing going. But we're fine. I'll put down the Bloodbird. And I'll move this. Okay, and then another one right here. And one here. Very nice. And then I'll get a tower down. I don't have a blueprint for it. And then it's turret time. I guess I could go missile. Requires a bit of power. This requires 4. And I'll give it 5. Power. And right there. That'll work.
Calibrated for detection.
Back to what I was doing. No more. I'll put the turret on top of this building. Okay, that's it. Maximum build cap. All done there. the razor grain. You're doing just fine. I want to spend all but a couple of these grenades here.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for
That was nice. Thank you so much. Alright, this is about good enough, I think. I'll get a bit more dirty water before moving forward. That should be good, I think. Toxic goo. Alright, let me just collect a bunch of water. Hey there, Demi Storm. This is Fallout 76. That's a wonderful game. Things are happening. So this is it's almost a survival game like other games, you see. There's workshop. I built all the stuff here on this location. And there's a bunch of... I'm about to make some alcohol using this crop action. With razor grain. I'm multiplying it, okay, while I was being attacked. And I have this robot here.
nice to see you.
All these resources being produced. I'm about to make some food here. I guess I can do it here. Get a bit more water. See, people don't realize that Fallout 76 is pretty much a survival game. Yes. The Demi Storm person is from X as well. And but produces content on YouTube. Was doing some Lego Fortnite, just like how I was. You know that my empires were strong and mighty. The world of Flim Flam. Okay, let's hurry up and get the cooking online. I'll do it here. Let's do it right here. But first, I'm going to boil the water. I can't do it here, really. I have to ferment the stuff. I don't have a fermenter here. I guess I could install a fermenter. You know? Let's go create a fermenter. Can I? I can. I'm going to put it right over...
Just love songs, don't you?
A soda fountain. Yeah. Alright, show. High voltage Hefeweizen. You see a whole lot of it too. A whole lot of it. Boom. Look at this. Shazam. Make sure I have super duper on before I commit to this whole thing. Good. A whole lot. This is for extra energy damage.
Collecting fun is what I
Until I had no more.
I find party supplies for
I used up all my dirty or boiled water, which is amazing. And now I want to use the rest of that razor grain to make the razor grain flour. Right over here. Roll jelly taffy. That pepperoni roll. The gulper innards, okay. And the... Well, razor grain flour also takes boiled water. So let me just change the build out one more time and get a big old pile of water. I have to. Give me a second, people. It has to happen. Get a bit more water. Over encumbered again. Another deal. Okay. Let me get into my power armor build. I'm done with this. Probably could have just made so much stuff just now. Hop over into my power armor build, because I think I have a bit more carry weight in the power armor. And hop on out of here. Eat a few more things. I can lift some weights as well. And I think I have to head on down to a vendor again to sell my extra garbage. Gallopin' Gallimimin. Okay, and now I'll be heading on down if this will be good enough once I put the armor on. There we go. So let's go down to a vendor. £26 of that. Alright, I definitely have to sell some stuff. I have a lot of nonsense right now. A lot of nonsense on me. I'm at 45 out of 46. Okay, so on that note, let's go over here to a town really quick. This train station, perhaps. All right. Okay, let's go sell some stuff right now. Go sell some stuff right now. Right now, clear out some weight, all these extra grenades, because I'm not using the perk.
Stock up now while
I'm not using the
are available.
ordnance perk to reduce the rate of grenades. They start to add up. But I want the standard grenade so I can turn them into the Nuke grenade. Over here, most of this is going to be sold.
Requisitions now available.
Most of it. 80 corn. Well, I understand about the voice, the spooky bad guy voice. I know you're talking about.
Face the wasteland without the proper supply.
Okay, the omelette, which is HP. Don't need it. The Deathclaw Stink. I think I'll keep that. It's a bit of strength. I want to keep the radioactive snack cakes. There's a lot of alcohol there for later. And I'll get rid of all this. The glowing mass, I'll put that in the box before I accidentally sell it.
Citizen.
Glowing mass, hard mass, high radiation fluids. This gopher slurry is what I want to get rid of. Oh, yeah. Alright, so now I'm going to give the vendor money.
Trade supplies.
I'll give the vendor money by buying some stuff. The aluminum, the steel, the adhesive, oh, the gears, the spring. Okay, let's keep on selling. The gopher slurry. And still,
Ammunition and other supplies available here.
and still, good. A hot dog, all this other stuff I don't want.
If you have supplies to trade, I can be
All this extra alcohol and everything. Wonderful. All the purified water. Oh, that's good.
now.
That's
trading
good.
for
20
supplies
pounds of razor grain waiting for the
ammunition and gear.
counterpart here. 20 pounds. Okay, I need more dirty water. The pond right over here. Yep. And we have the blight as well. I gotta go pick up maybe more ore. Restock the vendor. I want to make razor grain flour now. Yeah, everybody. Have a great day. We're trying to knock out these daily quests bit by bit as well. Bit by bit. Like a camel filling up. How much do I have? 179. Maybe 200. That's good. Go back down to my camp. One of them. This is my main camp. And I'll restock a couple things in my vendor while I'm here. So now I can leave the power armor. So now that I'm back, I want to go to the chemistry station or the cooking station. I kind of did it outside. Oh, it's not different. Well, there's a lot going on. A bunch of really awesome events and long-term stuff. Lego Fortnite is kind of bare bones. I wish I had more going on. You know what I mean? I try to make the most out of these things. Yes, I built this bait. Okay. Okay, let me hurry up and get this done. Try to make the most out of it. So, get that boiled water going. Here. Pow. And then the razor grain flour, please. Okay, so that's all done. And now, let's still stay in the power armor. Let's go check out my vendor for a second, or one of my vendors. Alright, how are we looking? How are we looking? Hubba, hubba, hubba. What do I want to sell to you? I want to sell... I'm selling razor grain flour. These guys don't even know what I'm selling to them. They don't realize how good this stuff is, baby. Let's sell these Nuke cherries. I can't really hold that much in here. I can't really sell the slime. I have a lot of milk. Let's check out the ammo. We're still good there. I'm still selling quite a bit of everything. Quite a bit. But we have the bolstering. I'm going to sell bolstering for 16,000. Get nuked for it. Executioners, I'm going to sell that for... Oh, nobody really wants that. Okay. It's going to be like... Actually, executioners, okay. I was thinking about exterminators. Executioners, a person might want that, but not as much as other things. I'll go for 8,000. Assassins, that's for PvP stuff. A person might want it. They might want it. Okay. And because I don't really want to... Well, it's not really PvP. It's versus human, and players are humans. I'll go for 8,000. Alright. And then everything else is about fine. I could sell a stack of bulk something. Let's not worry about that. More plans. Mirelurk King Tube. I already know the plan. I'm going to sell it for 10,000. 8,000. It's a really cool item. Okay. This ad barrier I'll sell for 1,000 each is fine. And I'm going to sell some really cheap stuff. This new stand for 50. A wooden crate for like 50. These are plans for base building stuff. The circus bench. The wooden rocking chair. You can't sit in them though. The cryo grenade, I'll sell that for 650. This is the plan to make it on your own, so a lot of money. Worth so much money. And that's all we want here. Moving on. I'll sell... Well, I'm selling key... They're probably mad that I'm selling nuclear key cards for 10,000. See that? Well, you can't see. I'm selling nuclear key cards for 10,000. So, it was a couple items I was selling for a bit high. 10,000. They probably got mad about that. You know? Especially a person that burns right through these things. I'll sell more stealth boys. 125. Alright, and then more serums. Electrically charged, I'll sell for... Cause there's nothing negative about electrically charged. 4,500. And the herbivore, I'll sell for 6,500. And Plague Walker. It's a sale. $1 million is weird. And I can sell some berry mentats. I have a whole lot. I'm gonna sell 60 for 125 each. How about 175 each? It's a ripoff, I know. But, it's how we're gonna operate here. Okay? That's all good. How many bobbleheads? Mark 5 Stealth Boy. Let's do the Mark 5 Stealth Boy for 250. And a person bought all of my Addictol earlier. Right away, which meant I shouldn't have sold it. What it meant. I guess I can sell the... That's fine. What else? What else? What else? Nothing else, I think. Wait, nothing else. And ghoulie. No, we're fine. But where are we sitting? Well, I have all this bulk junk on me. All right. So we're gonna hop back out there. This time in the excavator armor, because I want to head back out there to the ash heap to see if that stuff has respawned. Using excavator instead, along with a couple fusion cores, and I have to replenish what? Oh, great! I have to replenish. You're also one piece. Okay. See all this stuff here? This is my house. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. So now that's all done.
Don't look so gloomy, friend. At least you don't look.
I want to get the fusion cores. So I restocked my vendor a little bit. Sort of. It still has enough ammo and everything. We're still good to go there. I want to pull out some fusion cores from this box, and I have to make sure to replenish. So maybe tomorrow I'll do some fusion coring. Here we go, and now we're gonna hop all the way across again. Game is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. This is my other workshop. For example, there's no turrets in Lego Fortnite, right? And there's no enemies that really attack your base or anything like that, you know? There's no need to build up defenses or anything. I came here for a reason. Okay, whoopsie. Whoopsie. It's kind of bugged. Wait a minute. Did I just drop all the fusion cores? Yep. Okay, so now I'll be hopping on down to here. Well, I just like layered gameplay elements and everything in game. I played quite a few survival games. It's my favorite genre of video game to play and stream. It's like a long-term growth thing. The game Factorial was really nice. If you like if your family likes complicated things, Factorial was a really good game. And so was Satisfactory, where it's all about building a base. It's all about building a base with resources moving around. Pal World was also pretty good too. I don't know if you played that. It's that weird Pokemon game. That Pal World game. It had a lot of cool features to it, with building a base that's automated. So I'm here to do this thing. So long story short, this game is great. It's a big old map, okay? Lots of stuff to do. When you first start playing, you can't go everywhere. All these spots here I can fast travel to because I've already been there, and it costs money to fast travel around. But every so often there's going to be a public event, almost like it's a MMO, like a massively multiplayer online role-playing game. You know what I mean? And there's lots of stuff going on, and there's a main storyline and a bunch of side storylines. I've already been through all that stuff, but it's just like you're playing a normal game. If you played the previous Fallout games, it's very much like that, where you're following some main narrative and you're talking to people, a bunch of NPCs, a bunch of people that you're talking to. On top of that, there's this long-term game that you could play forever if you want to, and there's a reason to play forever. You know, other games don't really have to play forever once you do the big thing, you know? Or the things that you do are very repetitive, or you're not really growing that much. Here, there's 2 different resources to have to worry about. I love grinding for resources and then doing something with the resource, you know? A game that has resources to grind and farm for, and then something to do with the resource. The game has a million different things to craft, you know? In terms of weapons, and in terms of grenades and armor and mods for everything, and then different foods and different chemical, like drugs that you have to craft, and all that stuff in the base. All the different items that I'm crafting in a base, that all requires different resources. Wood or metal or cork or some weird thing, plastic or nuclear material or whatever. And most of what you're doing out and about is looting. See how there's like stuff here? This old shopping basket, this chessboard, metal, and so forth. It's all about farming a bunch of resources and then breaking everything down. But there's a system here where you have to sort of pay per month. I don't know if you're into that whole idea. You don't have to, but it's sort of, I don't know. This Fallout First system. You see this thing I'm trying to put down desperately. Give me a second. Over encumbered. You have to break down all this random stuff to get other stuff. For example, to make this is a good thing, is what I'm saying. These are good things, not bad things. So, for example, if you need ammo in general requires lead and steel and gunpowder. And you get steel from breaking down weapons. Okay. Quite a bit. Along with wood and plastic and maybe some other stuff, depending on what the weapon is. And there's wood out there, and there's metal here and there and here and there. Gunpowder, you can get it as a drop, or you can craft it on your own using cloth and acid, and you get acid from here and there and here and there, and cloth from here and there, and breaking down clothing. So it's a whole system to get what you need. Plus there's ore nodes you have to harvest out there in the wild, or there's workshops that give you specific resources. So what I'm doing here, hence the title of this stream, goodbye Demi. Goodbye everybody. Oh, Demi's still here. Okay, cool. Well, you see these workshops across the map? Across the map, there's these locations you can take over, along with everything else. See, I have a camp over here, which is right there. And you can have one camp active at a time, but you can build anywhere. You know what I mean? And I'm teleporting all across the map. But you have these workshop locations. You can see the symbol right here. These spots have specific resources, like aluminum, concrete, lead, nuclear. So you take over that spot for long-term resources over time. I wasn't really doing it earlier, or even here, or I was just taking over something. Here, I'll show you right over here, really quick. I'll show you really quick. It's sort of complicated, but not really. It's all about getting resources and doing something with it. You know what I mean? And you're able to have a camp, like I mentioned, but you could also have these workshops. You can have a camp plus a bunch of workshops across the map. You only have one camp, and then when you log in every day, your camp is still there, like it's a long-term thing. I don't have to rebuild my camp every time, but I have to recapture the workshops every time. It's competitive. It's first come, first serve. If I had this spot, other players can't have this spot. Okay? And this spot, see, I put down this big old building, right? In one big dollop. And it's saved as a blueprint. You see over here, this is the base building mode. And I have all those different items. And look at all the different crazy stuff. There's so many. Right here. I'll do this as I'm talking. There's so many different possible things you could put down. Right? And they all take different resources. That's just one little category. You know what I mean? And some of these things generate resources. Every so often you get something that generates resources. This Radstag dressing station generates Radstag. It's a meat. This chicken coop generates fertilizer. This Mirelurk steamer generates cooked meat. This generates random junk. This generates candies and stuff. This robot, he's talking about getting fattening sugary treats of delight because he is generating resources for me. This is called a Collectron. There's different versions of it. This one looks like it's like the Swiss colors and everything because this is a Poschnack Collectron, which is like the type. It's a celebration in Germany and Switzerland about whatever end of the season, like whatever, the holiday. But this one's named after that. See, Poschnack Collectron, and it's giving me specific resources. But I can have different types of Collectrons if I wanted, only one out at a time. And over here, you can see this right here generates adhesive. This generates a random Nuka-Cola every so often. Popcorn, candy, water, different plants. This is right here is a workbench. This right here is a workbench. This is a chemistry station. This is a tinkerer's workbench station. You see? This right here is junk in this thing. Toxic goo, wood. This is a cooking station for me to cook at. You know, this is generating coffee. But basically, the more workshops I have out, the more locations I have generating resources. On top of that, you have this right over here. You see, I'm in build mode here and I can kind of fly around. But you have this node like that. And this node requires something to be built on top of it. See? And then given power from variety. Give it power, you know? And now it's working. Generating resources over time, you come back and check on it. And that's sort of in the background. In the background, you know? And these things will keep generating, but you have to keep coming back because there's a maximum capacity. And it's not that high. So every 15-20 minutes you have to keep cycling through your existing spots to get the maximum benefit because they cap off at a certain amount. Also, there is on occasion a defense activity. The workshops here, a workshop on occasion will prompt a defense event. It'll say, event, defense at the Beckley mine exhibit. It'll be starting in 2 minutes. Prepare for defense, and then all of a sudden you have 3 waves of defense of enemies attacking this location. And now you have a thing where enemies will be attacking of different variety. And it's a method to generate those enemies as well. So enemies are farmable. Like that robot down there, he has aluminum and metal, you know, and maybe some lead or something like that, you know. Bugs have certain bug parts you need for certain recipes. And there's a million different recipes, and you might need certain things. You might need bear meat, for example. And if a bunch of bears attack you, then so be it. So it's a method to generate more activity in the map, and it's awesome. And there's like 20 of them across the map. And they're sort of evenly distributed. Here, there, there. And I'm like the only one that does it, really. Like that guy's doing it, and when you do it, your icon appears, you see? But on top of that, you have player camps. Like this right here is a player camp. You can see what they're selling. He's selling apparel, blah, blah, blah. You can see that symbol right there as a vendor icon and a shelter icon. My camp over here, let's go back over there really quick. Get it? Yeah. And there's also items that give you a buff by interacting with the node. So that's part of the game. And all that stuff takes resources to build. You know? All that stuff might be cool, but I gotta build it. It might generate resources, but I have to build the thing that generates resources. You know? Like, see, this is my camp.
Junk output is error. Sensors are dirty.
This is a different version of that robot. This guy's giving me soda. Special soda. You see? All this delicious soda in the back. This right here is a fermenter. It makes my fermented drinks process faster. This is a butterfly station. It produces acid. This is a slot machine. It'll give me, I spend a cap, so it'll give me some bonus maybe. You know? This is a fusion core recharger. This right here is actual crops inside my main camp. I have potato, mute fruit, some other crops and everything. This is a water purifier. Here's a dog. A freezer to keep my stuff ready. This is a pinball machine. So, when you first start out, so your camp. So this is clearly like a more of a long-term situation. I have a lot built here. This I don't have to rebuild this. This is already done, set in stone forever. And you can have more than one camp, but only one camp out at a time. For example, I have a couple temporary camps out. Like there's a temporary camp over there, and I have a camp over here, and I can just activate it, but then the other one will be deactivated. But the workshop, you have to recapture those every single time that you start the game. And the way it works is, this game, see here, right now it says right here, it's October 26, 2105. The server starts on October 23rd and goes up until like November 3rd or so. Day by day by day by day. You know? And it's about 8 hours, or maybe, I think 10 hours. It's about 10 hours of a server. And you can kind of leave and come back. But as long as you're in the world, it doesn't die. But if the server crashes, you got to start over. And sometimes you might want to leave because now all of a sudden the server is empty. Right here you have public teams. You can join public teams pretty easily and join somebody else. And you get benefits for doing so. Like right now I'm on a casual team, and that symbol above these player names indicates I'm bonded with them, which means I'm getting a bonus based upon how many player bonds I have. I'm getting plus intelligence, which increases my XP. There's different types of public teams, and it indicates what a person is doing. Events, daily ops, raids, expeditions, or whatever. You know? But, for example, it's fine. It's fine. The whole idea of having to build from scratch, that's the whole sort of strategy sort of thing, you see? They have this Mirelurk station. This produces a bunch of meat. Isn't that awesome? Right here has a bunch of cooked meat inside as well. This right here is a bunch of stuff. Eventually you end up getting a bunch of stuff over time. It's sort of random and rare. You don't get that stuff all the time. It's just, that's secretly the game. And for example, this pinball machine. Isn't that cool? This gives me a buff. So there's certain things that if you interact with them for 30 seconds, you get a buff that lasts for an hour. This pinball machine, some other stuff back over here. Lego Fortnite kind of has some of the stuff going on, but not really. You wish it had more stuff going on. But there's like a million foods in this game, and they all give you weird little buffs. See complicated buffs. And so many different little items. See, tasty squirrel stew, the smoked Mirelurk fillet, rad scorpion steak, Mirelurk jerky, blight soup. There's a deathclaw egg omelet, cotton candy bites. There's a million little things for intricate little bonuses and stuff like that. You see, right over here, you can see all my buffs right here. And my little. This is a wrist computer that I'm flipping through. In case you're wondering what's happening. See all my weird little buffs I have going on? All the weird little horrible buffs and things I'm eating and mutations is keeping track of. And while that's going on, I can't multitask on that one. I got a charisma buff. I do that for a bit. But that's like, I feel like this is the real game. Like building your camp up, making it presentable. Now, a reason why you want to have a camp. Here, I'll show you if I can go over here on this machine. Whatever. Oh, there's servers lagging. Yes, people can play together very thoroughly. Very well. And yes. It's not cross-platform though. It's PC only or Xbox only. Whatever. There we go. And this game works very well with other people. So, a part of the reason why you want to have a camp, see that vendor? Is because of player vendors, like I mentioned. So your whole camp is like a store. See, this is my camp, and it's like a store. Because I have a vendor here. And a vendor over here. And a vendor over here. And a vendor right here. Okay? And in my opinion, part of the game is making a nice base that looks presentable, that that person wants to enter and enjoy all of your free stuff, and then after enjoying all of your free stuff and your buffs, they go ahead and buy something. The canned coffee, the tea, popcorn, you know, this hot jacuzzi, see, secret door, ooh, soda machine, boom, 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 honey, lines on the wall, crystal.
Would you
plushies,
like to join my scavenger hunt?
and music.
Gathering. Unstable nuclear waste.
Yeah. You sit in a jacuzzi for 30 seconds, you get an XP buff. Or if you sleep, same thing. There's a public event right now, public with a bunch of players in it. It tells you, if you click on it, there's 0 people there. Whatever. And you have a seasonal thing with things you're sort of digging through with a bunch of cool new stuff you're digging through to unlock stuff for your base. This is how you get that stuff, like this right here. This right here is something you want to dig for during this season, for example, because this is one more thing that produces stuff. So this generates meat. You know? And that's how you get all the cool stuff. You have to do the seasons and do certain challenges and activities. Eventually they give you something cool that generates something. Like that. Yeah. Cosmetics and stuff, you know? Different props for your base. This is something for the base. And goose bladder you can put around your base. Pretty cool. A toilet paper holder. This stupid little barrel thing. Cosmetics and cosmetics, or like a weapon skin or something interesting. Look at these really cool lights. Oh my gosh, I want those. I want those. I can't wait. A throne made of ultrasight. And there's some really, really, really cool items out here in this game. So great. Buff and buff. That increasing my luck, increasing my intelligence, you know? See, there's a player right there. A player here. And there's proximity voice chat as well. And this game is so cool that everyone looks completely different. There's so many different cosmetics in this game. This game doesn't have ghoulies or zombies coming at you trying to kill you. Yes, it does. Depending on where you are. But, like, this spot does have enemies coming. But because of how I have it built, they don't really come as much. They kind of come from over there, but not all that often. Like earlier I had a horrible Scorched Beast dragon annihilating my base. He spawns from ever so often, it happens. But not to annoying levels. And some areas have more enemies than others. For example, if I built my camp next to some a bit closer area, it'd be a bit more dangerous. See, a person's buying stuff from me, my vendor. Isn't that wonderful? I love asymmetrical player transactions. Yeah. All right. Make sure we're good to go here. I'm about to head on down across the way. Let me break down a couple things. It's assassin armor and the chameleon armor. It's all done. I'm at 410 out of 397. You'll ask where to build the... Well, there's so many different spots. See, I'm in the hard, weird part, but it's a pretty good spot. This is a really, really good spot for a base, as I'll show you. This is a good spot for a base. Check it out. Wait, 1 second. You see where I am? You have this train I didn't build. This monorail system. You see? And this spot right here. I didn't build this. I did not build this. It was already here. And I built my camp sort of on top of it. And I built that billboard and everything back here. Everything over here I built. I did not build that. You see? And then enemies used to spawn here sometimes. But they haven't recently. But this whole spot fills up with enemies sometimes. Like this is an enemy spawn point. You know? And then they used to come from over here and march up forward. But there's a good spot. But there's a lot of good spots in the game. You start off, this right here is where you start, but this whole area is a lot easier and normal. Might be wolves or something. But over here next to Morgantown is like the city of zombies. Let me use another carry weight booster. Alright. And there's a store. So there's something called Fallout First, and if you have the money, I highly recommend it. But I think a person shouldn't use Fallout First until they play the game for a bit, but then eventually you're going to want it. Okay? Especially for your family. Maybe not for you, but for your family, especially if they want to play the game for reals, they have to get Fallout First. It's the subscription service. And part of it is they give you free stuff every so often. And there's extra rewards during the season pass, I think. And you get a free allowance down here with the currency. You have this currency that's used for the in-game shop, you see. It's called atoms. And I think you get 1,700 atoms every month. You get more atoms than what it costs to buy the atoms, you know? But it's really worth it. You get important stuff, okay? And since they give you a certain amount every month, you end up stockpiling. There's some really good stuff in the store here every so often, really good bundles that are really, really good. And some of those items give you resources, like that resource, that butterfly thing right here, okay? That generates acid. Really, really cool stuff, like lights and stuff for your camp and cosmetics, and really, it rotates through every week, and it's very exciting to see what the next new item is, because sometimes it's really, really, really cool. I'm telling you. There's nothing cool here yet, but sometimes it's really cool. My goodness. Now, in addition to that, you get that survival tent. So normally, you get over encumbered in the game all the time from looting. For example, right over here, there's loot everywhere. It's junk. There's loot everywhere. It's like while you're playing the game. Well, I guess not right now. It's kind of empty. But there's, let's just imagine there's loot everywhere in big old piles. You get over encumbered, and if you're out in the field, if you become over encumbered, you have to walk over encumbered, because you can't fast travel while you're over encumbered. You have to walk to the nearest workbench. And even then, if you're still over encumbered, you gotta put stuff away or something, like throw it away on the ground. Or you have to go to your... You can fast travel to your own town if you're not over encumbered. So a survival tent here, like that, you see? You can put out on top of so you can have a camp plus a survival tent. And this thing has a workbench to break down items. It has your stash box. Plus, Fallout First gives you an infinite scrap box. It's a big deal. It's almost pay to win. Because, see, I could hold 44,000 ballistic fiber and 26,000 of this and 19,000. It's like long-term growth. It's a big deal. It's a big deal to have infinite capacity of junk. Okay? It's a big deal. It's game changer. Without this, you'd either have to not loot as much, which is not fun, or you'd have to do some other system to deal with the junk. And I know about those systems, and I could help you deal with those systems. And I think a person should deal with it before converting over. But there's so many good features that it's worth getting. Having the survival tent alone, there's a sleeping mat for extra XP, the music for AP regen, which is energy regen, plus a cooking station and a workbench. There's different types of survival tents. Plus, you have a private server that you could open up where you could play with alone and not with other people. Even though you want to play with other people because there's so many different public events and people to play with and benefits for playing with other people. It happens all the time. All the time. You can see other people on the map, like right there, you see? The white dots are other players. Those ovals are player camps, and they're sort of everywhere. And new players enter right here. There's a brand new player entering the world right now. And the overall storyline here is that this is the end of the world, whatever, in some year, 2100 and whatever, after the bombs dropped, a certain time frame after. And there's a company called Vault-Tec that makes vaults and other weird stuff, but it's really a science experiment to study humans with under weird controlled conditions. They're sort of an evil company, but not really. It's secretly evil. But Vault-Tec is the company that we work for, with the blue and the yellow. Hence this scarf with the Vault-Tec logo, you know? And you start off in there after sleeping in. And it's Reclamation Day, where you're supposed to go out there into the world to reclaim the wasteland. Vault-Tec is almost like the Boy Scouts, almost like it, where you're trained to reclaim the world after the apocalypse. And how to stay safe with first aid and blah, 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 how to build things and how to... You can do it. Reclaim the world. It's really honky-dory, you know, about rebuilding and so forth and so on. Reclamation of the wasteland. But what happened was, when you come out here, things are crazy. And there's like a weird plague and other horrible problems out here in the world. I gotta figure it out, you know?
Still outwitting the outside world, I see. Was there something you required?
You sound like you're up to something, or those guys down there. Have you seen the Overseer?
Well, yes, but it's been some time. But she was a resourceful woman. I'm sure she's
Your goal is
all
to
right.
find your boss, the Overseer, and along the way you find like old notes that she left, and she's trying to launch a bomb to stop the plague, and you have to figure out how to launch the bomb yourself. In the process, people end up launching bombs. And it's part of the end game where you launch a bomb. Nukes on different parts of the map to modify. Basically, the game is awesome. The end. Basically, long story short, it's awesome. Dagnabbit. Okay, so would you live when people buy stuff from you? Another player over here. Another player. You see that? People just show up and buy stuff from me. It's so wonderful. So wonderful. It gives you a reason to have more stuff. Buy my stuff. Alright, so I think I'm good to go now. I want to go back out there and get more. Cool thing is there's different instruments, right? There's a bunch of different instruments and they all play a song together. So if all the different instruments play music together, you know, at the same time, it all plays the same, it plays a constructed song. But I'll be right back, okay? And I'll be going a bit longer in this stream. We're at the 10-hour mark of the stream. I was going to be live for 8 hours, but I was going to do a few more things. So I'll be live for a bit, maybe an hour longer. And we'll play the game. I'll be right back. Thank you for hanging out. Oh yeah. Been a good old time. Hey, seeing as you're here, there, Demi, do you want to hear my song? If you're here earlier. but you know all about X. I'll play my X song. Listen up. This song is about being a reply guy. You know about being a reply guy on X? I don't know if you heard this song, but now you're forced to listen to it. That's why I like this stream. You're forced to listen to it. Reply guy.
I'm scrolling through X, got my eyes on the prize, following the big names, the ones who are wise, not just lurking in shadows. I'm joining the fray, dropping gold in the comments, I'm here to stay. Trends are popping off, I'm riding that wave, clipping the hot takes that everyone craves. Screenshot research, I'm deep in the game, referencing sources, building my name. I'm the reply guy, king of the thread, adding that value, turning heads. Authentic vibes with a laugh and a sting, watch my repost count, cha-ching, cha-ching. Reply guy, yeah, I'm making it pop. Humor, some heat, I ain't gonna stop. From the sidelines to the spotlight glow, this is how you grow on X, let's go! Following the movers, the shakers, the crew, not just randos, the ones who break through. Hit them with a quip, make them chuckle out loud, then flip it with a take that'll stir up the crowd. Got my tabs open, digging for facts, web search, X post, I'm covering tracks. Controversy's my spice, just a pinch, not a flood. Edgy enough to spark, but I'm keeping it good. I'm the reply guy, king of the thread, adding that value, turning heads. Authentic vibes with a laugh and a sting, watch my repost count, cha-ching, cha-ching. Reply guy, yeah, I'm making it pop. Humor, some heat, I ain't gonna stop. From the sidelines to the spotlight glow, this is how you grow on X, let's go! Posting's my art, but replies are my soul. Thread by thread, I'm taking control. Not just noise, I'm bringing the light. Value so real, they hit repost tonight. A meme, a jab, a truth they can't skip. Reply guy's the captain of this X ship. I'm the reply guy, king of the thread, adding that value, turning heads. Authentic vibes with a laugh and a sting. Watch my repost count, cha-ching, cha-ching. Reply guy, yeah, I'm making it pop. Humor, some heat, I ain't gonna stop. From the sideline to the spotlight glow, this is how you grow on X, let's go! So follow, engage, keep it sharp, keep it true. Reply guy's the vibe, now it's over to you. Scrolling and growing is the X way to play. Sing it loud, reply guy's here to stay. Yo, gather round, hear my grand slam. I've got a sports revolution, the ultimate plan. Circle turns, numbers blend, round they go, never end. 314, here we start. Pie unfolds every part. 314159 265 979 323 846 264 338327 950 288 419716 939937 510582 097494 592307 816406 286208 998628 Zol 34825 342117 Zol 679 N62 803425 342117 Zol 679 ends the flow. Pie goes on, never done. Round it spins, always one. Numbers ring, endless run. Pie goes on, never done. 314159
123 846 33832.
All right. And then I joined some other team, and we do this event here. Free range. This is an event to escort some Brahmin down the road with some other players. Like that, see? Me. You're asking if you can play with other people yet. I'm in the wrong build right now. Okay. Let me get this out. I want to get my other armor out. Go. All right. And this one we have to escort these cows up the road. I don't have the shepherd's crook on me though. But check this out. Because there's people here, I want to move one of my camps over really quick. Right over here, watch. Right over here. Right over. Great. Where? Never mind. Never mind. You can't put it down. Oh, it's over here. Sorry. I was trying to put down my camp. One of my camps. Right here. Oh, I think there's a player somewhere. Oh no. Doesn't matter. Anyways. Okay, here's a big guy. Oh, Melly. All these bad guys. Boy. Mission complete. Alright, well, I was trying to put down my camp. That's all done. Okay. I'm gonna break down all this armor I just picked up. Wait a minute. Anyways. There's currently a defensive activity or a defense event You don't have to do what when you first start? Nothing that you're saying you have to do when you first start. Do what? What you talking about? Okay, another wave. These robots are here at this location. And defense event is done.
Welcome, friend.
Go on top. Thank you very much. Slime cake. All the stuff that was generating for me in the background. Alright, and now we're heading on over here. I'm checking for a certain flora, a mushroom called blight. I'm using it for a couple different recipes, and I have to get it really quick. But I'll be going in my other armor. This is my more of my combative armor. And this right here is my, oh boy, is my other armor that I'm using. It's the excavator armor. It's a certain type of armor that is used for mining. I just have a skin on it. And it gives you more ore whenever you harvest. See here. No, it has not reset yet. It has not reset yet. I was checking for the blight. I could go in a different direction. This is the right time of day for it as well. They get this ore. You can check this tree over here. Ah, there it is. Blight. Blight. See some enemies over here. Well, stuff respawns, but not in a realistic rate, but not really. Enemies respawn at some regular, realistic rate, you know. I think it's about 15 minutes, half an hour, something like that, depending on if players are around or whatever. It's pretty realistic. But crops and stuff don't really respawn. It's just, this is a new server and it's been hours. I think like 3 hours is about the time frame for certain things that don't respawn to respawn. Like ore. This ore node doesn't normally respawn. But if it's been hours and you change servers, then yeah. You're supposed to sort of stay on the server for a bit, but there's a reason why I left earlier. And since I'm already on a new server, I might as well check again. I'm just checking. You know? So not really. The map is so large. And it's, like I said, it's every day that you play, it's a new server. And the server itself lasts about 10 hours. But there's reasons why you might want to end it. I think we had a server crash earlier, is what happened. The game crashed earlier, so and then I left voluntarily. Sometimes I have a reason why I might want to leave the world, and that sort of resets certain things. Also, here, I'll try to show you something like a bit more realistic. Right over here. This would be cool. So, loot out in the outside world, it's first come, first serve. every player can see the loot that is on the ground, which is really, really interesting. And once you pick it up, it does not respawn. So loot doesn't respawn. Loot doesn't respawn. Some crops do if you like change the world over, but if you change into a new world, the loot is back. It's a new world. Now, loot is first come, first serve if you can see it. But containers like this trash can, or this ice machine, you know, or the other trash cans, or whatever the heck it is, those are individual. Those individual pickup. Everybody has their own. The first aid containers, any sort of container, it's if you go to another server, you can loot the box again, but I think you can't just server hop into it. There's like a light, otherwise it's sort of abusable. You can't go to the first aid containers and go to another server and do it again. I think there's like a 3-hour cooldown on the first aid container because there's a first aid item in there. But everything else sort of refreshes. This spot's going to be filled to the brim with zombies. See, like well, these hangars right here. First come, first serve. That's steel. Here come the zombies. Or not zombies, but ghouls. Wake up. Check it out. This is going to be really fun. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. This place is full of loot. Wake up. Oh my gosh. Wake up. I put a perk on called Pain Train, so check this out. That I can now run into them with my power armor on. It's hilarious. Oh, check this out. This game is pretty awesome in that regard. The cars are little mini nuclear bombs. This is like a weird alternate reality where they had nuclear powered everything. Like little fusion cores. But all the cars have little fusion cores in them and they blow up like little nuclear bombs. Okay. Funny. Clang. Clang. Golly. This game has this targeting system, you see? It has like an auto-aim system. You aim down sights, but you might think it's cheating or something to auto-aim like that, you see? But it's like an RPG. Think of it like an RPG. You see, it shows a percentage chance of hitting the guy, and you could adjust that percentage chance by raising your perception and by consuming certain things and having certain perks to raise up that number. You know, so it's a big old part of the game to deal with VATS. It's called the Vault-Tec Assisted Targeting System. And, you know, it's how the criticals work. You see that critical bar below the character, that bar that's raising up as I kill enemies? As I shoot, it's building up. And now you heard that, ba-doop. sound effect, that means that my next shot will be doing double damage. If I press spacebar first and go kapow. Now he's a big old pile of goo. The critical shot. So it's pretty cool, and there's limb targeting, and because enemies have weak spots, then you can cripple them by shooting their leg, you know? And I shoot this bout of an enemy that shoots something at you, or shoot the fusion core. Also, this game is based upon West Virginia, and many locations are real locations. Like this right here is called the White Spring Resort here, and you can see it looks pretty nice. It's a golf course and resort with these bungalows and a big mansion-looking thing. That was the golf house in the back I was just at. Isn't that golf course? You see these bungalows and this big old White House-looking mansion thing. Well, this is a real location in reality. Fallout's sort of known for that. See? Now he's limping, right? Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Isn't that like the coolest thing ever? Now the guy's getting him. So there is a real location in reality called the Greenbrier, and it looks just like this with the same flower pattern and the same building design, the same carpet on the inside and the wallpaper and all that garbage. Okay? And there's a bunch of spots around the game. Like this spot right here is based upon something that's real, and it looks just like this in reality. I'll show it to you. There's a bunch of spots, like almost all the spots are based upon something. You know what I mean? Alright, well, I guess we're about done anyways. Well, thank you all for watching. I'm just going to wrap up a few more things. This really cool looking spot over here. A lot of stuff going on here in this game. Oh yeah. Thank you for hanging out. Good times. I have to do some X grinding later on. I got a lot of stuff done here, and I got to speak with the people. And that's the important thing. I got everything I wanted to get done. Well, I'm about done, okay? So, yeah, I got what I wanted to get done. Anyways, I'm gonna wrap up a few more things, okay? For example, I want to go down to a vendor and make sure I'm clean for next time, and I'll be done pretty much. It's one more final vendor romp and we'll be good to go, and I'll be hanging out on X for a bit to hit up everyone's page. Put it with these. I guess I'll do one more romp right over here. Spin the wheel's active. I could hit up that really quick. Goodbye. Catch you later. Dear humans. I guess I gotta finish up this mission here. Don't want to be here forever. I'm trying to do 8-hour streams, not 12-hour streams. I just felt like changing it up today. Find the gold cappies in no time at all. I found one. All right. Okay. There's ghouls here. And ants. So, tomorrow's stream I'll be doing power plant. You get fusion cores. There you go. Woo-wee! Goodbye, ants. Now today, I did make a bunch of high voltage Hefeweizen. Just make sure that's on the hot bar. Woo-wee. Where's my high voltage Oh, is it still fermenting? Are you serious? Probably because I'm using the Gooboberti salt. Yeah. I'm taking out Gooboberti salt and Ricochet. Catch the chickens. Do we do it? Woohoo! I've looted everything. First doing one final cleanse here. Get the Grafton Monster. Woo-wee. Leave. Right in the blowhole. Yeah. The Grafton Monster. That should be it, right? And you and you. All those items are broken down. Very nice. Break down everything else if I could. Wait, what did I just do? Nothing. Good. Whew. I thought I accidentally broke down something. Alright, let's go in my other build now. With the ghoulie. And let's go smelt the ore
hello there.
and
Having fun.
rotten produce. Wild vegetables.
Today might be your lucky day. Why not give the Nuke a go?
Stuff. Let's go repair. Right here, really quick. Repair my weapon, please. Was already in use. I see how it is. Gotta repair. Waiting in line. I'll put away my armor. And I'm gonna put the branding iron on the hotbar. And we're gonna modify and or repair that weapon. And that weapon. Okay. Now check it out. Do I have good basalt on? I do. I'll take off good basalt. I'll take off junk shield and I'll put back on Grimmy for sprint. Yeah. Concentrated fire 3 for a bit more damage. Limb targeting. Alright, this is a pretty good build. Woo-wee, I tell you what, engineering over time. Hey there, Betty Hill, I'm gonna sell you some stuff. You can have the grenades now. And all this other meat, please. Everything in between. I don't want it, Betty Hill, I don't want it. I'll sell half the corn. Vendor has no money. I want to give the vendor some money. Right over here. Hey, buddy. Hey, Dale.
What do you want?
Want your stuff. Hello. The Mentat and the Psycho and the Medics. The buff out. Very Mentat antibiotic. Thank you so much. That's all done. And that was everything, right? For 293, 374. Okay, well, that's good. I think we're done with the stream for now. Made some great progress. We check out the challenges and everything. Make sure we got everything done. We did. Certainly did. And we're at 7581 out of 7600. Oh yeah. $76 times? Are you serious? They want you to do it 76 times? It's crazy. Over and over. They really want you to grind the raid forever. Anyways, thank you for watching. We had a great time. I'll be live tomorrow at some time. Peace out. Goodbye. Like and subscribe. Yeah. Goodbye. Peace out. Facebook, YouTube, and X. Follow me on X.